What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the Diddy Daily, day 11 of the Diddy trial. We're in New York City with it. Real quick, I'm not here to say if Diddy is innocent or guilty. I really don't give a damn. We're here to report the news and the news only. Don't come over here with your feelings. Also, all I'm doing is reading what's coming straight from the courthouse. If you have an issue with what you're hearing, contact the Southern District of New York. Talk to the lawyers in there inside of the courthouse and tell them to rephrase whatever they got. All I'm doing is reading. There will be some reenactments. Again, we're not here to offend anybody, but this is our sole entertainment. I go to work every day and my tax dollars are paying for this court case, so I can talk and say whatever the hell I want to say about it because my tax dollars are going to it. I don't care if you support Diddy. I don't care if you're against Diddy. We ain't here for all of that. We here to see what the hell went on in Bad Boy Records and Bad Boy Enterprise. I'm the judge. You know what I mean? I'm going to be impartial on both sides. When the prosecution is up there, we're looking at it from their lens. When the defense is up there, we're looking at it from their lens. So don't come over here telling me what I am and I ain't doing because I don't give a damn what you think. I'm reading what the hell is coming out of the courthouse. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We're here, day 11. Hear ye, hear ye. Court is in session. What up, Lily? What up, Nina? Man. All right. I literally just got off work a minute ago. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be asking throughout the night. What up, Moochie? I didn't... let me see. If anyone has Security Plus, the 701, please reach out to me because I didn't renew last year and I got to retake the whole thing again. I really don't feel like studying, but if anyone has the Security Plus 701 notes or proverbially, I mean, we don't want the answers, but if anyone got Security Plus 701, please let me know. We'll jump into this Diddy case because I got to redo that whole thing. It's about a $400. It's about to hit me over the head. If you want to know where we're getting these tweets from, it's over on twitter.com, Inner City Press. You can also follow me at MOEDOTJ. Inner City Press is in the courthouse, is who we go to. He'll give us little tidbits of what's going on in the courthouse, and then we go over to CNN, and they'll summarize everything for us. And that's how we're rocking. Again, there will be reenactments in this first part. They start trial at 9 o'clock. I usually start around 10, depending on what time I get off work. So this first 15, 20 minutes would just be catch up for us. So it'll be a little fast, but then we'll go in. Once we get caught up, we'll get back to Inner City Press and we'll get the transcripts. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And what up, Bieber? Yeah, it's 9 a.m. there. It's 4:05 p.m. for me. So, all right, let's do a little catch up, see what happened this morning. The LA Fire Department's about to arrive. So this right here just be a little catch up from the morning. LAPD is already taking the stand. That's Capricorn Clark. You know, everybody was saying they said she did a bad job, but I mean, I guess she did all right. Here's who's expected to testify today. Prosecutors said the plan is to call 4 witnesses today. Los Angeles Police Department officer, Los Angeles Fire Department investigator, Dante Nash, and a woman called Mia, who is one of Sean Diddy Combs' former assistants and alleged victims. Prosecutor Comey says she believes the team will get all 4 witnesses today. Also, they said yesterday that they will probably get done in about 5 weeks instead of the 8 to 10 that they initially allotted time for. Prosecutors and defense attorneys are discussing some issues before the jury arrives. This is an hour ago. So the judges on the bench, prosecutors and defense are discussing some issues before the jury enters. One of Cassie's Ventura's friends is expected to take the stand today. Prosecutors and defense attorneys debated this morning whether or not Deontay Nash, a friend of Cassie, who is slated to testify this morning, should be permitted to testify that Cassie told him about the freak-offs or drug-fueled X-performances allegedly orchestrated by Diddy. Prosecutor Comey said that Nash recalls that Cassie told him she didn't want to leave her 29th birthday party to have a freak-off. According to the prosecutor, Cassie told Nash, "He's making me freak off on my birthday." So, freak off. Okay. The judge said he'd rule definitively before Nash takes a stand. The defense argued the jury shouldn't hear the testimony from Nash because it didn't come up during Cassie's testimony, and she's unavailable to be recalled to the stand by the defense. It would be hearsay, so I see what the defense is going with right there. I can agree with that. Unless this guy was actually if this guy was at the birthday party and he seen Cassie get snatched up and she told him that she didn't want to leave, then I think it could be permitted if he was there. But if he wasn't at the birthday party and this was just something that was told to him, then yeah, I agree with the defense. But if he was at the birthday party, then we could see what his perspective was and what Cassie told him. And she's unavailable to be recalled. We know that she's in the hospital yesterday. She might be having a baby. Cassie testified that Combs came to her 29th birthday party and insisted they leave the party to have a freak off, even though she said she didn't want to. So everyone's saying that she was a willing participant. This here says she wasn't a willing participant. It only takes one time. No means no. The jury in Sean Diddy Combs' trial enters the courtroom. The prosecution calls Los Angeles police officer Christopher Ignacio, we're just going to call him Chris, Officer Chris, to the stand. All right. The LAPD officer testifies. What up, JoJo? What up, James? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm a doctor. I'm not here to say if Diddy is innocent or guilty. All I'm here to do is read you guys the transcript and you guys do what you want with your judgment. Again, don't let anyone tell you that you can't have an opinion about this. This is federal court, and if you pay federal taxes, that means you have all say so in this, and your opinion matters. All right. So again, I don't care if you're on Diddy's side. I don't care if you're against Diddy, but don't come in here and tell me that I'm biased on one side, because when it's the defense up there, I'm on the defensive side. When the prosecution's up there, I'm on the prosecution. I don't give a damn. My tax dollars is paying for this shit. My $3 that they taking. All right. The LAPD officer testifies he responded to Kid Cudi's home in 2011 and saw a black Escalade flee, which corroborates the story that they were chasing Kid Cudi down. Officer Chris has been with the LAPD for 16 years. 16 years. So this is 2011 minus 14. So this is year 2 that he was in. This is a young cop, sophomore season. He said when Officer Chris responded to Kid Cudi's home, the morning Sean Diddy Combs allegedly broke in December 2011, at the time, he was on patrol in the Hollywood division, which included Kid Cudi's house. His partner responded to a radio call. All cars, possible burglary at the home at 8:20 a.m. So Officer Chris testified that he noticed a black Escalade parked outside of Kid Cudi's home when he arrived. The SUV took off up the hill as the marked police vehicle with the lights and sirens pulled up behind it. He said he took note of the license plate, but couldn't see any passengers through the tinted glass. Officer Chris also testified that he didn't pursue the Escalade because there wasn't a crime at that point. So Capricorn Clark was at the house. She said she was in the Escalade. Yesterday, she testified that when they seen the police vehicle, they went off. Now, She did say that they were chasing Kid Cudi, so I don't know if this vehicle came back or there was some time in between this where Kid Cudi was arriving to the house. There's a possible burglary. Maybe Kid Cudi was arriving to the house and they went after Kid Cudi. But there was a black Escalade. He did get a license plate. Capricorn Clark said they were there. So the defense didn't do anything yesterday as far as saying that they weren't at the house. They just said, did you see the door and could they get in the door? So again, the defense didn't defend that they were there. And now we have a police officer that was there and said he recognized, well, he didn't recognize the plate, but he took note of the license plate. So as far as Diddy breaking into the house, that is a crime. Los Angeles officer describes the scene when he arrived at Kid Cudi's home. The officer, Chris, said, with LAPD is describing the scene of the 2011 home, he said that he noticed the black Escalade parked outside of the home when he pulled up, drive by the home about 15 to 20 minutes later. He ran the license plate, the vehicle registration tied back to Bad Boy Productions. So Bad Boy was on the scene. Capricorn was right. The rest of her story is true. So he noticed the black Escalade was parked outside of the home when he pulled up. He drove by the home about 15 to 20 minutes later. He ran the license plates and the vehicle registration was tied back to Bad Boy Productions. Officer Chris said he entered the home. The door was unlocked. He testified. No one was home. So that means, okay, so no one was home, but the officer noticed several high-value watches and purses. Some were wrapped and some were unwrapped. Officer Chris said Kid Cudi eventually came back to the house and they filed a trespassing report. All right. So when they got there, he drove around the house. He seen the Escalade there. And when he pulled up to the house about 15 to 20 minutes later, because remember, he was on his patrol. So he seen the Escalade there. When the sirens and stuff came on, when he actually pulled up for the burglary during the patrol, whoop, whoop, we got a burglary in process, hit the lights. They already drove by and seen the Escalade. He ran the plates of the Escalade. It's Bad Boy for life. When he showed up, Kid Cudi ain't at the house. So that means they did their search, and when they pulled up to the house, the Escalade had drove off. So the chase could have went on after that. Kid Cudi eventually shows up, but the police officer said he entered the house. No one was home. So Kid Cudi's getting chased by Bad Boy Records in the Escalade. He ends up shaking them. Diddy and them flee. They get to the house. The police officer's already there waiting on Kid Cudi. The watches were out. That Chanel bag that was wrapped up. So Diddy and them didn't steal anything. They were in the house. They were just ramshacking the place. They turned off the cameras. They turned the cameras, and the police were there. And the police ran the license plates, and it went back to Bad Boy. So it is confirmed that Bad Boy was on the premises. And bad boys do what bad boys do, and bad boys break in the house. Bad boys, bad boys. They don't say good boys, what you gonna do? No, they say bad boys. Bad boys were on the scene. All right. So they're just testifying that was it. The defense cross-examines LAPD. They got Brian Steele on the cross today. Here we go. The police report from the alleged break-in at Kid Cudi's home didn't mention a gun, officer says. Officer Chris is testifying about the alleged break-in. He said he didn't remember if anyone told him a gun was involved in the incident, but he confirmed he didn't reference a gun in his report. Now, remember, Kid Cudi never seen Diddy there. So how could he reference a gun being in the police report? Capricorn Clark said that Diddy had the gun. Capricorn Clark was in the black Escalade that had the license plates ran, because how did she know all of this unless she was actually there? Now, no one said that Diddy had a gun. So how could Kid Cudi say that Diddy had a gun if Kid Cudi wasn't there and the police officer was there first? So that's going to be on the prosecution to do that. Now, Brian Steele's bringing this up to get it. Okay, you're talking about the gun. This is what we talking about yesterday. No one was defending Diddy having a gun. So this is where they're going to try to do that. But again, common sense tells us he got there before Kid Cudi did, and it was just a trespass and police report. So how could they say that someone had a gun if no one was there to see it? Capricorn Clark was with Diddy. She hasn't came back to get Cassie. So you gotta apply some logic, but that's what the defense is here for. That's what they get paid the big bucks for. You know what I'm saying? What up, Angela? LAPD officer testified Kid Cudi was flustered after the 2011 incident. Officer Chris testified that Kid Cudi was flustered, real flustered, but did not report a gun being involved or that any property was stolen from the home. Officer Chris is on the stand. Well, that's because Kid Cudi didn't see anybody to see if there was a gun. An arson investigator is next on the witness stand. Investigator Jimenez, Mr. Lance, he was on the fire department since 2003. So we got two updates. The fire official said he investigated the 2012 fire that destroyed Kid Cudi's Porsche. Los Angeles Fire Department arson investigator Lance testified that he responded to Kid Cudi's home January 9, 2012 to investigate the fire that was set to the rapper's Porsche. The rapper testified last week he got a call from his dog sitter on the morning, one morning, January 12th, which is January 9th, and was told that his car was on fire. During his testimony, the jury reviewed photos of the destroyed car. Arson investigator testified Kid Cudi's Porsche showed signs of fire damage. Arson investigator Lance said the Porsche was parked close to the garage. He observed a cut in the canvas of the roof and burn patterns throughout the seats, the center console, the interior roofing, and some of the carpet. There was a bottle on the front seat, and there was like a cloth, a handkerchief on the center console that was burned, he said. He noticed a disposable lighter outside of the car a couple of feet from the driver's side. This is a sloppy arson hit. All right, so let's go to Inner City Press, see what they got going on here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It's day 11. Diddy was at the house. All right. Inner City Press. Let me see. We'll just take us back to. Take us all the way back. So we got caught up. We know what's going on. All rise. The government calls LAPD officer Chris. Okay. Witness takes a stand. What is this radio call? That there is someone calls 911 and it gets sent to the next available LAPD unit on duty. On December 22nd, 2011, what was your shift? Officer Chris said, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. in a marked police vehicle. What do you remember? I got a call around 8 a.m. Code 3, with lights and sirens to 8925 Hollywood Hills. This is Kid Cudi's address, which we need this because we need to see where how close the club was. What did you find there? An Escalade. Chris said, I memorized the license plate. Why? I thought it could have been involved in a crime. The way it was left as soon as we got there. Why didn't you go after it? We didn't have a crime yet. The front door was unlocked. We went in. What did you see? High-end watches and purses. Some wrapped and some unwrapped. 2 detectives showed up. When we came out, I saw the black Escalade now driving down the hill. Then what? Mr. Kid Cudi arrived in a Porsche. All right, so remember, they got on the scene first. So the detectives are the ones that Diddy and them seen with the lights on, and they ran away after the Kid Cudi. You ran the plate of the Escalade? Yes, it came back as Bad Boy Records. No further questions. So all the prosecution is trying to prove is that Diddy was there in the Escalade, and everything that Capricorn Clark said is to be believed. So if she said he had a gun when he kidnapped her, it is to be believed because she hasn't lied about anything else. Mr. Steele gets up here. Brian Steele says, this was 13 years ago, right? Yes. You read your partner's report? Yes. The streets, there are dead ends, according to the map. It's a beautiful neighborhood, right? A cul-de-sac? Sure. You don't follow the car as it drives away, right? Right. Did you see a Porsche? I don't know. IDK. Do you know the definition of kidnapping? Objection, Your Honor. All right, so we got an objection early. Sustained. Were you told the homeowners in the house shortly before you and your partner got there? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Steele said, the door was unlocked? Yes. There was no furniture upended, right? No. You called it a trespass, not a burglary, right? Because, objection, Your Honor. I think sustained. No report of theft? No. If you thought there was a gun in the Escalade, you could have put out a bolo, right? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. You didn't, right? Right. Any mention of security cameras? I saw some. So we got a lot of damn objections this morning. The prosecution is going at it. But hell no. He could have called out a bolo. That's if he thought there was a gun in the Escalade. But he didn't. All right. Brian Steele said, Kid Cudi wasn't hyperventilating, right? He was tense, I'd say. Did you search his Porsche? No. I mean, why would they search the Porsche? He pulling up to his house. Brian Steele said it was 8:20 a.m., not 6:30 a.m., right? No further question. There was no redirect. So I guess the police report, I don't know. I want to see what the police report says. All right, so now we're going to the LAPD, the LAFD, the fire department. Did you respond as an expert to an auto fire on 8925 Hollywood Hills? Lance said, yes. There was a cut in the roof of the Porsche. What about the inside of the Porsche? Burn powders inside. Any items? A bottle on the front seat. A bottle on the front seat. A handkerchief burned. A lighter on the ground. What hypothesis did you draw? A Molotov cocktail. Pretty standard. If you're going to commit any kind of arson, if you're trying to blow up a building, or if you're trying to tear up a storefront, arson, usually between a liter and 1.5 liter bottle is what you want to go with. Handkerchief, you slightly dampen it up with a little bit of alcohol, insert the handkerchief on the inside, light it, you toss it in upon the breakage of the bottle, the alcohol will catch on fire, and it can get pretty ugly. I've seen many, many things. There's a show called Backdraft back in the day. It was one of Mo's favorite shows to watch. Used to touch the door handle to see if it was hot, to know if there was fire on the other side. And the reason you don't open up that door is because when you open up that door, more oxygen is going to be introduced to the fire, and that's when the backdraft will come. And whoo! But that's neither here or there. We're talking about the Molotov in a cocktail inside of a Porsche. Someone lit it, cut the roof, dropped it in. All right, so that's what we got here. We got a little updates. Jury is shown more images of Kid Cudi's destroyed car. The jury is now being shown photos of the Porsche with the damage, including one that shows the Molotov cocktail bottle on the driver's seat. Kid Cudi last week accused Diddy of being involved in the destruction of his Porsche, which was set on fire with a Molotov cocktail outside of his home. During his testimony last week, the jury also reviewed photos of the destroyed car. Now we got to go to Google Maps again. I didn't look up Roofless, whatever the hell his name was, Roofless. But we are going to look at the Hollywood Hills. And we need to look at, so this is Kid Cudi's house. And the club that we were looking up yesterday, well, directions to, what did we look? What was it? Keys Club? All right, direction. How far from Kid Cudi's house to the Keys Club? A 20-minute drive. So this is where Diddy allegedly went after they left Kid Cudi's house. When he told old girl to go pick up Cassie before he went to his house. So the Keys Club's about 20 minutes straight up the hill. Easy work. LAPD and firefighter testimony could aid prosecution in proven racketeering conspiracy charge. Remember, it's just a conspiracy. Yeah, So it's important to remember that when Kid Cudi took the witness stand, he testified that he believed Diddy caused the harm to his car, the arson. So when the prosecution now has the people from the LA Police Department and the fire department, they can also discuss exactly what happened to the car to help substantiate uh, the prosecution's position. Kid Cudi's Porsche had severe damage, but not typical of a Molotov cocktail incidents. I was going to say instigator. Investigator says investigator Lance said there was severe damage to Kid Cudi's Porsche, but not nearly the kind of damage that you normally see from a fully functional and operational Molotov. Catastrophic damage. So they saying that it don't look like a Molotov. You would have threw a Molotov in there, everything would have been caught on fire. So maybe like who said that? Somebody said it wasn't a pro. Thought I seen that. Oh, here, Lawyered Up said you can tell the arson wasn't committed by pros because the fire investigator found a disposable lighter outside the car. Well, I said that too. It was a sloppy arson hit. But if you do the Molotov right, they probably got scared. And they probably didn't wet the handkerchief up with the alcohol. So they probably just had the dry handkerchiefs hanging out of it. And they lit that on fire, but when they dropped it in, you know what I mean? So, because you want to get the handkerchief soaked. So when you light it on fire, that stays lit. So even when the bottle breaks, all the alcohol would catch on fire. But they probably had a dry one. And when they cut it in there, they put it in there, the fire was going off. And since it's enclosed in the car, that's where you got all the smoke damage from. And maybe the handkerchief was burning whatever it was touching. And it just burned up a little bit from the break. But you want to have that wet up so it could catch on fire. You know what I mean? If I can, I'll show you guys a video. We actually had an incident like this. Well, it was a simulation, like it was a fire, but then I had to go in there and I had to grab some samples of a suspected agent inside of there that caught the building on fire when I was responding with the fire department. So I did do a training mission like this. I think I have photos. It might be on my old phone, but I do have photos and I have a video of the fire. How it look. It ain't like what you see on movies when you put it like in an enclosed room or something like that. If there ain't enough oxygen supplied to it, you're not about to have whoa. It'd be a little fire, but it'd eventually go out. So I'm gonna try to find that for you. That's crazy that they're talking about this because I have an actual real world training for it. So no, I'm not a firefighter, so I can't tell you anything else about that. But I went in there and I was running samples. So all right. Yeah, James, you're right. They had to be quick. Shouldn't there be cameras around Kid Cudi's house in the garage? Well, that's what I know for sure when we was looking at the house. So if we go to Kid Cudi's house, we can see, like when we look at these photos, we can't really see cameras down here, but when we went up here, we can see a camera at the front door. If you look closely, right here, this is a camera right here. So we know that there's a camera at the front door, but remember, Kid Cudi said when he got home, the cameras were turned and they were off. So I don't know if we can get down this driveway. Hey, who's this white man right here? Now this is from 2024, so this is the most recent. So this isn't going to look like what it was in 2011. And remember, in 2011 though, we got to remember where the technology was in 2011. The technology was trash. The iPhone 4 was out in 2011. It just came out. So remember, this happened in December. The break-in was in December. December 22nd was the break-in. December 22nd, 2011 was the break-in. January 9th, 2012 was the arson. So there wasn't Ring cameras around there. You wasn't getting 4K quality. You wasn't getting 1080. You wasn't even getting 720 back then. The best you probably got was some pixelated 480. You know what I mean? That may have been the best. You may have had some high end, maybe 720. But this is the quality that we had. I mean, the iPhone 4 has some good. The iPhone 4 and 4S. I mean, I guess that would be good, but that's a camera off the damn. Security cameras are never as good as phone cameras. What up, Kendall? I can imagine this is probably so. Here goes an article from 2011. Let's see. This is probably what the camera footage looked like. This is what 2011 looked like. And this is just, you got to remember, this is like regular cameras. Of course, TV and major corporations, they had way better cameras. But this is about the quality that you're going to get in 2011 in security footage. So you just got to take that in consideration. Like, yeah, you got it, but it's like, the fuck is that? You know, you definitely aren't gonna be able to see like faces and be able to identify them unless they looking directly at it. Yeah, it's like 1.3 megapixels. See, like even look at this fish tank. Like, look at this. I mean, this is inside of a store. We don't know what the quality was, but if this is some of the best quality in 2011, but I don't know about January 9th, December 22nd, the cameras weren't working because Diddy and them were in the house, so they may have took it. Yeah, about Minecraft, like Miles said. Yeah, I mean, like, see, this is 2010. Yeah. All right. So that's pretty much what it'll look like back then. I mean, unless they looking directly at it. Arson investigators said the Molotov cocktail in Kid Cudi's Porsche caused smoldering fire. See, that's exactly what I just explained. It wasn't an actual fire in there. The arson investigator Lance said that the Molotov cocktail in Kid Cudi's Porsche didn't cause the damage it could have. The gasoline didn't spread fire throughout the car because the cloth fell out of the bottle that didn't shatter, causing only a smoldering fire. Had the firebomb exploded as intended, Jimenez said, the car parked a few feet from the house would likely spread to a nearby foliage and eventually the home, and then we would have had a damn California wildfire. So that's exactly what I was explaining. So it was gasoline. They put gasoline in the bottle. I thought they just had the liquor bottle and they were going to just do it off of that. But think about it. When you cut the roof, where's the bottle going to land? The bottle's landing into a cushioned seat. It's not landing on the ground or nothing hard. So it's like they were better off pouring the alcohol on the car and just lighting the roof on fire and just watching to see what it did then. But yeah, the glass didn't break. So that's what I said. It's just a smoldering fire. And that's what I was saying about what I got. I got footage of it, but yeah, it'd be a little bit of fire. But other than that, it's going to be more smoke damage. It might burn up a little bit. Kid Cudi's car was targeted, arson investigator says. Um, Investigator Lance testified that he believes someone targeted Kid Cudi's Porsche. He noted that it was not easily visible from the street and parked in an affluent neighborhood with low crime activity. Shit, they must have never heard of Diddy. Another car parked in the driveway at the time was not harmed. So if you look at this driveway, this is the driveway. So the Porsche was probably up closer to the garage. There might be a camera over here, but we can't see it with the tree. But they said it could have got to the foliage. So I'm assuming that the car was on this side. And if it caught on fire, it may have caught all of this on fire. And fucking LA would have been on fire. Like if he would have hit this, oh man. Diddy would have started a damn natural disaster. Diddy was out there playing God. Partial female DNA was a partial female DNA profile was found on the bottle in Kid Cudi's Porsche. The bottle, cloth, and lighter were tested for DNA, but only the bottle returned results, arson investigator Lance said. He confirmed that a partial DNA profile consistent with a female contributor came from the bottle, but said he didn't know exactly what that meant. Earlier, Lance testified that he does not have any expertise in DNA testing or analysis. So it was a partial on the bottle, but the bottle didn't break. So was she like one glove? She must have had the biker gloves. You know, the biker gloves where you got it's like different type of biker gloves. Some of them all the fingers are cut out, but then some of them you just got like the thumb out. So it may have just been a partial there, and she lit that motherfucker. She was scared as hell, started getting hot, or the motherfucking flame hit her hand. She just dropped that motherfucker in there, but you're supposed to throw that bitch in there or turn that motherfucker upside down. But you got to be quick. If you're going to turn it upside down and there's gasoline on there, right when you turn, you got to toss it. Because if you're trying to hold it and aim that motherfucker in, yeah, that shit going to burn up your hand. So she probably lit that motherfucker scared, threw that shit in there, didn't break it, and it didn't blow up. So it was a fail. That's if it was a woman. Or it could have been a guy that did it, but a woman had touched the bottle. Because let's be real, we're not wasting a brand new bottle of anything. You know, if I'm going to go do some arson, I'm going to go get an old bottle. I'm not about to go get my new bottle, dump that shit out, and put some gasoline in there. You know what I mean? It's got to be an old bottle. So maybe it was a freak off bottle. Chick had it partial. You know, before you open up a bottle, you're supposed to tap the bottom of it. So maybe she tapped the bottom of it and like finger rubbed on it. And then they took that bottle and filled it up. Whew, but it didn't blow up like they wanted it to. I'm just giving scenarios, guys. I don't know. I do not know. All right, here we go. We got us an update. All right. So what happened to the print cards? Lance said they were destroyed in 2012. On whose orders? Someone in the LAPD. Not on you or anyone on your team. Mark said, I'm going to object to all of this. Can we have a sidebar? All right. So we got about 5 sidebars. We got like 5 objections this morning. And we got 1 sidebar already. So I wonder what Mark, he's objecting to all of it. So he's objecting to everything that he said about what he must be just objecting to the print cards. So the print cards are basically what comes in. All right, this is what you got. Boom, boom, boom. Write it off, sign it off. Damn, I can't. All right, it's documenting the prints. Now the prints were destroyed. Probably. Now, typically, They don't destroy print cards. And the reason for that is because you always want to be able to come back and cross-reference. Now, what I'm thinking, just hear me out. What I'm thinking is the print card was destroyed per the request of a one Sean Diddy Combs, who had a lot of power within the New York, not the New York, within the LAPD. So after this incident happened, hey, I need you to get rid of that Playboy. Because we know that Diddy had a lot of officers. Diddy also had, in New York, a former FBI agent who did the lie detector test. He also had former police officers working for him. So maybe, this is just alleged, when these prints were filed, maybe these prints or somebody that ties back to old Diddy. And he told the LAPD, hey, man, you remember that little arson thing? I need you to get rid of it. So that's why Mark is objecting to it. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I like this. It sounds like a good movie. They destroyed that. This might unearth. Jury's taking a 10 timeout. Jury, take a break. Get out of here. We may have just uncovered dirty cops. Who deleted the print card? Well, they didn't delete it because how long are LAPD print cards kept? LA fingerprint cards or 10 print cards are kept as long as legally necessary, which means until all appeals have been exhausted in the court and the defendant has completed their sentence. Well, there was never a defendant, so it should have never been deleted or thrown away. Interesting. Now let's go down this rabbit hole here. Okay. LAPD print cards if no suspect found. How long are they kept? The LAPD, like other police departments, may keep print cards indefinitely, even without a suspect, especially for serious crimes like homicides or felony actual assault or actual offenses. In cases where a suspect is not found, the records may be retained for decades or until the statute of limitation runs out, if applicable. For less serious offenses like misdemeanors, the retention period is usually shorter than typically 1 to 5 years after the case is closed, unless there are specific legal challenges expected. So let me see something. LAPD in arson. No suspect found in arson. So there isn't a specific standard retention period for the print cards. But they would eventually transfer it over. Let me see. When scrap the second data policy. Predict crime. This just me. We got some. We on a break right now. So what I'm doing right now is looking up these print cards where we had a partial female ID LAPD. Oh, so they were doing it in 1999. So if they disregarded the card, they should at least put this in the system. Hmm. Oh no, they didn't implement a digital fingerprint system. So in 99, they were doing it digitally. If they had them, when you bring them in, you do it. But they had a fingerprint computer back system in 1985. So, hmm. All right. After a long sidebar, the jurors, we are trying to sync up. Why don't we take a break? Combs exited too with the marshals into a holding cell. I was getting serious. Mark said, "Let me get him." Combs is brought back. Miss Salvik, what was the purpose of getting into that? Salvik said, "They are questioning the investigation. So we're entitled to ask this." What did they ask? Well, I guess she's talking about they're questioning the investigation, so we're entitled to ask this. I guess they're, since they were questioning about the investigation and what was on the police report, they're asking about the print cards. But then Mark objected to it. So we're gonna see what the judge got to say. This is all kind of confusing. Yeah, we're talking about fingerprints. I'm trying to see what did they do with the print cards because they said they were disregarded or discarded. So I'm trying to get a reference of when they started switching over, and like after they get them, they file them into a computer. Well, they had printers and stuff in 2011, so they could have definitely scanned this over and put it into the system. Now, it wouldn't have been that good compared to a digital fingerprint. He did uncover the dirty cops, and he's getting closer and closer and closer. Jeez Louise, how much closer can he get, Moochie? Getting to getting life in jail. They're taking the sidebar list. Hold on, let me see something. Diddy's we have to jump back a couple pages here. Custom range. Let me see something from police moved into the home of Diddy after receiving a call that a shooting had take place. I never heard about this. We'll go ahead and read this. Ex LAPD officer detective says he knows who killed. Oh, well, we are not going into Tupac. So this is 2011. 2013, there was a swatting prank of Diddy's home. Owned by the rapper. A woman who did not want to talk on camera. The media said everyone is safe inside the house. No SWAT teams were called to Combs' home. Wednesday last summer, SWAT teams descended on Miley Cyrus's home, Ashton Kutcher, Justin Bieber. So all of these people, except for Miley Cyrus, I don't know what her connection is with Diddy, but Ashton Kutcher was at the party, and we already know what they said about Justin Bieber. Boy, that's why I love the internet. With the internet, you can achieve whatever you want to. No. Wait a minute. What is this?
Point of the year, I want to thank you for your continued dedication and the sacrifices that you have made for this department and the citizens of Los Angeles each and every day. This year's Safe Summer Tip-Off basketball game is scheduled to take place on...
Man, we not watching you bums.
Familiarize yourself with the policy and put it into practice. You can find a copy of the 100th year anniversary. The 50,000 square foot Harbor Division Police Station and Jail is located at John S. Gibson Boulevard, which is the site of the old Harbor Division headquarters. And difficult decisions with family members. In my 35 years on the job, it has been for the most part, the demonstrations were orderly and the demonstrators were able to exercise their right to free speech in a peaceful and respectful manner. Unfortunately, the day's events were marred by a few cowards who came to the downtown area with the sole purpose. Luckily, we were able to identify and arrest the suspect from one of the attacks and for showing tremendous...
Yeah, they had 6,500 robberies and burglaries in 2012, 6,900 in 2011, and it was going crazy out there. This thing says something about Diddy did to him. I don't know where 621 is what they said. Let me see something. Give me a second, guys. You know
all of the officers who worked last month's May Day events. For the most part, the demonstrations were Mary Kite and Sergeant Whit Polly. My appreciation to all of the officers who worked last...
All right, I don't see nothing there, but I'm definitely going to be looking this up, though. Columbus News 2013. But yeah, what? See, I don't like when they do that. All right, let me see what the hell they got going on. The jury has heard from 2 witnesses today. Here's what they said. All right, so basically the cop is saying when he showed up, the cop said he was on this, the cop was on patrol. He rode by the house. He seen an Escalade. They ended up getting a call about the burglary. When he got back, that's when he seen the Escalade drive off. He got the license plates. He ran the license plate of the Escalade. He said it came back to Bad Boy Records, corroborating the story that Capricorn Clark told us yesterday that they were at the house. Now, when Officer Chris went inside of the house, he said he seen expensive watches. He said that he seen expensive bags, that Chanel bag that Kid Cudi was talking about. Now, at this time, he said that they had the sirens on. 2 detectives ended up showing up. But remember, he said Diddy drove off. Well, that's during the period where Capricorn Clark said they were chasing after Kid Cudi because they were in the house while Kid Cudi was getting chased. Kid Cudi shakes them. Capricorn Clark said when they seen the lights, this is from the 2 detectives that were showing up to the robbery, well, to the break-in. Kid Cudi shows back up to the house. They said he was frustrated. Diddy went home. Well, they went up and they met at the what's the name, the little club Keys. She had to call Cassie, had to tell Kid Cudi not to goddamn say that Diddy was in the house. Diddy went back to his house. He put on a robe. Capricorn Clark went over to the house to go pick up Cassie, took Cassie back. Kid Cudi was at the house. He didn't really say too much. We'll get into that a little bit later. She took Cassie back to the house. Diddy had a robe on, was kicking her from the driveway to the street, made Capricorn Clark walk home. She said she seen Cassie getting kicked all the way until she went past the bin. So that's where we're at right there. The fire department, they took the stand. They said that there was a Molotov that was thrown into the vehicle, but it didn't break. There was a partial print of a female consistent with female DNA or with the female anatomy, put it like that. They said it was a female partial print on there. It was a Molotov that got cut through the top of the Porsche. They threw it in, but it didn't break. So the gasoline didn't spread. It was just a smoldering fire. So that's where the fire damage came from. He said he seen a disposable lighter. And Kid Cudi said that he believed that Diddy had something to do with that. So that's where we are now. We got I think we're still on a break. But whoever did it, they weren't good. And also the fingerprint card that they had from the DNA, well, from the fingerprint that they got off the bottle, somehow it just mysteriously disappeared. It's gone. So the fire department said, you know, we don't do fingerprints, and I'm not an expert. We don't do the fingerprints, but someone over at the LAPD got rid of it. So what I was doing a Google search back to 2011 to about 2013, 14 to see if there's any connections between Diddy and the LAPD, to see if there's some type of corruption. Because what we did just Google was if there was an arson, but there was no suspect, they would typically keep it. Now, this is 14, 15 years later, so it could be understandable for it to be gone at this point, unless they uploaded it to like a digital file, which it doesn't look like they did. So that's where we're at right now. We got the LAPD, we got the LAFD up here. Sean Diddy Combs' mother is present during the 10-minute break. Diddy left with the marshal to take a bathroom break, and his mother, Janice Combs, is here in the courthouse. Good evening, good morning. Excuse me. I misspoke. Good morning, Miss Combs, Miss Janice. And that's where we're at right now. You know, if you guys have any articles of Diddy, a dealer to auction gun once owned by rogue LAPD cop to try. See, that's the thing, man. They be updating their old articles. Officer puts muzzle. We still got to see what the hell Diddy was actually doing in Kakistan. All right, we ain't seeing anything here. The prosecutor asked arson investigator about fingerprint cards being mysteriously ordered destroyed by him. Combs' attorney Mark says this implies someone in this courtroom ordered them destroyed and is apparently Mullen make a first request for a mistrial. So they're trying to get a mistrial. They're trying to get a mistrial just off of the fingerprint card being mysteriously ordered to be destroyed. Yeah, if we're thinking of anyone to destroy the fingerprint card, if you're in this courtroom right now, you hear Mark talking about, hey, we might be looking towards a mistrial because the fingerprints are gone on this arson. When you look around this room, there's really only one person you're looking at, like, maybe you ordered them gone. I'm not gonna say too much about it. But the only person I'm looking at in here that could have possibly ordered this to be mysteriously missing. Why would anyone else want them missing? Why would anyone else want these fingerprints missing? So I don't know. I mean, we're gonna see. Let's see. Mark says this implies that someone in this courtroom ordered them destroyed. Man, we 3 weeks in. Trust me, we not getting no mistrial. They not getting no. Hey, we ain't got the fingerprints. Let's keep it going. All right. There's no fingerprints. Jury, you hear that? It said it was a female fingerprint. We don't have it anymore. So the records are gone. We ain't got no control over that. Let's keep this shit going. Let's keep this shit rolling. I don't know how you. I mean, of course, every chance you get, you got to ask for a mistrial. So Diddy left. We got 120. Make sure you hit that like button. Come on, man. We got 38 likes, man. Y'all can hit that like button. Give me the 70 likes, please. You know what I mean? This is day 11. We're over 50 hours in on this Diddy trial. If it gets interesting, you know I'm gonna give you the reenactments. I'm gonna act it out for you. I'm doing my thing, man. I'll go to work, I do me a full 8, and then I get off here and I do y'all a good 6 to 7 hours every single day, following the trial, live updates all day, every day. I don't even take a lunch break. I just do what I gotta do so you guys can be entertained at work. All I ask for you to do is to hit that like button. But if hitting the like button is too hard, if you're in the chat right now, at the top of the chat, pinned in the chat, there's a link. And if you click on it, it goes to Cash App. And what you could do is click on that link. When you go in there, you're going to press the number 1 button, no decimal, and then 2 zeros after it. And then at the bottom of your screen, there's going to be a bigger bar that says send. And you can press that button. But if that's too many steps, you can just pull the chat down, hit the like button, and then pull the chat back up. Either way works, but hitting the like button and the subscribe button is cheaper and it's faster. Inner City Press. So we got. See, I wish we had. Hey, if anyone's in LA right now, go over to this house and just step right here on the curb. You can stand right on here and take a picture of this driveway for me. But blur out the address. Look, he still got ADT here from 2024. They probably the only people that serve around here. So. What up, De Niro Beats? Again, we were talking about the security camera footage that could have been at Kid Cudi's house. This is about the quality that you were getting in 2011. And that's if he had top of the line security camera footage. He may have just had generic cameras. All cameras are just a deterrent anyway. Sometimes people just get cameras and they put them up and they're hollow, false cameras anyway. Like when you go inside the stores, you look up, a lot of those aren't even cameras. They just put the little thing up there. It's to deter you from stealing, but it's not going to stop you from stealing. ADT. What up, Kato? Diddy paid off the police to destroy the fingerprints on the bottle. I mean, in 2011, ADT's home security cameras would have been considered a step up from basic analog systems. So this is only one step up in 2011, but not necessarily the highest quality available. They would have likely offered features like 720p, HD resolution, infrared night vision, and motion detection, while not advanced as the modern. So 720, I mean, that's all right. But if they turned them off and they turned them, then we wouldn't have been able to get the footage anyway. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna take this off the screen real quick. We're gonna go into Reddit and let me see. I'm about to say, do I got a Reddit account? More. She's a new owner. Oh, let me just see. Because I thought I seen an article that said 2011 on here. The cameras were such low picture quality that it was a joke. I've been using ADT in both my home and businesses since 2011. See, the cameras were such low picture quality. This is in 2011. Well, they wrote this last year for home security, but they're saying in 2011, the cameras were low picture quality and it was a joke. So that gives us kind of an idea of what the cameras would have picked up. Exactly, Jay. And you got to remember though, like when they say like top of the line, it was 720. Everything wasn't 720 though. Everything wasn't 720. You remember when flat screens first came out? Remember they were fat and you may have got 720 and then they went to 1080. So just because 720 was the top of the line in 2011, 2012, it doesn't mean every camera was operating at that. You know what I mean? 420. So we don't know what level of cameras he had. You would assume since he's a millionaire, he had the top of the line 720. But even then, who knows? Like back in the day, this is a 65-inch right here, LG. Is this LG? Yeah, this is 65-inch LG. I got this for $400. Was this? Yeah, I got this for $400 because I got my 86-inch for $899. No, I got my 86-inch in 2023 for $999. And now my homeboy got a 106-inch TV, and I think he spent $1,700. So you know my next TV got to be at least 110. So as you see, as the technology goes by, so like my old big screen was a 70-inch, and now I got this 65 in here that I don't even use except for to put like displays and shit on. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even watch this thing. It just yeah, that 360p was good. When I be at work, the computers we got at work, the highest quality you can get is 360 on there. Like we trying, man. I think the prosecution is deliberately throwing this case in Diddy's favor. He's going to walk. What would make you say this is in Diddy's favor? What stands out to you that would be in Diddy's favor? Oh man, of course this thing got a damn software update. The car incident is all going to fall back on Cassie. Cassie ain't on trial. It can't. Nothing can fall back on Cassie unless Cassie like shot somebody, robbed somebody. Nothing's gonna fall, like nothing can fall back on Cassie. Everything here is on Diddy. He's the one on trial. So no one else is gonna, unless they just find like Cassie did it. All right, they're back. Judge, my intent is to strike from the record any testimony about the fingerprint cards and the destruction of them. I told you. There wouldn't be like this fingerprint stuff. Would I just tell the jury? I'd say, hey, we ain't got the fingerprints. They ain't here. Okay, who cares? It was a female DNA. It wasn't Diddy's. Okay, we ain't got the fingerprint card. He said, my intent was to strike him from the record in the testimony about the fingerprint cards and the destruction of them. I will note that only answers were what the witnesses knew about the destruction. I sustained the objection to if it was abnormal. Shapiro said, we are going to move for a mistrial at this time based on the prosecutorial misconduct that has occurred. Some prospective jurors said Mr. Combs could buy his way out. This type of conspiracy is out there, and this bought into it. All right. So right now we going at it. The judge just told the motherfuckers, look, fuck the fingerprint cards. They ain't here. Now the defense is saying, you know what, judge? We want a mistrial. We want a mistrial because they think it's a conspiracy that Diddy could pay for his way out of this. Nigga, that conspiracy been around since Diddy first got locked up. Everybody was saying Diddy was going to buy his way out of this whole trial. So we about to see what the judge is doing. This is getting interesting. I mean, the judge said, fuck the fingerprint cards. Fuck the cards. Now they trying to file for a misconduct. I can't even say it right now. Prosecutorial misconduct that has occurred. Nah, there ain't gonna be no mistrial. Watch the judge about to come back and say, nigga, no mistrial. All right, let's see what the hell's going on. What it's like in the courtroom during the break. The judge is back on the bench. The jury will soon be brought back in following the brief morning break. During the break, Diddy's legal team hovered around one table, 3 on each side, whispering. Combs' 3 sons just arrived. One son has his arm draped across his grandmother's shoulder. The defense moves for a mistrial. The defense, Alexandra Shapiro says the defense moves for a mistrial. Some prospective jurors said during jury selection that they believe that Sean Diddy Combs could buy his way out of things. This type of conspiracy theory is out there. And the type of implication we believe these questions were designed to create plays right into that. Again, that conspiracy has been out before the trial even started. If they said that, if you think that these prospective jurors said this during jury selection, then why didn't you mention that during jury selection? If you felt like these jurors thought that Diddy could buy his way out of this, why didn't you bring that up during jury selection? That's the defense's fault. We're going to see what the judge got to say. But the defense is trying. At least today they woke up. Yesterday, they were kind of near to sleep. Today they woke up. They said, fuck it. Mistrial. Mistrial. All right. All right, so we might have a mistrial on our hand. We're going to see. Well, guess what? A mistrial means we get to do it all over again because they not dropping the case. They not going to drop the case. A mistrial just means we get to do another 3 weeks of content. We already know what's going on. And all this is going to do is give the prosecution more time to prepare shit and enter in new evidence. Hey, Cassie, you had that baby. Did you think of anything else? Oh, that's right. We got a couple of other witnesses we need to go ahead and bring on in. We're going to bring in some more experts too. So a mistrial is only going to give the prosecution more time to prepare to get on Diddy's ass. This is the feds. Unlimited resources. This ain't the state that probably can't afford. You know, everybody's talking about, oh, our tax dollars. Why is everybody worried about their tax dollars in this Diddy trial when Donald Trump is getting a $460 million plane from Qatar that your tax dollars is going to have to spend $3 to $5 billion on just to get it revamped? Why ain't nobody talking about that? Your tax dollars, right? Listen, out of your taxes, probably 0.01 cent is going to pay for this. Your federal taxes that you pay, your $1,200, $1,500, $2,000 that you pay each year, 0.0001% of your federal taxes are paying for this trial. All right. Shut the fuck up with our tax dollars. All right. Out of your federal tax that you pay, and all the Americans in America that pay federal tax, 0.00000001% of your goddamn federal taxes is going to this trial. Our tax dollars. Like they just, you know what? When you pay your federal tax, what was your federal tax this year, Mo? I paid $1,700 in federal tax. We taking that whole thing and we funding this Diddy trial. It don't work like that. All right. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Like they just picking out random people. All right, your money's going to the Diddy trial. Okay, your money's going to federal funding for this. No, it throw it in the pot, man. This is how we survive, man. Y'all wasn't complaining about federal money when they locked up Epstein. Y'all still talking about when the Epstein list gonna drop. That's your federal money right there. If you want that list to drop, that means your federal money is paying them federal employees. So you ain't complaining about that. Matter of fact, I work impartially with the federal government. So keep paying your federal dollars so I can continue to get my check. Yeah, I participate with the federal government. Keep paying your federal dollars so I can get paid, man. Fuck this trial, man. Make sure you pay your money so I can get paid. The judge denies the defense motion for a mistrial. Get that bullshit out of here. Let's continue on. There's no mistrial. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. No mistrial. Get my tax dollars working. Ain't no mistrial. Get Diddy back in here. Get the fire department back on the stand. No mistrial. Whoop, whoop. Wrap that shit up. The judge said, nigga, no, we're not doing a mistrial off of fucking fingerprints to arson that Diddy wasn't even there. We never said that Diddy did it. We're just assuming that Diddy did that because this is Kid Cudi's story. No mistrial. Bring the jury back in here. We're wasting time. We're going to have a short lunch today. You thought you had one yesterday. We're cutting that lunch from an hour to the normal 37 that we have. We're having a 17-minute lunch today because of this mistrial bullshit. Everyone in the courthouse today, you can go ahead and thank Diddy's defense for this bullshit mistrial. Nigga, we ain't doing no fucking mistrial over fingerprints. I just told your ass to disregard the fingerprints. What did I just say? Disregard the fingerprints. Let's continue this motherfucking trial. Ain't no mistrial. The only mistrial, if somebody come in this motherfucker and they mistrial, trust me, I'm putting out a goddamn warrant for your arrest if you come in mistrial. That's the only mistrial we doing around here. This is the federal court. We ain't got time to be bullshitting. Defense, bring your ass up here and defend this nigga Diddy. We waiting on y'all. What up, DeMarcus? He said, I'm a bitch and I'm out. Hey, go ahead, be a bitch and get the fuck on out of here, nigga. We don't want no bitches in here anyway. This is motherfucking court, DeMarcus. And if you can't handle the court, DeMarcus, then get your bitch ass out of here, DeMarcus. Let me see what DeMarcus' profile look like. Look at DeMarcus. It look like a goofy ass nigga anyway. Get your ass out of here, DeMarcus. Probably hit your ass with the gavel. Send your ass to a goddamn freak off. See if you, I'm out of here then. Did he lock your ass up? Then what you gonna do? Get out of here, DeMarcus. Dirk said Diddy didn't do it. All there is to it. Again, I don't care if Diddy did it or didn't do it. All I'm here is, oh damn, it's raining like hell. If my internet cut out, y'all know it's because it's German Wi-Fi. So there's no mistrial. The judge said he doesn't believe the jury was where the hell we? The judge said he'll give instruction to the jury to strike the testimony about the fingerprint cards from the records. Prosecutor Salvik, mistrial is absolutely unwarranted, agreeing with the judge. The curative instruction would suffice. All right, there we go. Yeah, so like, if that's the defense, I mean, don't get me wrong. You got to do what you got to do. Remember yesterday I was saying they weren't earning their check. At least today it's like, all right, we're gonna go for a mistrial. But I could see if the evidence was a man's fingerprints, then it could potentially be Diddy. But it's like, okay, y'all told us that the fingerprint was a female's fingerprint. That's his own case on his own. Y'all can, after this trial, y'all can go open LAPD, y'all can go do an investigation on what happened to that fingerprint. But we're here for the crimes of Diddy. So if the fingerprint was a female, okay, disregard the fingerprint. All right. Whatever you heard about the fingerprint, remove that from your thoughts. They should bring the MIB thing. What you think you saw, you didn't see. So get rid of the fingerprints. It was a female. So we know Diddy's hand wasn't on there. All right, cool. But that still doesn't negate the fact that Diddy broke into the house, kidnapped Capricorn Clark, took her over there, had a gun. If your tax dollars, I mean, you know what I mean? If your tax dollars, hey man, just be happy the police are doing their job. These Louise. I just look at it, it is what it is. All right, here we go. The judge said, I sustained the objections when raised. The jurors have already been told that the questions are not evidence. Shapiro said, Your Honor should tell the juror that the questions were improper. The state is saying they weren't improper. You could say disregard both. Will the court tell the jurors that the answers are not to be considered? Judge said, I'll tell them that the questions and answers on the fingerprints are irrelevant to the case and not to be considered. Thank you, Your Honor. All rise. So we got to bring the jurors back in. But that's what I was saying. The fingerprints was a female. Okay, disregard that. That still doesn't change the fact that the car was blown up or caught on fire. They tried, though. I got to give them credit for that. All right, so we're back on the stand. Damn, we already had an hour 24. Today going by fast. Now, we tied in the LAPD and the fire department together. Then we had the little back and forth of the fingerprints. So we're waiting for the jury to come back. And the last thing that we heard before they went on the little short break is shit. Oh, they were talking about the fingerprints, but we can't talk about fingerprints. And real quick, guys, my coworker, his son, very intelligent young man too. He's starting a YouTube. He actually won the regional spelling bee. So he in DC right now, and he's I think he's in the 3rd round of the spelling bee. What is it? The scripts? Yeah, he's in the spelling bee. You know what I'm saying? The young boy, you know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. He be coming in there. Hey, Mr. I was watching your live the other day about Diddy, man. You really grinding out those hours. I like, yeah, man, you got to put that work in. But the young boy, they in DC right now. He's in the third round of the script spelling bee. I think he said he's in the 8th grade. Yeah, he's in 8th grade. So his pops just sent me a video. You know what I'm saying? Syphilis is the word they just gave him. So if he wins this whole thing, he'll win $50,000. I told him if he win $50,000, you gotta let me hold 100. You know what I mean? You gotta let me hold 100. And I told him I'm buying a polo. I told him I'm buying a Ralph Lauren polo. If he can make it to the, because I think it's 6 rounds. I told him if he can make it to the 4th, if he can make it to the 4th round, I get him a polo. So, yeah, he's out there right now. They got out there, it's like Saturday, I want to say. Yeah, I like, man, you're harder than I am. I ain't win no spelling bee contest. The only thing I did in the spelling bee contest was I used to have to, my dad used to make me do book reports and stupid shit at the house and make me stand up against the wall and like fucking do all my words and like spell it out like 10 times. I used to be standing up there crying and shit like a little bitch. The judge instructs the jury to disregard the testimony about destroyed fingerprint cards. The judge instructed the jury that the questions regarding the destruction of the fingerprint cards and the answers given are irrelevant to the case and the defendant are not to be considered by you. Yeah, I mean, all right, cool. All right. So where we at? Where we at? Jurors, they enter. The judge says, jurors, the questions and answers about the fingerprints are irrelevant to the case and do not need to be considered by you. Please proceed. All right. The state said, did you interview the owner of the Porsche? The fire investigator, Lance, said, Scott Muscuddy? Did you reach out to others? I reached out to an assistant. Her name was Capricorn. Combs said, I'm going to object. Rephrase. Who did you reach out to? Capricorn and Cassie. Did Capricorn respond or assist? He said no. Now remember, Capricorn testified that she hung up. So he said he reached out to Cassie also. But Cassie and Capricorn, wait. So he reached out to Cassie. Oh, so Kid Cudi mentioned her name to the fire department also. I know during the police report in December, Cassie was there because Capricorn drove off and she came back to get Cassie. All right. So we know Capricorn, she rejected. How did you reach out to Cassie? I wasn't able by phone. Tried through a family member. Did you reach her? Never. Were charges brought? No. But I never closed the case. It's listed as inactive. Nothing further. So now, with this being brought up, he's with the fire department. The LAPD is going to have to open up an investigation on why the fingerprints are missing. But like I said, that's going to be his own case. The case isn't closed for the arson. It's just listed as inactive. So you can go active and get that thing activated right when we get off the stand. LAPD, we need questions. We need answers. Was it Cassie's fingerprints? Was it Capricorn's fingerprints? We need to find out what happened to those fingerprints, LAPD. We need to find out what happened, LAPD. No, see, I thought the case was closed. So the fingerprints weren't supposed to be missing. We're unearthing a little bit of stuff we weren't supposed to. All right, I like this. I like where we're going now. And that's one thing. What you're talking about, Mozzie. What they built over this whole trial is no matter what Cassie did, Diddy was going to apply foot to ass. Prosecution is done with direct examination. Mark is about to start cross-examining. So yeah, anything that Capricorn did, she said Diddy came and kidnapped her. Remember, she was in the vehicle. She had to call Cassie. In exchange for Capricorn to leave, Diddy needed to see Cassie. They went to the Keys. They went to the Keys Club. So after they left Kid Cudi's up here in the hills, they went to the Keys Club. And this is where Capricorn called Cassie and said, Cassie, Diddy got me and he won't let me go until he talks to you. And that's when Cassie had to come over there. And then that's when they went back to the house to tell Kid Cudi not to tell the police that Diddy was in the house. So there's the kidnapping charge right there. Also in the video that we seen with Diddy dragging Cassie in the hotel, if you're not letting somebody leave and he drug her out of the elevator lobby into the hallway, if you go into another room, that's kidnapping. So there's that. There's two things of kidnapping right there. Of course, we're not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We can have our opinions, but I'm just reading the facts, guys. I'm just reading what's coming from the courthouse. Arson investigator says he tried to reach Cassie and Clark following the car fire. The investigator, Lance Jimenez, said he made multiple unsuccessful attempts to make contact with Capricorn Clark and Cassie during the investigation in the months that followed the fire that destroyed Kid Cudi's car. At the time, Clark was an employee of Diddy. Cassie was dating Kid Cudi. Lance said he also tried to reach out to Cassie through a family member. This is camera footage. So, as far as kidnapping goes, moving someone from one room to another can potentially be considered kidnapping depending on the specifics of the situation and the laws and jurisdiction. Movement is often an element. Intent matters. So, moving Cassie from the elevator lobby to the hallway. Intent, the person is committing the act and must intend to prevent the victim's liberation. Cassie couldn't get on the elevator and leave. Diddy grabbed her, pulled her into the hallway. There you got moving the person and restricting them from leaving. Inside of the truck, Capricorn Clark said she couldn't leave. Diddy was going to hold her until he talked to Cassie. That's kidnapping. Holding someone against their will is kidnapping. I don't make up the laws. I just read them to you guys. So remember that. If you drag somebody into another room, that's kidnapping. If they weren't trying to go in that room and you drag them in there, that can be considered kidnapping. Holding a person in place where they are not likely to be found. That's what happened inside the Escalade with Capricorn Clark. She said Diddy had her. She couldn't go nowhere until Cassie came. So there's kidnapping right there, which falls up under the RICO charge. He said that don't make no sense. How you kidnapped a grown woman? Are you saying Diddy ain't making no sense, or kidnapping a grown person don't make no sense? If you pull a gun out on somebody and tell them to go into another room, you kidnapped them. Like, it don't matter. You could be an elder. It's still kidnapping. What updates do we got? All right, they reached out to Cassie. Here we go. Cross-examination. So Mark gets up there. There was a DNA hit on a glass bottle for female DNA, correct? Yes. Do you remember when the results came back? Maybe 6 months. The test on the bottle, it was important. Yes. The jurors, okay, that's what we already read. So I guess what the defense is going to try to do is say, okay, it was a female to get the arson off of Diddy. Good move. I mean, finally, we're defending what we're actually talking about. We're not just bringing up old emails showing that Capricorn Clark had a crush. This is what we want from the defense. Separate Diddy from some of the crimes. And here you go. Federal law for kidnapping. Intent. Kidnapping under federal law also requires specific intent, such as holding someone for ransom, facilitating another felony, or inflicting harm. Damn, why my cursor ain't working? Simply moving someone from one room to another room might not inherently meet the element unless it's done with one of those specific intentions. Diddy inflicted harm on Cassie. When he wouldn't let her leave, he inflicted harm on Cassie. False imprisonment, unlawful confinement of a person without their consent, even without significant movement, can be a separate crime called false imprisonment. This is generally a less serious offense than kidnapping. So everything according to the law, I mean, is looking like that. But did you reach out to others? Let me see, press. All right, here we go. The test on the bottle, it was important. Yes. So Mark says, what does it mean, partial DNA female? And you got to remember, this is Lance from the fire department. He says, I have no idea. I was told if we had a suspect, we could test it again. Mark said, any other DNA on the bottle? Objection, Your Honor. Rephrase that. DX852, just for the witnesses. What is DX852? Arson investigator disputes claim that contact with Clark was linked to female DNA found on bottle. On cross-examination, defense attorney Mark suggests that the arson investigator Lance contacted Capricorn Clark in March of 2012, which is 2 months after the incident, after receiving test results that revealed partial female DNA recovered from the glass bottle. Lance disagreed, saying he doesn't believe the timing was related. Good move. You see what the defense is doing? They saying, so what we read here was, if there was a suspect, they could retest the bottle and they could test that suspect. So when he was calling to get, the follow-up from Capricorn and Cassie about what they may have known during the situation, The defense is saying, nah, you called Capricorn Clark because you believe she was a suspect. And he's saying, nah, it just happened to be around that same time. Uh-oh, Capricorn. Uh-oh, Capricorn. Was it your DNA on that bottle? Diddy had you go do it so you could continue to work for Diddy? And then you didn't do a good job, so Diddy fired you? Ooh, this is sounding good. Okay. Okay. Oh, the defense is doing something. That's what I'm talking about. You got to make everyone else seem like the villain. Wait, there was a female DNA on there. And you just said if you had a suspect, you could retest it. So why did you call Capricorn? Did you believe that she was a suspect? Now, Lance is on the stand talking about, nah, it may have just been a coincidence with the timing. The defense is like, interesting. Y'all hear that, jury? Y'all hear that? They called Capricorn Clark because if they had a suspect, they could retest that bottle. If they had a suspect, but they called Capricorn Clark and they were trying to call Cassie. 2 females, 1 DNA. You hear that, jury? It sounds like the fire department was calling for potential suspects. All right, Mark, this is what we doing. This is what we doing. This is good. This is what you're supposed to do as a defense. Again, if you're new to the channel, I'm not on either side. We on the defensive side right now because they the one up there doing the cross. When the prosecution get up there, we'll look at it from that side. But we can't rule out any angles because at the end of the day, everyone is owed their due process. Now, would this make or break the case, this arson? No. There's still a lot of other stuff that happened that transpired that he's probably still going to be found. He'll be found guilty for some of it. You know what I mean? But I like what the defense is finally doing here. You know what I mean? We earned that check today. Yeah, Mr. $7 with it. Mr. $7. Okay, the glove. If the glove does not fit, you must what, guys? If the glove does not fit, you must what? Because Mark said, that's a glove, right? Lance said, yes. Did you find another glove? He said, no. Did you test the glove for DNA? He said, no. I understood it belonged to the owner. It was a driving glove. Uh-oh. If the glove does not fit, you must quit. Uh-oh, here we go. So Kid Cudi had a driving glove. Well, when you driving a Porsche, you gotta have a driving glove. And look, and there's, man, look at the internet. They don't never goddamn sleep, do they? Your premise was that the Molotov cocktail was dropped. Did you think the person who dropped it would have worn a glove? Perhaps. It would have been hot. Only the wick. Uh-oh. If the glove does not fit, you must have quit. Oh, shit. Diddy might have one win up the sleeve. Diddy might have a... up the sleeve. We got action. We got action. All right, I'm back. Had to go get some water, guys. They said if the glove does not fit, you must have quit. Your premise was that the Molotov cocktail was dropped. Did you think the person who dropped it would have worn a glove? Perhaps. It would have been hot, but only the wick. That's what they lit. So All right. They thought it was a driving glove. It's getting interesting. It's heating up. We got our own little crime on the side. The jury has shown photos of the black glove in Kid Cudi's Porsche. The jury saw photos of a black glove in the back seat of Kid Cudi's Porsche. Arson investigator Lance said he didn't recall finding the second glove. So we gotta remove one glove. We didn't find the second glove, so we got one glove. Lance said he didn't send the glove for DNA testing or collect it as evidence because Kid Cudi said it was his driving glove. So Kid Cudi said, "Oh no, that's my glove." And if it's a driving glove, I don't know how many of y'all had driving gloves, but I only got one driving glove, and that's the left hand. Cause left hand on that steering wheel, right hand on that. You know what 2 Chainz said. So Kid Cudi said, no, that's my glove. So that's why I didn't go into testing. So if Kid Cudi said it was his, then you wouldn't send it off. It's like, man, that's my glove. Don't. What are you testing that for? It's a driving glove. You ever drove a Porsche? A Porsche comes with a driving glove. If you got, man, y'all may have never drove a Porsche. Y'all can go ahead and admit if you ain't never drove a Porsche, just say that. You know what I mean? If you ain't never drove a Porsche, just say that. You know, I'm used to driving Porsches and shit. You know what I'm saying? $135 for some gloves. Man, I ain't driving that fast. Porsche Stuttgart. Stuttgart's like 3 hours for me. All right, leather unisex. All right. Yeah, if you haven't drove a Porsche, you're just not cultured. You know, my Porsche is outside in the garage right now. If you haven't driven, you wouldn't understand what a driver glove is. It's not like bragging or anything. It's just, you know, it's just a lifestyle that we have. You know, with this judge salary that I'm making, yeah, you know, I got me a Porsche. What does a glove do? Oh, trust me. You ever took an ecstasy? Well, multiply that by 10. That's what a Porsche driving glove do to you. Ooh, this is a Porsche driving glove right here. Don't mind the tag that says Zara on it. Zara is a type of Porsche, but don't worry about it. Yeah, driving gloves necessary. I've never drove a Porsche. I'm gonna go ahead and admit that, man. So y'all don't think I'm somebody I'm not, man. I've never drove a Porsche. I had a homegirl that had a Porsche. I never drove a Porsche. All right, we're just waiting on updates right now. Only the wick. All right. We're at a little down point right now, but we gonna be all right. I don't know. I don't think Cassie had the baby. It would have been on the internet by now, but I don't think she had the baby. I think it was just she was in the hospital yesterday, so she might be in there. I heard she was dilated to 8 cc's right now, so we still got a little ways to go. Ain't that what they say? Dilated to, or is it 10 cc's? Uh, yeah, man. Ain't that what they say? She dilated to is it called dilated? She dilated to 10 cc's. Get the morphine. No, you don't give a person morphine during a baby. Nah, man, come on, guys. I'm not a what is it? I'm not a doctor that delivers babies, guys. I'm just a doctor, okay? I'm just a doctor and a judge on the weekend. All right, so I mean, we ain't got nothing, no new updates or nothing. They got me over here talking about how to deliver a baby. Yeah, epidural. There you go. Yeah. Don't give don't do the morphine, guys. That's for something else. Right now we're just in limbo. We're waiting around. We're trying to find out if what y'all think is going to happen faster. Diddy is found guilty of arson or Cassie has the baby. Yeah. If I ever have a kid, whoever that lucky lady is to have my kids, I want to I want to have the I want to have the baby at the house. Not in the same type of swimming pool that Diddy had, but in one of the little swimming pools, you know, the little natural the little natural birth. I seen that one time on the Discovery Channel. I was kind of sick after watching it, but I think that's where I want to have my baby at the crib, so that motherfucker know. You know what I'm saying? We at the crib with it. You know what I mean? We ain't eating out today. We got food at the house. We ain't going to the hospital. We got a swimming pool at the house. Might baptize the kid outside in the back lake or something. But if I did have a kid, I'm not having my kid here in Germany. I'm gonna go back to the States, and then they could be born there, and then we'll come back to Europe or wherever the hell I'm gonna be living at. But yeah, I don't think I have a kid here in the German hospitals. Damn, we really at a standstill. Let me check on my phone though. All right, we got 140 seconds ago. All right, the damage is on both sides of the bottle, right? He said it looks like it. Did Mr. Cudi have more than one Porsche? I think he had a second one in the garage. Why isn't it in your report? It wasn't involved. What the? Why would he mention a Porsche that's in the garage? Like what? Hell no, I ain't gonna be in that pool. I'm gonna be sitting back watching them deliver the baby. I might be on the couch or something. Shit, I'm not getting near that water. Well, I look like getting that baby water splashed on me. Nigga, please. I'm gonna be on the couch watching from a distance. All right. So the defense is asking, why didn't the fire department mention that Kid Cudi had another Porsche that was in the garage, which, like the fingerprint card being missing, is irrelevant to this whole. Hell yeah, that's right, James. I did my part. I did my part. Where's my child at? Uh, we need some live updates, man. We waiting. We waiting. So Kid Cudi was making money in 2011. Kid Cudi was at the peak of his career before he plateaued. I had to rub her back. What am I paying the nurses to be at the, like, if I'm paying rent at this house, what do I gotta rub her back for? What am I paying the nurses for? That's what the nurse's job. That's the nurse's job. Deliver the baby and rub her back and do what she needs. That's what I'm paying y'all for. Hell, if I had to do all the work, then I wouldn't pay for nurses and stuff to come over. I'd do the damn thing myself. But I don't work in the delivery room. That is not my job. Car wasn't involved. I'd rather be a cold partner than a hot partner. You know what hot indicates? Hell. Heaven is cool. So I'd rather be a cold partner than a hot partner. Because we not having hell on earth. Not around my kids. No, 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 no. Hold her hand for support. Man, she better be holding on to the side of the damn swimming pool for support. Toot that thing up to get that baby out there. Hold on to the pool. Her support better be onto that pool, maneuvering, put her feet at the end of the pool and her arms on the side of the pool and support herself because the baby got to come out there somehow. I don't know how they gonna do it, but I hired 3-4 nurses. They can all get in there. Everybody grab a hand. Reach out and touch somebody's hand. Make this world a better place if you can. Shit. I paid all this money. Don't get none of that water on that carpet. The hell? All right, here we go. You were unable to reach Capricorn, Clark, or Cassie. When did you reach out? In the first few weeks. Are you sure? Tell us everything about those calls. I believe Capricorn's brother answered as we. No, I believe Capricorn's brother answered and we disagreed. Disagreed with what? Hire a doula and a midwife. Look, I don't have kids. Ain't it like a package deal? Hey, we're gonna have the baby at the house. So when I pay whatever, however much it is, like I don't even know how much package deal will come, but I'm hiring 3 or 4 people. We'll just say 4 people. That means they got to bring the swimming pool. They got to bring the water because we're not using the water from the house. I'm not paying to use my own water. I'm already paying for that. So I'm paying for the package deal. The 4 ladies that'll come, because ain't no nigga gonna be there delivering no baby. So I'm gonna pay for the 4 ladies to come. They gotta bring the swimming pool. They gotta bring the water. They gotta bring their own towels. Yeah, I'm paying for the whole experience. Like, why I gotta do something if I'm paying for all of this? She ain't doing nothing. She delivering the baby. Everyone else is taken care of. No one else is having the baby. She's having the baby, and I'm watching her have my baby. So I'm paying for the package deal. Come on, guys, cut me some slack. They talking about Mo, come and hold the baby. Man, y'all better dry that baby off. Wipe it down or something. I don't want to touch no bloody baby now. I seen that. Ugh. I seen my nephews after they were born. Ugh. Them things are bad before they come over to pops. You want me to cut that thing? Oh no! What am I paying y'all? Y'all cut that? What's that? An umbilical cord? You cut that thing? I ain't cutting that. Leave my baby scarred for the rest of his life. You cut that thing? I ain't cutting that. The hell I'm hiring y'all for? Y'all ain't doing y'all job. That's like me calling the fire department. I got to take the fire hose and put out the fire at my house. Man, called you. Come do your job, man. Like me going to get my car washed and detailed. Why I gotta wash it? I'm paying you to do it. All right. And once Kid Cudi told you it was his glove, you didn't investigate the glove anymore? Correct. I did not. Nothing further. So now we're on the redirect. What would they? I don't know what's going on here, guys. If the guy whose car caught on fire, if the car caught on fire, why would? And I tell you, that's my glove in the car. Why would you investigate it? Yeah, I mean, the fire department doing his thing. Hey, shout out to Lance because Lance is holding it down up here on the stand. All right, so I guess redirect. When did you speak with Mr. Cudi? Same day, nothing further. Okay, so the state, they just wanted to have the last thing. We're probably about to go to lunch now, 6 o'clock. That means it's 12:05. Yeah, so we're probably about to hit up lunch. Cassie's friend. Oh, shit. Never mind. Deontay Nash. Who is Deontay Nash? He sounds like a he. Ow! $205. Yeah, you could tell with a name like Deontay. Deontay, huh? Hey, who is that? No, Deontay Nash back there. Let's go to Deontay Nash's Instagram and see what Deontay. Oh man, he ain't got no Instagram. Come on, Deontay. This is your time to shine, brother. This is your time to shine, Deontay. Everybody's asking for you, Deontay. They talking about, we want Deontay. Who they want? Deontay. Who they got? Deontay. All right, Deontay with the boots. Hey, I'm Dio. All right, Deontay. This is your time to break into the limelight. All right. I guess he's a stylist. I don't know what he is. I guess they'll give us a background of him, but oh no, Deontay different. Deontay different. Yeah, Deontay different. I was about to say, all right, Deontay, hit the stage. Do your thing, Playboy. Do your thing, Playboy. Deontay is coming to the stage, guys. This is Cassie's friend who testified, who is about to testify that Cassie told her on her 29th birthday that she did not want to freak off. Now, was he at the, what we need to know is, was he at the party? If Deontay was at the party, then this testimony is going to be good. If not, it'll just be hearsay and it'll just get brushed by. But if he was at the party and Cassie came up to him personally and said, hey, I ain't trying to freak off, and then Diddy forced her to leave, then okay, his testimony is going to be good. So Deontay, I was gonna say we're gonna put the ball in your court, but you on the stand, tell your story, brother. It's on you. Now be calm when you up there. The bright lights can get on you. Diddy might be staring at you. You might be nervous. Diddy's sons might be out there mean mugging you. So hey, get up there, put your hand on that Bible and tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So it help you, God, or whoever you pray for. It's on you, Deontay. Only your best friends in the HCCs right now. HCCs right now. What you gonna do? You gonna barbecue or you gonna mildew? It's on you. Don't get up here lying, trying to make a name for yourself. Just tell the truth, brother. Because we all looking at you. And when the defense get up there, they're going to be on your ass. I'm not talking about pull up to my bumper. I'm talking about on your ass. So you better do your thing, D.O. D.O. is coming to the stage. D.O. Nash is the best friend of Cassie. Well, one of the friends of Cassie. So, all right, here we go. Big D-E-O. And don't you forget the D. Deontay Nash is coming to the stand. Then that kind of sounds like a stripper. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Shh, quiet, quiet, quiet. All right, next witness. The government calls Deontay Nash. Are you here under subpoena? So that means the prosecution got some information because he didn't volunteer this. They subpoena him, meaning you know something. He said, yes. Do you want to be here? Absolutely not. What's your work? Celebrity stylist. In 2008, for Puff and Cassie, they said, how did you get hired to work for them? Through a Craigslist ad for Bad Boy Entertainment. We know that they were hiring Negroes off of Craigslist. They were doing everything. Think about it. In 2008, Sean Diddy Combs was hiring stylists off of Craigslist. Bad Boy Records was hiring freaks and stylists off Craigslist. If you wanted to work at Bad Boy in 2008, you just put in a damn Craigslist. Hey, shit, I'm a barber. Put that shit on Craigslist. Go over there, fuck Diddy's head up. Yeah. Like, oh shit, my bad. I said I was going to be a barber. Hey, what they be saying? I be seeing what is this? When they say the T shit, what that shit that they be doing? You be seeing it, or is it one finger? But they be doing this shit. Was it T shit? I seen this nigga and his girl. They were doing a skit, and he walked into the living room. It was her and her friends, and he did something like this, and they were trying to get him to come and hang out. What is it called? What's that thing? What's that called? The tea stuff? The teapot or whatever the hell they call that shit. Anyway, let's see what Deontay got to say. How did you get hired to work for Bad Boy? Through a Craigslist ad for Bad Boy Entertainment. This photo is a fair and accurate portrayal of how you looked at the time. Not even close. It's a glamour photo. Yes, I look amazing. On my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Check my swag, wish you could. I look fly, I look good. 100 on the neck, wear 50 on the stopwatch. Looking at my pinky baby, make it, yeah, okay. Deontay on the stage going crazy. All right. He said, I look amazing. All right, Deontay, don't get carried away. You still under oath now. And once Kid Cudi told you, oh, no, that's the wrong story there. All right. How often did you witness Mr. Combs and Cassie interact? She at least once a week. What did Mr. Combs call Cassie? Bitch, hoe, CC, baby girl, slut. He would call it an outright hoe and a slut. Anyway, how did you react? Sad. Just sad. Oh, Deontay about to give us the information. This right here might be the nail in the coffin, Diddy. This one right here might be the nail in the coffin. Deontay, brother man up there doing the T thing. He said he called her a bitch, a hoe, CC, baby girl, slut, hoe, ugly, bitch, get out my face, ain't worth a damn, smell like shit, don't look good, lose a little bit of weight, you big motherfucker. This nigga Diddy was a list of things. Deontay said, that made me sad. It made me sad. Oh, this is about to be funny as hell. Oh, shit, look. Did Mr. Combs make threats? Yes. That he would beat her ass. That he sent her sex tapes out. How often would he say he would beat her ass? Shit, quite a few. It drove her crazy. She would be super emotional. She might stay in the house for days. Oh, this nigga Deontay. Remember, on my channel, we don't discriminate, man. You come as you are. We gonna tell it like it is. Nash said he worked for Combs and Diddy for about Combs for about 10 years. Deontay said he began working for Diddy in 2008. He said he was an intern in the fashion department at Bad Boy Entertainment, Combs Entertainment Company, before becoming a stylist. Nash said he stopped working for Combs around 2018. That's when Cassie left too. Celebrity stylist jokes about his headshot in court. All right. They showed Deontay, a celebrity stylist, Cassie, a headshot of himself taken during the time he was working for Sean Diddy Combs. He laughed and said, oh no, that ain't me, girl. This nigga Deontay acting a fool. He said, that ain't me, girl. When Comey asked, is that how he looked at the time? He confirmed it was a glamorous shot and said, yes, I look amazing. Wait, is that like an accent, like a Georgia? I mean, not a Georgia, but like a Texas nigga? We gotta find out what this nigga Deontay sound like. All right. How often did Mr. Combs say you could not go out with his permission? Twice. The first time we went to a gay club with Kyle and Adrian. Y'all know Adrian. Then we went to her LA apartment. Puff called and told her she better bring her ass to his house. She panicked. She panicked. Deontay didn't even have permission to leave the house. They told that nigga Deontay, you can't go out. That nigga Deontay said, we going to the gay club. They went with Kyle and Adrian. Bring Kyle and Adrian to the stand. We need to know who these niggas is. We need to know who Kyle and Adrian. We need to know the whole crew now. We need to know the whole crew at this point. Fuck it. We here now. Shit. This is not where I thought this trial was going to be going. But maybe Diddy pushed up on one of these brothers. Oh shit, it's just getting started. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We hear Deontay Nash is on the stand. If you don't know who Deontay Nash is, he a former stylist. He used to work for Bad Boy, got hired off of Craigslist. He said that Diddy used to call Cassie every name up under the sun except for Mo. Yeah. So they went to a gay club one night, and Diddy told Cassie to bring her ass to the house. Said Cassie panicked. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. To all the brothers in here, if you ain't comfortable with yourself, then you probably want to leave. You know me, I don't give a damn. I'm just reading what it is. It is what it is. So whatever you hear from here on out is on you. If you ain't comfortable with that, then so be it. But we here, and all this is words to me. So I don't give a damn. What did you understand Mr. Combs was saying? Oh, wait, what? Oh, Xavier's back. Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. What did you understand Mr. Combs was saying? And then Xavier Donaldson said, objection. The judge said, overruled. Shut up. Shut up. She packed her stuff and went to her house. Did you attend a Vanity Fair party? Yes. Oscars after party. 2014, Cassie and Puff. They both was there. Okay. What happened at this Vanity Fair? Uh-oh. 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 We got the evidence. We got the evidence. The Vanity Fair party. We got the evidence. We got the Vanity Fair evidence. Oh, Mo, you ahead of your time, nigga. You ahead of your... How you got the evidence, nigga? Just know I know. Just know I know. We got the evidence. The Vanity Fair. Oh, boy, you ahead of your time with it. You ahead of your time with it. How I get the evidence 2 weeks ago? How I get evidence 2 weeks ago? Ooh. I'm telling you, ain't nobody doing these lives like me. I did that. We did that photo 2 weeks ago. No, we did that last week. Before the evidence was even admitted. Ooh, we on to something. We on to something. Yeah. All right. How did she look? Oh, girl, she looked bomb. Her hair was... Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. How did Cassie look, damn it? You shut up over there, Xavier. We already know that you're the weak link over there in the $7 man. You shut it up and you wait for the defense's turn. No more objections from you. Go again, Deontay. How did she look? She looked bomb, girl. Her hair was long. Puff picked me up and threatened me. What? How did... What? Her hair was long. Puff picked me up and threatened me. So this nigga Diddy came over there and picked this nigga up. What the fuck, man? Wait a minute. This nigga on my side. Oh, no. What? No, ain't no way. Ain't no way. This nigga said her hair was long. Puff picked me up and threatened me. You do the hair the right way, nigga. Deontay's feet were kicking. And that nigga in there. What the fuck, man? No. What is it? He's got to be talking about in the car. He's got to be talking about like he picked me up in the... No, man. What? Put me down. Put me down. No. This can't. He got to be talking about Puff picked him up in the car and said something to it. This nigga Puff Bear now that came over there and picked this nigga up. No. No. Ow. Oh. Oh my goodness, dude. No, man. I'm crying for real, man. My eyes is, oh man. No. They CNN, we need an update. We need to know exactly what he said. No, we need to know exactly what he said, man. No, ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. Oh no, man. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Seriously, man. A no, man. Oh, my nose is dog. That's some funny shit, man. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish this, man. Like, I apologize, but that's funny as hell, dog. He went from saying Cassie had long hair to Diddy. What? Oh shit. Oh, I'm hot as hell. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck, man. No. Ain't no way. I don't think they worded that right. I don't think they worded that right. Let me see what CNN got to say, guys. Cone Stylist said Diddy threatened. Okay, so it Puff picked me up and threatened me. He must have been threatening her. Let me see. He's describing some times that Diddy threatened Cassie. He testified on multiple occasions. He heard Diddy tell Cassie he would beat her ass. Cassie would be super emotional after these incidents. She would cry sometimes. She would just stay in the house for days and go into a cocoon. Nash said he heard Combs making other threats toward Cassie, including telling her he would not release her music and threatening to get her parents fired from their jobs. Combs also threatened to send actually explicit videos, Nash testified. Nash said Combs were threatened not to release Cassie's music anytime she did something he didn't like. So they need to get to the part where they pick this nigga up. That's what she recorded music often. What was your role? I helped pick songs. I probably should have been called an exec. Man, objection, Your Honor. You ain't no damn objection. I mean, no executive. See, this is what we were talking about. Deontay, get focused, nigga. You doing too much now. He was about to say I should have been an executive producer. No, nigga, you shouldn't have. You were just a friend in the stylist. He talking about I picked the songs. I should have been. Even the judges like Sustain. Hey, Deontay, get back to the story. This is exactly what I was talking about, Deontay. This is your chance to become a star. This is a chance for you to get out here in the light. This ain't no time for you to be trying to bullshit us and talking about you should have been an executive producer. You cut that shit out right now. You ain't no damn executive producer. Executive stylist, okay. But we not gonna do that. Not today. Not today. I could have been you wasn't gonna be no executive producer. You shut that up right now, nigga. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. We knew that this nigga was gonna get to a point where he was gonna. We knew. That's why I said that whole. When we seen that picture, I said, "Okay, this is your chance, Deontay. Tell your story, the truth, the whole. Don't be getting up here. I could have been, they could have called me an executive. No, they couldn't have, and they wouldn't have, and we ain't, all right? Even the judge said, the judge looked over at Dante and said, you cut that shit out. All right. So they sustained. They said her mixtape, was it ever sold? He said no. It was put out for free, but it did well, a top download. How much music was released? I'm being generous to say 10%. This would be a good place to break. Jurors, you may break. Jurors leave, then Nash. Miss Comey, what he will say about 2013 is not about the tapes. What he will say about 2013 is not about the tapes. No. What the hell they mean, though? All right, guys. So I'm gonna wait for CNN's updates. Oh, here we go. We got them already. All right. Ventura's outfit photos to be approved by Combs. Deontay, the stylist, said he had to send the photos of Cassie's outfits to Diddy for approval. He would pick which one he liked, and that was usually the one we went with, which is showing control. But you can also say that Diddy was a stylist, so that's what the defense is going to have to try to do. The 2014 incident. So he may have picked him up. Oh, shit. No, for real. The stylist details the 2014 incident where he says Combs demanded Cassie change her hairstyle. The stylist, Deontay, said he attended a party in 2014 with Cassie. She looked bomb. Her hair was down, he testified. When they arrived, Nash said Diddy grabbed him by the jacket and lifted him up. So this nigga was, change the outfit, Deontay! Change that motherfucker! So he did lift this nigga up off the ground. So my laughing was justified. Nash testified that Combs told Ventura's hair needed to be worn up. Nash didn't ask people for hairpins and told Cassie to go to the bathroom with the other staff to fix her hair. Nash said Combs admitted to him later that night that Ventura's hair looked better down. So Diddy whooped on this. Well, he didn't whoop on him. This nigga picked this little nigga up. Diddy's a strong ass nigga, or Deontay got to be like 5'5". But this is Diddy in his prime, and that cocaine, boy, that shit'll get you where you need to go. Now, I don't know, but I'm hearing it'll get you. The jury is dismissed for lunch. Come back at 1:15, so we got about 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, so. Okay. Deontay tried to pull a fast one on us. We ain't let that slide. We all called that out. Even the judge called that out. Let me get back right. So we on break right now. We on lunch break. So if you're just tuning in, Deontay Nash is Cassie's friend. He's testifying about all the stuff that Cassie was going through. And the main thing that we're really looking at right now, we know that Diddy threatens Cassie all the time. Not downplaying it, but we know that. Like, whenever Diddy and Cassie are mentioned, we can automatically almost assume that it was either Diddy belittling her, berating her, attacking her, abusing her. But Deontay was hired off of Craigslist. He was almost an executive producer, but they objected to that because no one believed that he was going to be an executive producer. But there was this one Vanity Fair after party, or it was a pre-party. I think it was that. I don't know which one it was. But anyway, Deontay was doing Cassie. He said she looked bomb. Her hair was down. Diddy came in there, and Diddy don't like the hair down. So Diddy looked around the room. Okay, can't get that nigga. I know I can't whoop that nigga Mo. Yeah, I was just there. I was just room service. I just came by. I dropped off the cart and I was leaving. And then when I turned around, all I seen was a nigga feet in the air. He was just dangling. I was like, damn, what the hell is happening? They slammed the door on me. So I don't know what happened after that. But Deontay, he's saying that Diddy came in there, grabbed him by the jacket, and lifted this nigga up off the ground and was telling that nigga to change your fucking hair. Pin that shit up, you bitch ass nigga. So Cassie goes into the bathroom. He gets the pins. They pin her hair up, and then later on, Diddy's like, "Man, you know what? I was tripping, man. I'm not apologizing to you, but Cassie's hair looked better down." So that's where we're at right now. We're on the lunch break. It's some wild shit, dog. Imagine you in the room, we chilling. Hey, move that shit out the way. Hey, move that shit out. Whoa, Diddy, chill. Damn, that nigga Deontay went from goddamn 5'4" to 6'7". Man, they had that nigga in the air. I want to know, was he against the wall or did he just had him in the air? You know what I mean? Damn. All right. So now it sounds like, other than the executive producer, which was wild in itself, it sounds like Deontay's gonna be a little bit credible. If he witnessed this and Diddy attacked him, you see, we didn't get no objection from the defense when it came to Diddy attacking this guy and lifting him up. But it looks like Xavier Donaldson is going to be on the cross. Listen, with these type of witnesses that are around Diddy nonstop, he was there for 10 years. He was best friends with Cassie. You got to have the aggressive defense on them. You can't have Brian Steele talking to the LAPD officer. Nah, Brian Steele should have been waiting for when Dion got up here. You got to try to expose Dion. So you were lying about the executive producer. But they got Xavier Donaldson up here. And we know Xavier was a little bit weak when we first heard from him. Like, what are they doing? Are they just rock, paper, scissors, shoot on who's going to go to, like, all right, we ain't really got no plan. Okay, they got the best friend that was around Cassie for 10 years. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If that tiger hollers or something like that, let that tiger go. Xavier, you're up. Like, get the... You want your best lawyer to do the cross. This is somebody that was there for 10 years. And already within this first 20 minutes of him being on the stand, we didn't already heard how he was talking bad to Cassie. He's already putting it in the jury's head that no matter what Cassie did, Diddy had to get approval because he said that he had to take a picture and send it to Diddy before she could get the approval for it. He came in there, snatched this little nigga up. So it's like that dog. As soon as he said Diddy snatched, objection, Your Honor. Fuck all that. I'm not about to let the jury hear my client did some shit like that. The defense is just sitting there, interesting. We didn't even know that this guy was gonna come up here. You know what I mean? Like, man, you supposed to be swinging for the fences. I'm calling, man, objection. Hell no, you ain't hell no, Your Honor. Sorry for my language, but the habeas corpus says I could use hell in the courtroom. Man. Hey, I forgot. I got to go over to Tisha's channel tonight. I was supposed to go over there yesterday. Shout out to Tisha Tales. You know what I mean? She's the first person I really heard. I never knew who Tisha Tales was until I came to Germany. And I was just at work one day, and her video somehow popped up on my thing, and she was talking about Diddy's case when that lawsuit dropped. So I tune into her channel every now and then, but you know what she's talking about. She got some insider information. She's actually at the courthouse, but I'm gonna wait because when she out there, man, I'm not donating to somebody going live on their phone because they definitely ain't gonna read it. She'll just say, "Oh, thank you," and then keep it moving. But yeah, she do a hell of a job. Some stuff I don't agree with, but other than that, I mean, I think she do a good job. Tay executive produce, man. That nigga, man, this nigga really got on the stand and tried to say I was picking out the songs. I was picking out the songs. Believe it or not, I pretty much executive produced the whole album. Objection. No, you didn't, nigga. You didn't produce shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. My dog tried to get up there, man. Hey, Deontay, we told you it's your turn to shine. But man, don't get carried away with it while you up there, man. Don't get carried away with it while you up there, man. Oh, damn. All right, so we got a little bit of break. Let me see. We got any updates over here on Inner City Press. Oh, man. Hey, I don't know, man, but hey, that lifting them up off the ground, that shit's fucking funny to me. I don't know why, man, but I can't get that thought out of my head that Diddy had a nigga like this is what Diddy was doing to people, and people be trying to say, why ain't nobody do nothing? Why ain't nobody step in when Diddy was acting a damn fool? Did you want to go airborne? Did you want your Porsche allegedly blown up? Did you want your house broken into? Did you want your jaw broken? Niggas ain't saying nothing to Diddy. We know Deontay wasn't saying nothing to Diddy. Look at this man. You think you can go toe-to-toe with a nigga like this? This nigga's crazy. If y'all don't know who this is fucking Pop Pop. Y'all know about Pop Pop in the streets? Nigga, Pop Pop is crazy. I heard Pop Pop went 5 days freaking. After 15 minutes, I'm like, you know what? My hip is starting to flare up. I need a timeout break. Diddy don't know what a break is. 5 days, 0 sleep, straight ecstasy, meth, cocaine, marijuana, baby oil, Astroglide, MDMA pills, not pills, but eye droplets. 5 days. This nigga's different. He's a walking zombie. And he kept a fresh lineup the whole time. They talking about someone step in when Diddy doing something. Nigga, that's Pop Pop. Fuck that. Diddy wouldn't let her release music for 10 years. Oh, well, here we are. All right. We got some time. If there's anything you guys have seen or like an article or anything, let me know. We got about 25. Well, no, we got about 30 minutes. Yeah, we got about 30 minutes. Shit. When he snatched up Deontay, wasn't no security. It was just him, Cassie, and Deontay. Shit. Nah, yeah. I mean, he had security with him, but shit. Man, what's today? Wednesday? I ain't trying to get slapped on a random ass Wednesday. You know, you just going to work. Shit. Time to head to Bad Boy Records. La-dee-dee. It's Bad Boy for life. We ain't going. What I do? I ain't like Cassie's hair. Nigga, I'm not a stylist. Nigga, I don't do Cassie's hair. Nigga, I'm over in promotion. What I get slapped for? You want to keep your job, nigga? Yes. I'm just going to promotion, Diddy. What you slap me for? I ain't got nothing to do with Cassie's hair. It look good, but I ain't do it. Man, Deontay did that shit. Deontay, the stylist, the little dude over there, that Deontay did that. What you slap me for? I'm just with promotion. I'm going over there. I'm about to go put flyers. What you slap me for? It's a fucking Wednesday. You just coming to work, chilling. This nigga mad at Cassie. He slapped the shit out of you. Like, hey, man, what the fuck, man? Shit. I like drinking Trulies because, you know, it ain't too much alcohol, but, you know, it'll just keep me right because, you know, I be nervous when I'm on here. And I pop open a Truly. What you slap me for? We drink Ciroc, Playboy. My bad. Y'all ain't got like no seltzer Ciroc, nigga. I'm not trying to drink straight liquor at 8 in the morning. No, Diddy. No, nigga. I'm not saying Ciroc is bad. I'm just saying, nigga, I ain't trying to drink no goddamn Ciroc. Where that Ciroc at? Man, you know whenever I get thirsty, what I do, Diddy? I drink that. Woo, Ciroc show is good. I sure does love this. Yeah, this the best liquor on the planet, man. Y'all come drink this Ciroc, man. This shit the best on the planet. Real talk. Bad boy for life, nigga. Shout out to P. Diddy. You better not be crying. I ain't crying, man. The Ciroc is splashed in my eyes. A little spicy, man. Oh, whoa, working though, whoa. This nigga a bitch, man. For real, man. I like Pac, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. This nigga, man, he gonna keep doing this shit to me. Fucking sucker ass nigga, man. He ain't do that shit to Pac. He ain't do that shit to Sugar. He'll do that to all us. Fucking nasty ass coconut Ciroc. Nigga got me drinking this shit, man. Mo, are you crying? Nah, man. I ain't crying, man. I'm a pimp, nigga. I ain't doing no kind of crime, man. I'm over here reminiscing. My dog died yesterday, man. That's why I got tears in my eyes. I ain't crying though. It's just, you know how I go. I'm gonna kill this nigga, man. I promise you, man. He ain't gonna be doing this too much longer, man. Where Mo at? Huh? I'm drinking more Ciroc, Diddy. I'm drinking. I don't know. I don't know, man. I want this job. Oh, yeah, man. You going to work at Bad Boy Records, you never know what happened. And Cassie walked by. Oh, hey, Cassie. You said Cassie came? I ain't even know that Cassie came in. I ain't even know she was here today. Shit's crazy. Yeah, next time she comes, just give me a heads up or something so I know not to say nothing to that motherfucker. Oh man, let me tell you something. If you don't know me by now, I didn't have my ass whooped before. I'm not afraid to admit that I didn't got my ass kicked. I'm probably like on some real shit. You know, a lot of niggas be trying to say they undefeated in the street. I didn't got jumped before. I'm probably like on some real shit. I'm probably like 5-3 in the streets as far as like street fighting. There was one time, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I tell you this nigga beat the shit out of me, it wasn't a fair fight from the beginning. I got a couple of punches in, but man, this nigga, he was just a better fighter than me. You know what I mean? And I may have been a little drunk, but he just got the best of me. But this is when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? We beefing and shit. But yeah, man, if Diddy slapped the hell out of me when I was in that Ciroc commercial, I guarantee you one thing, I'm coming out that motherfucker with a couple of M's. I ain't one of these scary ass niggas. I'll take the stand. That nigga did it right there. Sean P. Diddy Combs. That nigga did. Man, you think Diddy about to slap me and I ain't getting paid out that situation? Please. You think I'm waiting 15 years? Please. Man, nigga, I want a rich nigga to slap me. I want somebody rich to slap me. Nigga, I'm getting some money out of this. You call me what you want, man. I'm 40 years old, man. At that time, I was, what, 32? Yeah, I'm 32 in that Ciroc commercial. Diddy slapped the hell out of me. I'm leaving with a couple of M's. I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be on YouTube, or I'd be on here telling my story. Yeah, Diddy slapped the hell out of me one time, but shit, that nigga paid me $2.5 million, though. And that was in the UK. So that means I would have been getting British pounds. So it would have been almost $3 million. Guess what? I'll take a slap for $3 million. Damn, man, you know everybody acting tough. Diddy wouldn't do that to me, man. Shit. You know, he gonna have security with him. He slapped me. I'm trying to slap him back. Security's gonna have to beat the shit out of me. But I tell you one thing, I'm going back at him. Yeah, I'm sweet, man. If a nigga slap me, man, I don't give a damn if it's Diddy. Like I said, man, security just gonna have to beat the shit out of me. But the better they beat me, the better. Because if I survive, trust me, we getting paid. Shit. I don't care. Look, man, it ain't no shame in my game because all people gonna do, man, you know how many niggas come in here and call me a bitch ass nigga and then leave the chat and don't let me get a chance to cuss them out? Man, shit, fuck it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Guess what? Rent's due on the first. I'd rather rent be due on the first with $3 million in my account than rent be due on the first. And I'm wondering where my next check coming from. So shit. I know I wouldn't participate in no free calls, but oh man, the Punisher is apologizing. Oh nigga, you can't be the Punisher apologizing. Let me see something. Here we go, guys. So we just got an update. Exotic dancer involved in freak offs offers an apology to Cassie. Sheree Ray, aka the Punisher, who testified he was involved in freak offs with Diddy, offered an apology to Cassie. I would apologize. I would apologize because I had no idea or no indication that what she was going through, Hayes said. And if, obviously my involvement kind of furthered her suffering. Just the thought of partaking in a scenario where a woman is possibly being abused is tough to hear. So, I would just apologize to her and tell her I was really remorseful and regret if I contributed to a bad experience for her. Oh, okay. Everybody give a round of applause to the Punisher. He's apologizing. He didn't know that it was going down like that. But again, prostitution. So people are wondering where the RICO comes from. Well, Diddy paid this man to do sex acts on Cassie. And then when the Punisher ended his day job, Cassie would go into the other room and take what he ended with and put it on Diddy's nipples, allegedly. Or it ain't allegedly. It was just... Nah, the Punisher, all the Punisher knew is whether he was getting paid to sleep with Cassie. He didn't know. He never said that he knew about Diddy beating on Cassie. He was just there saying that him and Cassie were going at it. See, during his encounters with the pair, he never saw any filming or any violence. So he didn't know it. All he knew was that they were both paying to do this. Yeah, I mean, he made a G in a day, but he made it in a sleazy way. So he testified he didn't know what was going on. I mean, all right. From the photo that they showed of the Punisher in his heyday, I don't think Diddy was gonna do anything wild in front of that nigga. That nigga looked like he probably would have beat the shit out of Diddy in his heyday. Diddy knew who to and who not to do this stuff around, though. He said all he did was go over there for the freak off, got paid, and left. Now the other dude that thought that Cassie liked him, what was his name? Day 6. David. David is the one that said David knew. Yeah, David knew. The Punisher didn't know. The Punisher was only there for work. You don't get a name like the Punisher for anything else but punishing. And yeah. But David said he knew because he heard them in the other room and Diddy pulled her hair. But the Punisher said he was only there for work. What up, Nicole? Yeah. So, I mean, that's what he testified, and the defense never said nothing about it. So I guess we got to go with that. It was under oath, so he was under oath. Can't be lying. Oh, man, I done put this on the wrong page. Oh, wait, is it on the right page? Yeah, it's on the wrong page. But yeah, you know, we've been keeping notes. You know what I mean? We got a little bit of notes here. We got 2 pages. Well, we actually got 3 pages because start at the bottom of this page is the Diddy notes here. Diddy notes down here. Then you got these 2 pages from the last 2 weeks, and then I put this on the wrong page, but this is starting off this week's. Well, day 11 at least, but it's on the wrong page. All right. We should be headed back from lunch. Or we got like 20 minutes still. Excuse me. This is why I want. Matter of fact, I'm about to open it up, man. If you want to come up here, we got some time. Again, if you got a YouTube channel, you can stream this on your channel. If you want to come up here and say anything about it, because I'm about to get me shit, it's raining like hell. I'm about to go back to the main house. I ain't got no jacket over here. I'm gonna have to use this robe, and then we'll just put the robe back on tomorrow. If you want to come up here and talk about Diddy real quick for this last 20 minutes, or your thoughts about where the case is going, feel free to hit that link. It looks like I'm gonna be over here until this rain dies down a little bit. This morning we had the LAPD, we had the Los Angeles Fire Department. They came over. Do truly give me a headache? Nah, I kind of get I get a headache from like these lights, but nah, trulies don't give me no headache. They light. I mean, you know, they make you burp and stuff because a lot of gas, but because it's carbonated. But other than that, nah, trulies don't. I like the lemonade ones. They got a new flavor actually. They got the berry, which is the old one, and then the lemonade is my favorite. But they got another one. The Simply lemonades, the Simply Spike lemonades. Now those are good. Those are smooth. You know, I'm a trendsetter. Before everybody was drinking them, I was drinking them on lives in 2022. Yeah, you know. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go cop 2 of these. Hopefully I don't fall. But yeah. If you want to join the channel and come up here and talk about Diddy real quick, go ahead, hit that link, and I'll be right back. We got till 1:15, so about 20 minutes, and I'll be right back. This one's for you, Diddy.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy. I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain.
You know the crazy thing? I got that song for when we were doing The Last of Us. Was it for The Last of Us? I randomly found that song. I'm like, all right, it sounds decent. You know what I mean? And it fits the moment. You know what I mean? So tomorrow I was supposed to be going to yeah, you could put a shot in there. I mean, I only drink these because during the week I don't drink. I mean, this ain't really like this is only 5% alcohol, but shit, you catch me on a Friday night when I ain't got work and I hit probably about 4 or 5 of these. Shit, that 20% be adding up. But yeah, I just drink these, just just something to sip on, and it's actually a pretty healthy. It's only 100 calories. I burn 100 calories on this motherfucker. I've been sweating all night. But yeah, so tomorrow, depending on the trial, I'm gonna show you. I'm let me see. Do I got it? ADT. Need that live updates. But I think it's gonna rain though. I don't know why they picked it during the week. Where's it at? Where's it at?
Willkommen im Getaway Garden.
So I was planning on going to this tomorrow, but of course we got the trial. I don't know why they got it on a Thursday, but I fuck with these people. This is Afro Crowd. So this is in downtown Frankfurt. It's about an hour away from me. But they got this beach type thing on this rooftop. And I was gonna go to this tomorrow, but it looked like it's gonna be raining because I think it's what 6 o'clock to like 3. I was gonna go to this tomorrow, man. It looked dope, but man, it's about to be raining and shit, so I ain't gonna drive out there, man. Plus, I gotta be working Friday.
Afro Crowd und wir haben Freunde aus London dabei und zwar Donkey South. Und am 29.05. sehen wir uns genau hier.
I have no idea what they talking about, but this is my dog right here, Twins.
Feiertag und deswegen kommt mal mit rein. Hier kommen wir zum Highlight dieser wunderschönen Location. Wir befinden uns auf der Tanzfläche, wo wir am 29.05. alles abreißen werden. Holt euch die letzten Tickets und wenn ihr eine Lounge wollt, schreibt uns eine DM. Wir freuen uns auf euch.
Doch was macht diese Location eigentlich so besonders? Ihr seht, hier im Gateway Gardens habt ihr viele Möglichkeiten zu essen, zu trinken, zu spielen. Es gibt einen Volleyballplatz, ihr habt Areas zum Chillen. Macht's gleich wie ich.
Yeah, so I was gonna go to that, but it's supposed to be raining there tomorrow. So I'll hit Twins up and tell him. I told him like I can come out there, but he's like, man, you want me to get you a section? I'm like, nigga, I gotta be at work on Friday. Nigga, I'm not about to be out there drinking like that. I'm not about to be out there drinking. I gotta drive down there and drive back. But I might get a hotel if I do go down there and just stay the night and then wake up like 5 in the morning and drive back out here. We shall see. Because I ain't doing nothing this weekend. Well, I ain't doing nothing for the next couple of weekends, man. I got to save some money. A Philly cheesesteak or a Philly steak. Yeah, I be getting, man, shit. You know, I like me a Philly cheesesteak. My only thing about the Philly cheesesteak, I don't like when they put the big onions on there. Cut my onions up. You know, I'm a texture guy. Like onions, remind me of worms. So I gotta have my onions chopped up. I gotta have onions diced. You know, I can't eat slices of tomatoes. I gotta have diced tomatoes. I can't eat like ugh. You gotta dice my onions up, man. I can't just eat onions. No. Okay, we still gonna break. I wonder if he's gonna drop a video today. Shit, Winter. I'm already debating. Cause I got a chiropractor appointment on Friday also. So I'm like, man, shit. I'm gonna see if I might call him and see if I can get that moved up. 10% of music is released. They on break. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, man, I can't, man. It just like if you dice up onions, you dice up tomatoes. All right, I can eat it. You know what I mean? But man, when you slicing up tomato, tomato, like a whole tomato is disgusting. People just be eating slices of them and shit, putting a whole slice on the sandwich. Boy, don't ever bring me a burger with a goddamn tomato on it. I probably won't eat that shit, man. Like, oh man, what the fuck, man? What the fuck you bring this, man? Who said put a tomato on this? I said no tomato. No tomato. And then they put a whole onion. They didn't dice the onion up. They just cut that motherfucker in half and, you know what I'm saying? They slicing it and shit. And they put the whole onion. I'm like, man, no, why eat this big, man? Why eating this shit, man? See, I guess it's a guy thing, man. That like that texture, I don't know. That shit do something to your spirit. All right, so I don't know. They said Mia's going to be taking the stand, so we still got Deontay. The prosecution is probably going to have because they normally been going to 9. So when they get back, prosecution will probably have Deontay till maybe about 1:45-ish, and then yeah, probably about 1:45-ish. The defense will probably get them from 1:45 to about 2:15. And then we have a redirect, and they will probably get Mia on the stand. Now, Mia is a former assistant also, but that's a pseudonym, just like the Jane Doe, but the Jane Doe hasn't came to testify. I think that's the one that isn't going to testify. But they said they're going to get to Mia today also. So we'll probably just get the, you know what I'm saying, the prosecution talking to her, and then tomorrow they'll probably pick up on the cross. Now, I know I just said I eat chopped tomatoes, diced onions. What do you mean? I don't want nothing healthy. I eat healthy food. It's just the texture. I don't want a whole slice of a tomato on anything I eat. Dice that shit up. It got to be little cubes, little cubes, little cubes. I don't want no whole tomato. I don't want no whole onion slice. Chop that motherfucker up. What you doing with that? No. I'll eat greens, but even sometimes when I eat greens, I'm like, man, it's a little too slimy, yet satisfying. What movie is that from? What movie is that from? Slimy, yet satisfying. All right, what we got? All right, we got like 5 minutes before they come back. Hey, there you go. But this dude look dope though, because I never been up there. I seen it when I first got out here, but
Oder Nummer? Was? Egal. Wir sehen uns am 29.05. Peace.
shit, DJ Own It is out there.
Slimy, yet satisfying. Slimy, yet satisfying.
As an adult, that shit sound like a freak off. As an adult, that shit sound like a freak off. Slimy yet satisfying. I'm gonna be your mighty king, so enemies beware. I'm looking out, I'm working now, I'm working on my roar. Free to run around all day. Free to do whatever Diddy says. No one saying be here. No one saying baby oil. No one saying stop that. No one saying be here. That nigga Simba was singing. That nigga Simba was going off. I ain't gonna lie, that was a classic ass song. Lion King actually has some hits, but my favorite song in the Lion King, y'all probably won't guess what song was my favorite song in Lion King. We'll play with Inner City Press has to say.
All right, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here outside the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, we're halfway through day 11 of U.S. versus Sean Combs. Today, 2 law enforcement witnesses, one from the LAPD and one from the fire department. The fire department witness, Jimenez, gave rise to the first, I believe, mistrial motion by the defense. Here's how it went. The prosecution was trying to sort of defang the idea.
Hey, all in, how you know? All I see. What Scar say? I never thought hyenas essential. Be prepared. Yes, our teeth are ambitious and rare. Be prepared. Hey, Scar was cool as hell, man. They did Scar wrong. Scar was the king, man. Mufasa was not the king. Scar was the king, man. Fuck Mufasa.
That there was a partial female positive on the bottle used to burn Kid Cudi's car. So they went into then the fingerprint cards and they said, didn't these get destroyed? Yes, in 2012. And were they destroyed without your knowledge, Inspector Jimenez? Yes, they were. Would it have been normal for you to have had to approve the destruction? Yes, it would. So basically, it was immediately a sidebar and then a motion by Alexander Shapiro for a mistrial, saying that the jury had been left with the impression that Combs had used connections in the LAPD to get the witness cards done. The judge said not so much. They never heard that, and the questions are not evidence. But he did give a curative instruction, saying not to consider not only not only the answers, but even the questions about these fingerprint cards. Whether this is going to show up in an actual appeal to the Second Circuit, well, I guess that would have to depend if there's a guilty verdict. But it's been defanged, and now there's a guy called DeAndre Nash. He's a stylist. He's kind of sassy. So he's an interesting witness because he says things like, "Oh yeah, that's the bomb. She was the bomb," or "I look great." He's going to testify in the afternoon. Apparently, that Cassie told him she didn't want to have shit. She was made to freak off on her birthday. There's already been some discussion about that. I'm going to Inner City Press this morning. In the first week we filed with Judge Subramanian saying that too much stuff wasn't going into the docket, and now it's going into the docket. So we get a little preview of these issues. But there was no preview of this fingerprint card imbroglio. So there's that. During this lunch break, I went and caught a sentencing. Judge Swain, 90 months for a guy for gun trafficking and drug dealing, and he's going to be deported at the end of the 90 months. So it's this tale of two worlds here in the federal courthouse. But we're going back in for the afternoon session. There'll be a witness called Mia, an actual straight-up sexual victim. But apparently the cross-examination will not begin until tomorrow. But we'll be on it. Inner City Press. You can find week 2 of the book on Google Play. You can find week 1, and soon you'll have week 3. Okay, to be continued.
Yeah, he pretty much called him sass. He said, "Oh yeah, she's the bomb." Oh yeah, that's a Kool-Aid man.
All right, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. Here.
Excuse me. I give this man credit though. I give this man credit. Like, I had lunch today, and I'm doing this after I got off work. So yeah, I'm doing 7 hours straight, no food. The only thing I got is some Trulies and some water, but I give him credit because he's up there early in the morning. He's going to the trial, and even doing his lunch, he's recording videos and putting it out. You got to salute the content. Well, I'm following. I'm not going to subscribe to it. I'm not going to subscribe because after this case, we're going to be done. But yeah, I give him credit for that because it definitely takes a lot. Shout out to all the content creators covering this trial again. We are here for entertainment purposes. I personally don't care if Diddy's found innocent or guilty. It's not going to change my life one bit. I don't know this guy. If he did these heinous crimes, then lock his ass up. If he didn't, then let the man be innocent. Of course, I'm not here to say if he's innocent or guilty. Do I feel like some of his crimes align with some of the crimes? Then yeah, I do. But hey, it is what it is. People always saying, you praying on a black man. If you come to my channel talking about I'm praying on a black man to fail or go to jail, if you say anything negative about me, I am a black man with 2 black parents and 4 black grandparents. If you say anything negative about me, you are putting down a black man. So don't come to my channel talking about I'm bringing down a black man, because if you say something negative to me, you're bringing down a black man. And I have this much feelings left. Anyone else say anything else? Tearing up my heart when I'm with you. Yeah, an icebox where my heart used to be. So if you say anything negative about me, you are bringing down a black man. And if you ain't living right and you ain't got a Porsche driving glove, you ain't been living right. This is a Porsche driving glove, guys. Like I said, don't worry about this saying Zara. Zara is like the trim on the Porsche that I got. Yeah, you know what I mean? I got a 96 Porsche. But I got this glove on so my hands don't get cold. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come in. Subscribe to my other channel while we got a break. It's The Mo You Know. It's pinned in the chat also. I'm streaming off of both of them. But after this trial is over with, unless it's another major trial, you guys want me to continue to do trials. My main channel is for TV shows and movie reviews, but I'm trying to cross it over into entertainment completely. So it won't just be focused on just doing recaps. I'm still going to be doing my power stuff, but when you got a trial like this that I know is going to be consistent, yeah, I'm not lying. I'm trying to enrich myself, I'm trying to grow my channel, we're trying to expand it. So hopefully I am entertaining you guys. I don't mean to offend anybody. All I'm doing is doing reenactments. So think of me as a not a Saturday Night Live, but a Wednesday Night Live. You know what I mean? I ain't got the full production or anything. But right now we're talking about Diddy. We're about to come back. Deontay is about to get back up here. He's an executive. If you don't know Deontay Nash, he started off as a stylist for Diddy, through Bad Boy Records in 2008 from a Craigslist ad. He became an executive producer for Cassie at some point, but we don't speak on that. There was also a moment where Diddy came into the dressing room where Cassie was getting ready for this Vanity Fair event, and he literally lifted our homeboy Deontay off the ground. His feet were kicking in the air like, oh, help, put me down, Diddy, let me go. He's like, fix your hair, nigga. So that's where we're at right now. The judge is back from lunch. All rise. All rise. Why would I spend money on a koozie when I got a Porsche driving glove? I don't like spending money on unnecessary stuff. If you guys don't know, I'm very, very frugal, and I'm proud of that. You know what I mean? I grew up very humble beginnings. Not saying we were poor, but we ain't have it like that. So, this is just the way I was raised. I mean, don't get me wrong. My dad be styling and profiling. My mama, she be acting like she ain't got it. She got it. My parents owe me $400 for that damn dryer I bought. Mom, I know y'all be tuning in. Y'all owe me $400 for that dryer I bought. Yeah, I don't care. My mama, my grandmama. The only person that ain't got to pay me back is my little brother. Everybody else, if I do something, you gonna pay back. My little brother, well, he's only 3 years younger than me. He's like 35 now, but I still call him my little brother. He's my little brother. But that's the only person, like, if he needs something, he cool. He got it. You know what I mean? But everybody else, if I do something, you got to pay me back. I don't care if it's $5. I don't care if it's $1. I needs my paper. Elite, is it true Diddy was offered 5 years? So no one knows what exactly was in that plea deal. If it was 5 years, I think he would have took it. But I don't believe that with what we heard so far, there's no way the federal government is giving 5 years for this. They issued the RICO for a reason. They want years. They want to make an example. Now, am I on the justice system side? Hell no. Because I know how that shit can get. And if you know about my family, what my family went through when 9/11 happened. So, do I fuck with the justice system like that? No. But yeah, the way my family was harassed, my cousin Khalid, my uncle, Manefta, my cousin Muhammad, he was supposed to go to the NFL, but 9/11 and some shit that my uncle was connected with. He's a free man. My uncle didn't have nothing to do with 9/11, but he was arrested because he knew the 19th hijacker who didn't make it onto the plane. So he was one of the first Americans that was arrested for 9/11. So my uncle did a couple years in prison for 9/11, and they put tracking devices on my cousin's cars. The FBI was following my mom, harassing her at work. Well, I won't say harassing. They would call them doing their job. They call them my pops. So yeah. So am I on the justice system side? No. Do I believe they're doing a decent job here? Yeah, but this is the feds though. This ain't the state. You know what I'm saying? This is motherfuckers. They getting the nitty gritty done, or the diddy. You know what I'm saying? Do the diddy if you want to. I know that's right. Pay up, Mama Mo. If you guys get a chance, though, look up ESPN Unfortunate Son. And when you watch this ESPN Unfortunate Son, I'm not in it, but it was shot at my mama's house. And if you look in the background, You see a photo of me, my senior photo. Oh yeah, we all straight. Everybody good, man. My cousin, actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna bring my cousin on here. Right now, he's super busy. He just the NBA and ESPN, they just were in Kansas City, and he was filming the whole thing, the whole live stream that's on their YouTube. That was my cousin. He was shooting that for ESPN. So yeah, we got, the family, we doing good. He got movies. He got a movie with Omar Gooding in it. He sold a movie to Gerard Butler. Yeah, he doing his thing, man. I'm gonna bring him on here though. My brother, they shoot with him. Yeah, so my family, we all straight. And then his brother Muhammad, that's the one I went with to Costa Rica. He owns some land out in Costa Rica. When I would tell you guys I'm trying to buy some land in Costa Rica, I'm going through my cousin because he got land down there, and then his homeboy got a resort. So yeah, my family's straight. We made something out of ourselves. You know what I mean? A lot of people counted us out, but we did what we had to do. All right, the judge is back. We're just waiting for the jury to come back in. So this is the ESPN. They came to the house. I took off work for this. Well, all of us took off work because at that time, me and both of my brothers were working at the same job. Let me see. Any update? 7 minutes ago, they're back. The jury and witness Nash brought it. We want to show Nash the photo. All right. I'll show you guys that on the next break then. I'll keep it up. We'll look at that on the next break. The jury is back. We're back, part 2 of Deontay. All right, they're back. Before the jury and witness Nash is brought in, the state, we want to show Mr. Nash a photo of this afternoon's witness, Mia, without the screen in the gallery, shown in the photograph. So Mia is in the building. See, this is my cousin Muhammad right here. That right there is that one right there, that photo right there, that's my grandma on my daddy's side. But I'm gonna try to show y'all me.
Airplane has crashed into the World Trade Center.
Abdul Qadir's father, Mujahid Abdul Qadir Manepta.
That's my uncle Manepta right there. That's a crazy motherfucker, man. But I love him, man.
They ask me a lot about Musawi. So what if I knew Musawi? How many other people knew him?
try to show y'all a photo of me, man. We'll look at this later on. Of course, we can't play it on here, but so this is my mama living room.
Good NFL prospect. I mean, for instance, a guy out of my school.
Look, that's me right here. This is my senior photo right there. That's my brother Ant right there, and that's my sister Cherise. When y'all be hearing me on the phone, that's my sister Cherise right there. And then there I go right there, you know, big dog status. They had to put me in the middle, you know what I mean? My mom was like, make sure you get my kids in there. Yeah. Good shit, Mama Mo. Make sure you put my boys in there. All right, so we still ain't got nothing else from Inner City Press. And that was my second time on television. And here they go. They were putting tracking devices on the cars and shit.
Abdul Qadir says that someone attached the GPS tracking device in this photo to his car. And this search warrant indicates that during a July 2004 raid, authorities looked to recover an FBI electronic tracking device.
So while y'all talking about state shit, we had the feds after us. I won't say after us because I ain't had shit to do with it, but my uncle's connections. So that's why my cousin, that's what ESPN was doing this for, because my cousin, he was the #1 Division II running back. He started over Brandon Jacobs, who ended up getting drafted to the Giants. He had a workout for the Giants, but after they found out who his father was during the tryouts, they got rid of him. So that's what this whole ESPN thing is about, how he didn't get to go to the NFL because of something his father was involved with, or his father was connected to. I won't say involved with, because he was found innocent in all charges. But he ended up going to jail, though, for I think like 3 years for 9/11. They would question him. They took his passport. He just got his passport back maybe 5 years ago. My uncle did. But of course, it's 2001, so I was like 17 years old. You know what I mean? Well, no, 2001, I was 16. Yeah, so nothing came out of it like for me, but you know, they call on the family. They're sitting like, you could see when we would go outside, you would see a vehicle sitting out front of our house. It wasn't like directly in front of our house, but it was towards the end of the street. But you knew it was the feds. And this is like 3 days, like literally 3 days after 9/11, and they were on it for months. Call my mom, asking her questions. They would just call, "Hey, you met, talk to such and such." Yes, sir. Yeah, so when people say, "Oh, the feds after me," nigga, that's the local PD, man. Get the fuck out of here. Them niggas is not staking outside your house. You know, I like twice, like real talk, twice. I seen one vehicle follow me like 2 times. But you know, what am I gonna do? Hey, quit following me. Excuse me. We ain't got no updates yet, man. Oops. Hope y'all ain't see that, man. Yeah, we just sitting here waiting. So they're showing a photo. Shit, I wasn't fresh as hell when the feds was watching there. I had baggy clothes on. Walking to school. Late as hell. Man, when we went, because my cousin used to live, Khaled used to live with us. Me and Khaled went to school together. And both of them, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I was good in football, but him and his brother, Khalid and Muhammad, them motherfuckers was nice. Khalid came to my high school my freshman year. He was a junior. Man, that nigga was a star, man. I ain't gonna lie. I had all the girls because that nigga was my cousin. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had all the girls because he was my cousin. That nigga was out there whooping feet. And then he left, went back to St. Louis. And then we ended up having to move to the suburbs because my high school lost accreditation because I went to a hood school. I'm talking about fighting every day, like literally. If we went to school 200 days, there was at least 180 fights. Like seriously, you maybe had one day a week where there wasn't a fight. That school was so fucking crazy, man. And then I switched out to the suburbs and 9/11 happened, man. That shit was different. I felt like Kid Cudi. I was a lonely stoner. I ain't really hang with nobody for real when I switched schools. Probably like 3 people, 3 or 4 people. Cassie had the baby. Oh, let's go to TMZ and see why we're waiting. TMZ. It should be breaking news. All right, me and you in it together. Kid Baby 3 arrives. This right here is a real man. To all you suckers out here listening, this is a real man right here. He don't care about no past. It's a real man right here. It's a real man right here. Cassie's a new mom once again, welcoming her 3rd child into this world, less than 2 weeks after testifying in her ex Diddy's federal trial. The singer-songwriter all right, TMZ, I get it, but what songs has she wrote? The singer-songwriter gave birth on Tuesday in New York City Hospital, according to sources with direct knowledge. We're told mother and child are healthy and doing well. That's good, despite arriving slightly earlier than her due date. She got that Christian Dior. When you got that 20 million bag, I don't know. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you know what that 20 million bag is. I can't put no 1 in the chat. I don't know what no 20 million bag is. If you know what that 20 million bag is, she got the Christian Dior. She up in all the stores. 20 M's. All right. We broke the story yesterday. Cassie was rushed to the hospital, admitted into labor in the delivery unit. All right. Shit. This is an official girl right here. That's 20 M's right there. You're looking at a walking bank. Deontay's back on the stand. She just had it. I think she just had it. Like literally, let me see what time this was. 10:09. Oh well, shit. Well, man, I don't keep up with TMZ like this. To be honest with you, if this trial wasn't going on, none of us would give a fuck that Cassie was having a kid. Like, okay. Niggas had kids every day. But all right, she had the baby, guys. So they were right, though. They were right. Cassie, she needed to get on there because she was due any moment. What is today? May 28th. Is there any significance in May 28th? Nah. Said Kanye warned about those trainers. I think her husband is a handler. I don't know, man. I couldn't even tell you. We're just waiting for updates. You know how this goes. This is the down moment. I'm trying to entertain you guys. I'm trying to come up with whatever I can. But there's only so much. I mean, I can go off the top of my dome, but I don't want to get too carried away and then have to cut off a story or. So I'm trying to stay over here because they said Deontay's back on the stand. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe, shave my head. Nigga, you tripping. Nigga, you tripping. In August, it'd be 1 year since I had my locks. You know what I mean? My shit getting kind of long, too. It's been 1 year since I had my locks. Sometimes I be thinking, well, if you've been on my channel for a while, you know in 2020, yeah, I grew my hair out in 2020 and I cut it off before I went back, before my sister passed. Yeah, this is like my 4th time having locks. But nah, if I cut it this time, I ain't never growing this hair back again. I still got my first set of locks that was like to the middle of my back. I be thinking sometimes like if I ever go back to the States to get them attached and just get that length back. But man, fuck it. The real reason that I grew my hair out, I'm cheap, guys. I'm cheap. I don't like getting a haircut every week. That's why I grew my hair out. Haircuts is 50-year-old, so it's like 55. I was paying $70 with a tip, 75 in California. I hate getting my hair cut every week because it costs too much. I don't feel like I should be paying no nigga over $200 a month. You see what I'm saying? And when I got short hair, I got to get my hair cut. So as long as I got my hair grown out, I ain't got to get a haircut. I can just get a line up, get my beard. So that right there saves me money. Because if my hair is short, shit, I got to get a haircut every week. I gotta get a haircut every week. And I don't know if you noticed, but this side over here, my line is kind of weak over here. It's kind of weak over here. So I need weeks in between to grow that shit back. Cause you know, they always trying to clown a nigga, man. Niggas take their hats off, be bald. Nigga, I got a full head of hair. Fuck that. But I ain't paying no nigga no $200 no goddamn month when I can get my hair washed and retwist once every like fucking 6 weeks for $70. No. Come on, man. What updates we got, man? They over here trying to count my pockets, man. They trying to, okay. All right, we back. Here we go. Now we're finally officially on the stand, starting at 3:40. So we back now. Yeah, my barber messed my line up in December of 23. And then, so I started growing my hair in January of 24. And then I got it twisted in August. And now here we are. So it'll be 2 years. It'll be 2 years in January and then 1 year in August since I had my locks. All right. Bring back in Mr. Nash and the jury. All rise. All rise. How many times in person have you witnessed Mr. Combs being violent? Shit, quite a few. Excuse me. This is a sealed exhibit. Without saying her name, do you recognize the person we'll call Mia? Show you right. All right. Hey, Deontay, get focused. You're on the stand right now. What were you and Mia helping Cassie pack for? Uh-oh. The OVO Fest in Canada. Uh-oh. Who came to the door? Puff. He said, bitch, I tell you to answer your phone. Then he dragged her by the hair and hit her. How hard was he hitting her? Nigga, it don't matter how hard he was hitting her. Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. How hard was Diddy hit? This nigga Deontay said, very hard. We ran to the bathroom, but Puff pushed it open. He continued to attack Cassie with his fist. What did you do to try to help Cassie? I jumped on Puff's back. He threw me off. And Mia. Oh, shit. So we about to get into when Diddy slapped the shit out of Drake and sent that nigga to the hospital. We about to get to when Diddy slapped the shit out of Drake and sent that nigga to the hospital. Oh, shit. We would like to call Aubrey Graham bitch ass to the stand. How hard did Diddy slap your bitch ass, Drake? I hear you like I'm young, but right now, how hard did Diddy slap your bitch ass to put you in the goddamn hospital, nigga? We like to call Aubrey Graham to the stand. We like to call Aubrey Graham to the stand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Drake. You try to mess with everybody, girl. Diddy didn't play that. Diddy slapped the shit out of you. We heard about it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, now it's getting interesting. This is when Drake got slapped. He tried to bring Cassie up there. Remember, there were rumors that Cassie signed the OVO. Well, guess what? She signed the bad boy. And that bad boy put his hands on that good white boy, Aubrey. Uh-oh. I don't know if y'all remember this. Uh-oh. Ooh. Cassie to join Drake's OVO label? August of 2013. When did Diddy slap Aubrey? When did Diddy slap Drake? December 8th, 2014. But you guys don't believe me, do you? Now, they said it was over music. They said it was over music.
Puff can't hear a hit? That's kind of crazy, Fifth.
He still hear things from back then.
Wait a minute, 50. You're the one that's been telling us about photos of Cassie being sent to you. You're the one that's been telling us that Puff was a little hee-hee. So go ahead and explain to us what you know about Diddy slapping the hell out of Drake.
That time period.
Oh, got you now.
Right.
Okay. Got you.
You can't buy the record. You play it for him right now, and it's hot.
You know, Breakfast Club, they try to hit us, but hold on. 50. Why is there an issue between Diddy and Aubrey?
He can't buy it. This is why he's fighting Drake. When you hit Drake, because he used the beat that he didn't actually use.
0 to 100.
All of this started because Aubrey tried to bring Cassie to OVO Fest. So Diddy slapped the shit out that nigga. And they talking about, oh man, Drake. Yeah, say Drake. I heard Diddy slap the fuck out of you and sent your ass to the hospital, nigga. Oh, we getting to the good shit. Hey, Deontay, tell us what you know, nigga. Tell us what you know, Deontay. I told you, it's your, what I tell y'all, it's your time to shine. It's your time to shine. They said it was over 0 to 100. It was really because Drake tried to bring Cassie to OVO Fest. Now, she went to OVO Fest. And remember what we heard during the testimony at the OVO Fest, Diddy came and got her, and then Diddy put his foot in her ass again. All of this is because Drake tried to be slick and tried to push up on somebody's woman. And you mix in a little bit of Diddy and some cocaine, some methamphetamine, some MDMA, and that is the recipe for an ass whooping. Say Drake. Oh, here we go. I like this. Okay, where we at? Whoa. This person is called Mia. What were you and Mia helping Cassie pack for? The OVO Fest in Canada. Who came to the door? Puff did. He said, bitch, I tell you to answer your phone. Then he dragged her by the hair and hit her. How hard was he hitting her? Objection, Your Honor. And where's it at? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. How hard was he hitting her? Deontay said, very hard. We ran into the bathroom, but Puff pushed it open, and he continued to attack Cassie with his fist. And then the state said, what did you try to do to help Cassie? I jumped on Puff's back, but he threw me off. Ah! Then they threw me off. Ah! And then what happened after that? Cassie's head hit the bed frame. She was bleeding, but Puff continued hitting her. Where was Mia? She was getting towels. What happened after that? What did Combs say to you, Mia and Cassie? He said, look what you made me to do. Look what you made me do. He said he's going to get the plastic surgeon. And then with who? He said, D-Rock. He was Puff security. And after that, where did you see her? The next day, I FaceTimed her or something like that. She had a gash on her eyebrow. Where were you? Were you once cooking with Cassie when Mr. Combs got violent? Yes, Puff came. What did Puff come? What did Mr. Combs say? He said, you better get out of my house. He was grabbing her by the hair. He pushed her out the door. Then he began to do the same to me. But I don't have hair. I was bald-headed. He popped me. He told me to go downstairs and wait. Oh, Diddy. Oh, Diddy. Oh, Diddy. Oh, Diddy is getting crazy. Hey, y'all good with the reenactments, or y'all want me to just read it? Y'all want to put a 5 in the chat if you want reenactments, or put a 7 if you just want me to read it. You know what I'm saying? Put a 5 if you want the reenactments, put a 7 if you just want me to read it. Because I can go back and read it for you, but let me just know. Let me know what you guys want. You know what I mean? That nigga said, I'm bald-headed. That nigga popped me. Oh, man. That nigga said he was hitting Cassie. He pulled her by the hair. This nigga said, I don't have any hair. This nigga's on the stand. He said, he pulled her in there. She bumped her head on the bed. He was pulling Cassie's hair and attacking her. Then he attacked me, but I don't have any hair. What? He popped me. I'm not making fun of them getting attacked by Diddy. I'm just making fun of, like, Deontay. I know this is your story, but I told you before we started, nigga, tell the story, man. We don't need all the theatrics. I'll handle that part, all right? Oh, my God. This dude is funny, man. Condolences to them and what happened to him, but this nigga is funny, man. This nigga, I don't know, man. I need to bring Deontay on the channel. I need this nigga to tell us the story in person. So I can ask him some questions. Like, wait a minute. So when you said did he lift you up, was like, were you on your tippy toes, or that nigga had your feet dangling in the air? And when you say you didn't have hair, were you like bald headed, or you had like a little fade? Like, and when you say he popped you, was it like a slap on your face or like the back of your bald head? Like, we need to know these answers. Oh my God, my side is fucking hurting, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my God. This nigga said, Diddy came in and said, you better get out of my house. He was grabbing her by the hair. He pushed her out the door and then began to do the same to me. But I don't have hair. I don't have hair. Oh, no. If I was in the jury, I'd lose it. I don't have hair. We don't care, nigga. We don't care. You could have just said Diddy attacked you. This nigga had to make sure y'all knew the nigga didn't have no hair. Oh, my gosh. No, dude. No. Oh my God. I didn't have any hair. Nigga, we don't care. Oh, damn. No, man, y'all don't, that ain't funny to you. I didn't have any hair. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, God. There's no way this trial is supposed to be this funny. No way. Oh. Oh, nigga. This nigga. Oh, my God. Oh, no, man. Dog, this nigga has to be the funniest nigga in this trial, man. Deontay, man, brother, I don't have no bag for you. I ain't got nothing to offer, man. We just got good people in the chat. We want to hear your story. When you say this nigga popped you, like, was it? Oh, my God. Oh, no. No. We're not downplaying DV, guys. It's just, oh, my God. This nigga's really tiptoeing the line, bruh. There's no way, man. This nigga, first of all, this nigga tried to slip in that he was an executive producer. No. There's no way I could be in the jury, man. This nigga low-key tried to say he was an executive producer for Cassie. Even the judge is like, nigga, I'm objecting to that shit myself. This nigga said, Diddy came in the house and told him, y'all better get out the house. He was grabbing Cassie by the hair, pushing her out the door and attacking her. He said, yeah, he was doing that to me too, but I ain't had no hair. Nigga, we don't give a fuck if you had hair. Did the nigga attack you? Yes or no, nigga? But I don't have hair. He popped me. What does pop me mean? Like pop it, like a kid, like a 2-year-old, not a 2-year-old, but like a 3 or 4-year-old. You pop their hand. What do you mean he popped you? Did that nigga punch you? Did he slap you? What the fuck is a pop for a grown person? Hey, you get out of the house. What the fuck is a pop, man? Dog, we didn't know, was it an open hand slap, a punch? What was it? What the fuck is a pop? Like, when you think of a pop, hey, don't touch that stove. You pop their hand. You know what I mean? Oh, my God. No, ain't no way. Ain't no way we making it out of this trial with this nigga up here. All right. Oh, my gosh. Dude, what the fuck, man? All right, so he told me to go downstairs and wait. And then, so his adrenaline is rushing at this point. So Nash said, they came down and Puff was berating us. As we drove off, we got a phone call. Objection, Your Honor. Judge said, next question, because goddamn, this nigga's making the jury laugh. Who'd you get a call from? Nash, who did you get a call from? Puff, he told us to stop, and he came to the window. He said he'd put out her sex tape on the internet. Puff said he sent her sex tape to her parents' job and then get them fired, and her brother was a bitch, and that he only protected her. Whose brother was a bitch? Cassie's brother's a bitch? Now, you done took it too far. Cassie's brother ain't got nothing to do with this. Puff said he'd send the sex tapes to her parents' job and get them fired. Nigga, how would they get fired because they got a sex tape with their daughter? Nigga, they not gonna fire me. Nigga, you're wrong for termination. He also said that Cassie's brother was a bitch. Who is Cassie's brother? Nigga, I'm fighting Diddy now, nigga. I'm coming to the courthouse. What you mean I'm a bitch, nigga? Okay, so Cassie's brother's a bitch and that he only protected her. What did you tell her? That Puff is on sex tapes too, she said. What? Oh, shit. Here we go. So So Deontay told Cassie, she tripping out because Diddy called, hey, I'm gonna put them sex tapes out. I'm gonna send it to your parents' job. Remember, the mom testified in the defense didn't even do a cross. So this is true. We're getting into the extortion part where Diddy threatened to release the sex tapes, notified the mom, and then the assistant to Diddy or the finance person contacted Regina and told Regina, here's the contacted. Well, here's how you wire the money to Bad Boy Records, which is $20,000 that they took out the home equity loan. So this is that part right here. So remember, they did not cross Cassie's mother. So that is 100% true that they extorted Cassie's mother to not release the sex tape. So there go extortion. That falls up under the RICO. Wire fraud, because that goes up under extortion. So when you get extorted, you know, you taking money from somebody to do something for protection or for something else, that's the extortion. But then when you got them wiring money to you under false pretenses, that's where the wire fraud comes from. Both of those charges go up under the RICO. So that was true because they didn't even do a cross on the mom because they knew that they had the actual record showing $20,000 coming from Regina, whatever, I think Ventura also. Regina going to oh shit. I knew that this nigga Deontay was going to get up here and connect the dots. So then Deontay tells Cassie, Diddy is on the sex tapes too. Cassie said, he's not. He was taping her with the other men. So Diddy's not in the freak off tapes. He only had the prostitutes that he paid for and Bad Boy booked the hotels in Cassie. Diddy's not in the freak off videos, but everyone said that she was a willing participant, but this nigga was recording and he wasn't in none of the video. Oh my goodness. Deontay. I knew that this nigga was going to be our star witness. Oh shit. So Diddy wasn't in none of the tapes. That's why Diddy was willing to release the tapes. Because he ain't in none. It's just Cassie getting freaky with some prostitutes. But I'm bringing down a black man. I'm bringing down the black man. What? So now we know how the extortion shit happened. Diddy was whooping ass and got mad that she was going to see Drake. So not only did he whoop on Cassie and our homeboy Deontay, he beat the shit out of Drake a year later. He slapped the shit out of Drake a year later, put that nigga in a coma in the hospital. Oh, Lord. Ooh-wee. But I'm bringing down a black man. Hell no. Why Drake go to the hospital? Drake shouldn't have went to the hospital. He bringing down a black man, leaving evidence. All right. So Deontay said that Puff is on the sex tapes too. Cassie said, no, he ain't. He was just taping her with other men. Okay. So what did she say about wanting or not wanting to have sex with other men? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. What did she say? Because this isn't hearsay. This is straight from Cassie. It would be hearsay if Cassie said that Diddy told her something. It ain't hearsay if it's directly to this guy. So it ain't hearsay. So it's overruled. Sit down, Donaldson. Sit your weak ass down. She said that she didn't want to. I drove her to Sunset Boulevard to get a taxi. Why? Because Uber wasn't really a thing yet. Come on, follow Deontay. There go the gas from when she hit her head on the bed before she went to OVO Fest. Oh my goodness. I'm bringing down a black man, but we got all the evidence. Jeez Louise. If you have a problem with me reading what's going on in the courthouse, please contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court. You can call them, get a hold of the assistant state attorney, or get a hold of the judge. But come to me with that shit. All I'm doing is reading you guys what is being said under oath. Damn, Deontay. We knew. I said, Deontay, this is your chance to act a fool. This is your chance to become a star. But you got to tell the truth. Quit trying to throw that little shit in, executive producer shit. We get it. But don't throw that shit in. All right, Deontay? Don't throw that shit in. Just tell us what happened. Just tell us what happened. You already entertaining enough, my brother. I'm going to carry you to the next level. Well, I ain't going to carry you. You can walk next to me, but I ain't going to carry you. I'm going to take you to the next level. You just tell the story, and I'll put the theatrics behind it. You on the stand. You ain't no executive producer. You a stylist, and you witnessed all of this. All right, let's continue on. But they said, I'm bringing down the black men. Ain't nobody calling out Deontay. Oh, that's right, because Deontay was a victim. My nigga Deontay. All right, here we go. The stylist describes a time he says he witnessed Combs attack Ventura. The stylist, Deontay Nash, testified he watched Diddy attack Cassie in a rage. Sometime in 2013 or 2014. Oh, it may have been. So this is in 2013, August. Diddy slapped Drake in 2014. So he said it's either 13 or 14. So this may have actually been in 14. The rumors came out in 13. Oh, that makes sense. The rumors came out that Cassie was signing to OVO in 13. Then the OVO Fest may have been in 18. 0 to 100 comes out, and people say that Diddy slapped Drake over 0 to 100. But in reality, we know that this nigga Diddy is tender meat. So he really got at Drake for trying to fly Cassie out. And with these rumors swirling, like I thought she was signed to Bad Boy. Oh, okay, I like where we going here. So, in a rage, sometime in 2013 or 14, when he was helping Cassie pack for a trip, Nash said he answered the door when Diddy arrived. Cassie was asleep on the couch. Combs came in yelling about how she allegedly didn't answer her phone. Nash said he watched Combs grab her by the hair and pull her off the couch and started hitting her. Now remember, he doesn't have hair at this time. Nash said he ran into Ventura's bedroom with Ventura and one of Combs' assistants. The assistant has been identified as Mia. Combs pushed the door open as they tried to lock him out. So this is when Cassie was telling the story. Remember, they said two people were jumping on Diddy. We didn't know that it was Mia, and we didn't know that it was the friend Deontay. Cassie was just telling the story, because then there's another story where they held the little girl, not the little girl, they held the woman up over the balcony. But remember, Cassie was testifying about this, and I was talking about the two people jumping on the back, but we didn't know it was her friend and Mia who were both going to testify. We just thought it was two random people. But okay, so we getting somewhere. All the stories are aligning, and all the all the lawyers for Diddy, all of them are like this. We ain't never gonna be able to get this nigga off. They just keep bringing up more motherfuckers that are corroborating all the stories who got attacked also, who were actually there. Like, what? It's getting tough in these streets. All right. So Diddy pulled Cassie off the couch and started to pull her by the hair. Nash said he ran into Cassie's room with one of the assistants, who is Mia, who will be testifying after Deontay. So we're going to get back-to-back stories about this ass whooping. Diddy continued to attack Cassie, hitting her and kicking her until she hit her head on the bed frame. Deontay and Mia both jumped on Diddy's back, but he threw them off. Now, the reason where I'm getting that from is there's a put a one in the chat if you've seen Con Air, and I'm gonna get to that point, and y'all know what I'm talking about. Then Combs finally stopped when he noticed the blood. Deontay testified he noticed the blood and he panicked. Diddy said to them, "Look what you made me do." So Deontay dialed 911, but someone told him, "Hang up that phone, nigga." So he testified he can't remember who told him to hang it up. Diddy told Cassie he would get a plastic surgeon with his security guard. When Nash saw Cassie on the video call the next day, she had a gash over her forehead, which is what we just seen on Twitter right here. All right. What? Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, Uber wasn't a thing yet. Let's continue on. So then Deontay says, Puff came to my house looking for her. He looked in my oven. I'm not sure why. Puff took my phone and called Cassie from a hotel. Puff said, "Let's go there." Bad Boy staff stayed there. Okay. What did Combs say? He said, go get her. So then Deontay said, I went to Cassie's hotel room with D-Rock and Tony. She jumped up. She was frightened. She said she would jump off the balcony. How high was the balcony? It wasn't the first floor. Downstairs, I saw 4 or 5 of Puff's security guards waiting. So then Deontay said, Puff told me, you played me. I drove off, but Puff security followed me. I turned on my lights and drove really, really fast. I went to Universal Sheraton. Did you go home the next day? Yes, I found my backpack was stolen. It had 1,000 in it. 1,000 what? Why'd you keep 1,000 in cash? He said, shit. So Puff was mad. I could check into a hotel without giving my name. What happened in 2015? I saw Puff. I saw Puff slap Cassie in the face. He said, get this bitch out of here. What did you do? Shit, I got her out of there. What you think I was going to do? Diddy was slapping everybody. Shit. What did I just tell you? He said in 2015, I saw Puff slap Cassie in the face and said, get that bitch out of there. The state's attorney going to say, what you do? That nigga Deontay says, shit. I got her up out of there. What the fuck you mean? What I do? This nigga didn't already pop me back in the day. The fuck you think he did? But they just getting all of this so the jury can hear that Diddy didn't give a fuck. But I'm bringing down the black man. This ain't my testimony. I ain't the one on the stand saying Diddy did this shit. But I'm the one bringing the black man down. All I'm reading is what happened. But I'm the one bringing it. Yeah, you bringing it. Your whole channel built off bringing the black man down. Nigga, fuck the black man, nigga. This nigga was crazy. They said, why'd you keep 1,000? They said, why you keep $1,000? He said, shit, so I can get a goddamn hotel room. What the fuck you mean why I keep 1,000? Man, I'm not hanging with this nigga Diddy. You book some shit in your name, this nigga Diddy popping up with a room. Nigga, please. The nigga said, I looked down off the balcony. And that nigga looked over that balcony. God damn, there's 4 or 5 niggas down there with Puff. Oh, shit. All right, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. I'm losing my voice trying to goddamn do these voices, man. I probably need to drink water. This damn truly ain't helping. Fuck it, we here. Ain't no one gonna give y'all the coverage like I'm giving y'all. All right. Fast forward. So now the perfect match premiere. All right, here we go. The perfect match premiere. Okay. The perfect match premieres. What did you see? Cassie had a black eye. All up in here. Diddy was known for attacking the face. When Mr. Combs was violent with you at a music video. Yes, I was outside smoking a cigarette. Puff came and threw me on the car and started choking me. So you were just outside smoking a cigarette and this nigga Diddy came and started choking her? Or choking him? Puff said, y'all keep going out. Hold on. I can't joke about this. Let me read this correctly. All right. It says, the perfect match premiere. What did you see? Cassie had a black eye. So we'd already showed that photo. Excuse me. She didn't have a black eye. She had the makeup on for the premiere. This is right after the freak off. Remember, the freak off happened at the hotel, the Intercontinental Hotel, between the hours of 7 p.m. and 4 a.m. Remember, Diddy asked in a text message. So we know that a freak off happened. We also know that the security guard was there and said there was another gentleman in there who turned out to be a part of the freak off, who was a paid escort. There's the prostitution. Also in that video, we got the kidnapping because Diddy wouldn't let her leave the hotel. He was dragging her back. Then we also got the money where he was trying to tell them to not mention this whole thing per the security guard. So we got bribery, we got kidnapping, we got the prostitution, all of that right there. Plus we got the assault. All that falls up under the RICO, but then you got your internet, your individual charges. So that was then. And then he said at a music video, he was outside smoking a cigarette because he's a stylist and he does the hair, I guess. So he went outside to smoke a cigarette because, you know, after a long day of putting together, you know, Mr. Throw That Shit On. That's what they used to call him back in the day. I'm hearing Mr. Put That Shit On. He was outside smoking a cigarette. Diddy came up and threw this nigga on the car. We already know that Diddy was capable of picking this nigga up and holding him in the air. So Diddy picked this nigga up, body slammed this nigga on the car. I'm a legend. And now he's on the car, but his feet ain't touching the ground because Diddy got him up on like the hood of the car. So he's trying to get loose, and Diddy's like, y'all keep going out. So they said, did you report anything to the police? He said, hell no, I was afraid as a motherfucker. Did you not just hear me say that Cassie had a black eye and this nigga popped me in my hand and nigga was choking me? Why you think I'm gonna call the goddamn police for? So he said, no, I was afraid of retaliation from Puff. Okay. Did you get anyone on staff? She said, he said, yeah, Christina Courtroom. Y'all remember KK? The chief of all this shit that was running the day-to-day operation? Yeah, Christina Courtroom. Y'all remember her? The one that Capricorn Clark was talking about that they told about what was happening to Cassie and nothing happened. And then Hard Pierre came in and fired. Yeah, so all this is connected. So everybody's story around that same time is adding up. But let's continue. So what did Christina Courtroom say? That she would talk to him. She would talk to him about what? It ain't no talking with this nigga Diddy. Did anything change? That nigga Deontay said, no. How often did you help Cassie hide? Often. What did Combs do? He would blow up our phones. KK would too. She would say Puff was calm. Cassie would go back. I don't know why she went back, but Cassie would go back. So did Cassie tell you she was going to a hotel with Mr. Combs? She said, yeah. Weekly, she would pack sex toys. Did she say she wanted to go? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Did Cassie say she wanted to go? This isn't hearsay. This is Cassie talking directly to him. He can tell. Calm down, defense. This isn't hearsay. This is directly from Cassie to him. This isn't from a third party. This is from Cassie to him. What did Cassie say? Go ahead and say what you were going to say, Deontay. She said she didn't want to go. God's honest truth. Okay. Tell us about her 29th birthday. Tell me. All right, so here we go. Here we go, guys. Let me take this glove off. This is getting serious. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm J right now. We got Deontay Nash on the stand. We're not laughing at anything that's going on. We are doing reenactments. Hopefully you're not offended by it. But I'm just reading what's happening, and I'm putting the visuals to it. Because when you watch movies that are based on true stories, there's laughing moments, and then there's serious moments, but you laugh at it. So this is just a reenactment. This isn't real, guys. All right? You know what I'm saying? We ain't downplaying the DV, but we are just reading what they're saying, and we are bringing the art to it. We're bringing light to it so you can get a full understanding. And if you're just at work, you probably don't have me on the screen, so all you can do is hear. So I got to kind of, do what I got to do. You know what I mean? I got to make it, I'm trying to put you in the environment. I'm trying to make you have that POV of you right there on the scene. So, all right. Cassie would go back. So where we're at now is the going to the 29th birthday party. Remember, Cassie said during the 29th birthday party, she wanted to do karaoke. She wanted to go out with the girls and do karaoke. So what was good about Nash, we on the prosecution side. So what was good about Nash is he said that Diddy came up to him and choked him and said, y'all always going out. So now when we get to the 29th birthday party, that's what the prosecution is doing. They're setting all of this up. So I'm assuming that either he went to the birthday party or he was getting Cassie prepared to go to the birthday party. So they're talking about going over there, packing the sex toys or whatever before the 29th birthday party. And this is the party that Diddy allegedly came in there and he didn't want to go out. Remember, Cassie's testimony was Diddy didn't want to go out. She wanted to go do karaoke at I think it was I think it was like an Asian themed restaurant or something like that, but they did karaoke. I guess it's pretty famous in LA. You know, I'm not no LA nigga. I don't know. I lived in the Bay. Area, but that's neither here or there. And this is when Diddy ended up popping up at the birthday party, and they kept pulling Cassie off to the side, and then eventually they said that Cassie was escorted out. Now I forgot what the friend. Oh, it was the friend. What's her name? It was the friend Carrie Morgan was the one that was at the birthday party. Carrie Morgan was at the birthday party and said that Diddy kept pulling Cassie to the side, and they eventually left. So that's another kidnapping charge right there because Cassie didn't want to leave. She wanted to stay at the party. So all right, here we go. Yeah, you got to give Deontay credit, man, because this nigga was getting choked the fuck out too. But this nigga's on the stand. Okay, here we go. So this is her 29th birthday party. Tell me, Puff asked me, should he surprise her on her birthday? And what did you say about that? Girl, I was not about to tell him not to surprise her. This nigga Deontay wasn't, man. So now we already got the picture is painted. Right now, all we're doing is putting shadows on here. Right now, we're doing the detailing to the painting because the canvas is already painted. The portrait is done. What we're doing right now is just a little bit of details here, a little shadows here, a little texture here. So Deontay said Diddy came to him and asked him, should Diddy surprise Cassie on her birthday? This nigga, Deontay said, girl, I'm not about to tell that nigga not to surprise her. Because he ain't trying to get his ass. We just heard he got choked out. He got popped in the back of the head. The nigga got lifted off his feet. He got body slammed onto the hood of a car. You think that nigga gonna tell Diddy hell no? Nah, Diddy don't surprise her. He get the shit slapped out of him. They're gonna say, yeah, go ahead and surprise her, Diddy. Shit, the fuck if I know. All right. So after that, I'm not about to tell him not to surprise her. Did she use the word freak off with you? Deontay said, not like freak off, more like freak off. Like a verb. That nigga said, not like freak off, but more like freak off. It wasn't a freak off, it was a freak off. So I want you guys to understand what the difference between a freak off and a freak off is. A freak off is the 4 to 5 days. A freak off is just, you know, maybe the 5 hours, the 7 hours, you know what I mean? There's a difference between a freak off and a freak off. So it's like a verb. All right. So that's where we're at now. Okay. Where did you go after the Blind Dragon? So the Blind Dragon, that's the club. You know, we got to look it up. The Blind Dragon. Where did you go after the Blind Dragon? 875 Comstock, apartment 17A. This is Cassie's apartment. Puff said, y'all going to get some dick tonight. What? Wait, where did you go after the Blind Dragon? 875 Comstock, like 17A. Diddy said, hey, Playboy, y'all going to get some dick tonight. What did Cassie say? That she didn't want to go, but he made her. They left the house. She was super high. So Diddy came. So they left the Blind Dragon. Diddy was trying to. They left the Blind Dragon. They went back to Cassie's spot, which takes us to. Ooh, wrong address. So Cassie lived 10 minutes down the street from the Blind Dragon. So after they made Cassie leave, she didn't want to go to the freak off. Okay, so inside the club, where did you go after the Blind Dragon? They went back to Cassie's apartment, 875 Comstock, apartment 17A. Puff said, y'all gonna get some dick tonight. What did Cassie say? Cassie said she didn't want to go, but Diddy made her. They left the house. She was super high. So Deontay stayed at the house, and Diddy took her to the freak off. Okay, and that was the end of that. And then New Year's Eve 2017, where were you? Cassie, we were in Vegas with Cassie and the staff, all on the floor of all on the same floor of the hotel. Diddy's room was at the end of the hall. What did Diddy tell you? That Cassie had been asleep for 24 hours. I had to take her up. 24 hours? The fuck? Give me a second. I'll be right back, man. Jeez Louise. What the hell? Do they got another? Oh, okay. So Cassie was asleep for 24 hours. Man, what the hell is Diddy on? So she left in 2018. So this is right at the end of 17. Oh man, here we go. All right, we got what 200 people in here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see where we at. Wait, we ain't even got 100 likes on my main channel. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Y'all can get that up to 120. Come on, man. Help a brother out. Hit that like button, please. Come on, man. We ain't even got 100 likes, and I've been on this thing for 4.5 hours. We couldn't get 100 likes. Man, see how they do me? Y'all acting like I'm on Diddy's defense or something. Y'all acting like y'all don't like a nigga. Hit that like button, man. I'm over here acting my ass off. I'm hot as hell. I got the damn judge wig on. Sweating my ass off over here. Help a brother out, man. We done connected the dots to why Diddy slapped the hell out of Drake. Okay. So this is just a recap. Let me see if Inner City Press got anything else. I like Inner City Press more because it's giving us what is like said. We're getting the back and forth. CNN, they're just giving us, saying the overview of it. Okay, here we go. So New Year's Eve 2017, where were you? In Vegas. Cassie and the staff all on the same floor of the hotel. Puff room was at the end of the hall. What did Mr. Combs tell you? That Cassie had been asleep for 24 hours and I had to take her up. I had to wake her up. Did she wake up? She woke up for me. She was just playing sleep. She didn't want to be around the nigga Diddy. You know when you a kid and you playing sleep? You thinking if you stay asleep, they ain't gonna wake you up. But my dad didn't give a shit. I would be asleep. He waking me up, take the trash out. My dad didn't give a damn. I could be sleeping. That nigga's waking me up to do the dishes. I could be asleep. That nigga waking me up to go cut the grass. I could be asleep. That nigga waking me up to go to church. My dad didn't give a shit. If you was in his house and you were asleep, that nigga had all rights to wake you up. That nigga did not give a fuck. 7 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, get your ass up. So Cassie was in there playing sleep. You know what I'm saying? Playing possum. Y'all know, like, I don't know if y'all dad was like mine. My dad was a military man. My dad got drafted into Vietnam at 18. So yeah, so that's all that nigga knows is that goddamn military shit. Plus my grandpa Samuel, he was a bad motherfucker too. I had to wake her up. She woke up for me. What did Diddy say? That he spent all his money. No, that he spent all this money, so she had to. Then there was a low budget producer, laughs. So this nigga laughing at people. Okay. How many of your meetings with the prosecutors did you end early? Probably all of them. Did you stay in touch with Diddy? Yes. What was your tone? Loving? Why? I don't hate him. It's not in me. No further questions. So now we're about to get the defense to come up here. So we're going to see how the defense is going to try to chop this down. I definitely think entertainment wise, Deontay was good. For the prosecution, I say, Deontay, we're going to give you an A+. I think you did good for the prosecution. Now we're about to turn off what we've been hearing. We got to look from the defense's perspective. So they're about to do the cross. The defense is about to come up. What time is it? So we got about 30 minutes for the defense to get up here. And we got to look at it from this side because remember, it's due process. It's innocent until proven guilty. So it's not our job to prove him innocent or guilty. That's the jurors. But what we will do is read everything and we will see how the defense is going to do it. Now, I do feel like, I won't say I feel like, I know from what we've heard so far, Xavier Donaldson is kind of one of the weaker defendant, defense attorneys. I was gonna say defense lawyers, but so I'm thinking Donaldson is about to be the one that gets up here. So all right, so we got us a break. What up, DeMarcus? Yeah, so all right, so we got us a little break right now. We good. We have 4.5 hours. Okay, cool. Oh man. So all right. So what we're gonna try to do here while we on this little short break. I wish they were at Hotel Bel Air. What we're gonna try to do here is try to find out. What I'm looking for right now is does anyone remember Kid Cudi's address off the top of their dome? Does anyone remember Kid Cudi's address? 2 hours ago, DX, partial female. Mixtape, no, it ain't there. DNA. I think it was like 8768 or something like that. 8268. They were destroyed in 2012. Hey, so the Maltol, I didn't cover that. The Maltol was a OE, a 800 malt liquor. Like, come on, man. That's what they tried to do to okay, here we go. 89.25. So the Maltol was a 800 malt liquor bottle. Ain't that something? So we about to see how close Cassie lived to Kid Cudi. So it's about a 25-minute drive to Kid Cudi's up in the hill from Cassie's house. And then Diddy lived 6 minutes up the street from Cassie. So Cassie lives here. And then Diddy lived like somewhere up here because they said it was like a 6-minute ride. Yeah, Diddy lived up over here somewhere. Because he drove down this main road down to Cassie's crib. So Diddy live 6 minutes from Cassie, 25 minutes from Kid Cudi. And then we know the restaurant. Well, all right, hold on. Yeah, so Diddy lived up here 6 minutes northwest of Cassie. Then we had the restaurant down here, but we also got the hotel that the incident happened in. Where's it at? Fairmont. Then here's the hotel where the incident happened at, the Intercontinental Los Angeles. Like, all of this is in walking distance of where they were. Diddy could have just had these freak offs at his house. Now, I know his kids and stuff were there, but send them somewhere else. So Diddy was just wasting money buying hotel rooms and having the freak offs when we found out that the damn Intercontinental Hotel is right here, which is from Cassie's house. It's only 7 minutes. It's literally a straight shot from Cassie's house to the hotel where the incident happened. Like, Diddy is an idiot. Like, it's not illegal to have freak off. Just have a freak off at Cassie's apartment or have it at your crib. But that nigga wanted to live in luxury, I guess. So we got that information. All right, man. Shit. All of this, man. They say LA is crazy. They say LA is crazy. Prosecution completes direct examination of celebrity stylist. Combs' former stylist. I don't hate Diddy. We went over that already. So we're on a break. We're just waiting for the defense to get back up here. We'll probably have roughly 30 minutes. I know yesterday they probably went over maybe 5 to 10 minutes, but they've been getting out of here pretty soon. So. Oh, all right. So it's been an interesting day today. I will say, well, Deontay's still on the stand. I know I always reiterate that this is a federal trial, so it is moving a lot faster than what we're accustomed to. If you think about it, if you remember, maybe what are we 2 hours ago? What happened 2 hours ago? They were trying to get a mistrial 2 hours ago off of the fingerprints. Like, that's how fast this is moving. If you don't really think back on it, I'm already losing my goddamn voice, man. I don't like this. Oh no, I don't like that at all. No. Hold on. I mean, I got some honey in the crib too. No, I can't do this. But yeah, we're I don't know. I'm gonna have to come up with a different voice for Deontay on this second half, man. But no, I can't. That's just stressing, man. What's it gonna say? Oh yeah, all the shit that we done went through. If you don't really think back on it, they were trying to get it. Remember, we had a whole break for a potential mistrial. All that was today. So it's like, man, they knocking at this is day 11, and we got 17, 18 witnesses, 19 witnesses. Because today, if we get to Mia, it'll be 21 or 22 witnesses. Spiritual Gangster said he didn't want those people at his home, but this nigga had meth at the house. In Miami, he had methamphetamine at the house. And also, like I was saying yesterday, when I was really thinking about it, remember they said they had the MDMA, which is ecstasy, Molly ecstasy. They had it in the liquid form. It was in the eye drops. So I'm thinking Diddy was going around with that eyedropper and putting it in drinks and shit. Ain't nobody about to be putting the MDMA in their eye like, no, I'm thinking they were putting that shit in drinks. Oh, I'm gonna take it when the trial is over with. I'm gonna take a break, man. But I said when this trial happened, I was like, we're gonna cover this. Again, I always gotta say, I don't care if Diddy is found innocent or guilty. I ain't got nothing to do with this. This is their lifestyle. This is what they gotta do. When I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth, wasn't no one out there saying free Mo. Yeah, when I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth, wasn't no one saying free me. It was me and my damn personal lawyer that I hired going against the federal government. Yeah, I was up under DOD, the UCMJ. I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth. Wasn't nobody out there saying free me. I fought that case on my own. I had to come up with $7,500 and pay that lawyer. Wasn't nobody saying free me. This case ain't got nothing to do with me. CNN said this is entertainment, and that's what I'm here to do, entertain you all. You know what I mean? When niggas stabbed me up, wasn't nobody saying, man, get better, Mo. Hell no. Nigga, it was a price on my head. Wasn't nobody out there with me and my niggas, but wasn't nobody out there saying free that nigga Mo. You know what I'm saying? Get better, Mo. Hell no. Niggas either use with them or use with us. So that's how I look at this. I don't have anything to do with this trial. People say I'm emotional. Listen, nigga, I don't give a damn. Nah. It is what it is. If he's guilty, he's guilty. I'm not here to say he's innocent or guilty, but does some of the things that they say line up with the crime? Then yeah, they do. Some shit happened, man. Like some stuff fell in, like, well, I was in class. I was in class when it all happened. So I wasn't there. You know what I mean? I gotta stick to my story. I wasn't there. I don't know nothing. I ain't see nothing. I wasn't there. But I was suspect number 2. But anyway, some stuff ended up in somebody's hands. Some stuff got sold. And pretty much they tried to get me as like the ringleader just because I was older than everybody. I was, 25 at the time. My young boy ended up getting kicked out the military. So I remember he called me too. They had kicked him out. I went to my first base when they pressed the charges on me. I went to my first base. They pressed the charges on me. They read me my rights. The first week I got there, they read me my rights. I looked at this shit, and they were like, "Do you got anything to say?" I was like, "Shit, I can get me a lawyer." So I went to the lawyer on base, and I was like, man, hell no. So I went to my savings, pulled out $7,500, went to a local lawyer, and basically I fought a case for 3 weeks. Everything ended up getting dropped on me. My homeboy was already kicked out. He called me and was like, hey, they calling me to come back up to Ohio for trial. I was like, man, fuck them niggas, man. You ain't in the military, no, man. Hell no, don't go back up there. So he never went up to the trial. So I'm assuming when he didn't go to the trial, once I got to my base, since I was still in, they put all of this shit on me. So I had to fight that shit for like 3 weeks. It wasn't no shit like this. You know? I mean, it was 4 years. I would have been in 4 years for grand larceny. But some stuff ended up in somebody's hands. Some shit got sold. There was a camera at the pawn shop. Somebody was on there, but I was in class, so I ain't know nothing about it. And then so all the charges got put on me. But of course, you know, I ain't about to tell on nobody. Hell, I ain't know nothing to tell. I wasn't gonna tell. So I was facing 4 years in Leavenworth, and I beat that case. That was in 2000. That was 2012, May of 2000. Well, it was actually the case. The court date was supposed to be in June, but they ended up dropping everything because my boy didn't come back. He didn't come back, and all the charges on me. So I ended up beating that. But yeah, man, that was 4. I was gonna do 4 years. If you've been following me, I don't know. I think I got the paperwork upstairs, but yeah, I showed the paperwork on the live. They showed everything where they read me my rights. I signed off on everything. Yeah, man. So it is what it is, man. Is it like I won't like to be honest? I won't say I was scared or anything, nervous, but I wasn't scared. Like shit, it is what it is. All right, the jury is back. So yeah, I beat that. You know, I ain't got no felonies or nothing. I got locked up in Amsterdam when I first got to Europe. I spent a week in jail in Amsterdam, but they had to release me. They released my because I didn't have my passport or anything on me, just my military ID. So I did like, well, it wasn't a week, but it was like 3 days, and I did 3 days in prison in Amsterdam. They locked me up in the main jail, and then from there, I spent the first night, and then the next 2 nights I went to that little prison that they had. So I did 2 nights in prison in Amsterdam, 1 night in the Holden. But yeah, I ain't got no felonies though. That's one thing I can say. I ain't got no felonies. I showed my FBI records also. The only thing on my FBI records is a DUI from 2017, but I ended up beating that too. But they lost my license because they were mad that I beat that case. So yeah, I ain't got no felonies. You know, I ain't no killer or nothing, no shit like that. But you know, I did my time. I fought my cases. Fuck that. So Diddy, you got to fight yours. I can't feel no type of way. Hey, you just got to fight that shit. Y'all heard I had my mom on here one time when I ended up. So this stabbing came from when I got jumped. Well, I got jumped, and then I was beefing with them niggas for like 2 years. And that's how, you know, so I ended up moving to Atlanta, and my sister saved my life or whatever. Because I was beefing with them niggas. And when I first got jumped, so I got a bruise. I still got a bruise on my back. My lower right side of my back. People think it's a birthmark, but nah, I got kicked. Niggas are stomping me out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, help! Nah, I wasn't yelling help. But the niggas are stomping me out. I got a bruise. Somebody kicked me in my back. That motherfucker's still there. My mom was crying. Go call the police. Go. I'm not found no fucking. I gotta go out there, ma. I gotta go live in these streets, ma. She was crying and shit, talking about go press charges. I'm like, hell no, nigga. So niggas can come and shoot me, nigga, please. Just had to fight them niggas whenever I seen them. But that's how I ended up getting stabbed. It's actually cleared up, but you can see it here. This is where the blade entered, and it went all the way up to like my wrist here. So I fought some niggas, the same niggas. I fought them at Central Missouri State University. So I fought them up there. It's probably like 4 of us versus maybe like 6 or 7. And that's when I got stabbed up there because the nigga tried to cut my face, but I blocked that shit. And that shit went across my arm. So that's how I got that. Shit, so I've beefing with them niggas for a while, man. It was crazy. My car got shot up one time. Well, I won't say it got shot up. It got hit twice. It got hit in the trunk, like on the side of the trunk, and then it like skidded across the back, like the top of the back of the trunk. So this was like when we was leaving this little club or whatever. New niggas stole my Flint 13. Yeah, they stole my Flint 13s and my Jason Richardson jersey. I was the king of throwbacks back then. No. Cross-examination begins. Yeah, so that's what was going down then. That was like between the age of 18 and because I ended up moving out of Kansas City in 2008. So from the age of like 18 to 24, you know, I was into it with niggas and shit. But I mean, it is what it is. Like that's just Kansas City small. But yeah, I wasn't never in no shit like this though. I wasn't. Well, I mean, other than the 4 years, that was like the biggest case that I had that I really had to like pay for a lawyer. Court may go later today, so Deontay can finish testifying. All right. No, I wasn't no goon. I was a chill dude. I'm the same way I am now. I was then. I clowning this shit. I ain't give a fuck. Like it is what it is. But yeah, man, you know how it is when you beefing with niggas. And this is like 2003. I graduated, and then from there, you know, it slowly escalated. Like back in 2003, you still fighting stuff. So around 2005, 2006. That's when people really started getting them guns. You know what I mean? Like in the early 2000s, we wasn't really shooting people like that. Well, they wasn't really. I wasn't shooting nobody. I mean, I wasn't shooting at nobody. But you know, in the early 2000s, we wasn't really using guns. It was like fighting and shit. So. But then, yeah, I started traveling. I stayed on the road, was getting some money, and then, you know, I came back, and then the car got shot up. And then after that, my sister had moved to Atlanta with my nephews, and I was just like, fuck it, man. I ended up getting laid off in 08. No, 09. Yeah, because 09 to 2011. I ended up getting laid off in May of 09. By June, I was moving to Atlanta. Me and my brother moved to Atlanta. And that's probably the best thing that ever happened to me, because I probably ended up dead, to be honest with you. Or in jail, because I would have had to shoot somebody then, but yep. So I always look at my sister, man. Rest in peace to my sister Tanika. She saved my life. You know, I was a young, stupid nigga. And I mean, I was getting money though. I was on the road, but you know, whenever I come back into the town, I'm getting money and it look like money too. But then, you know, she's the one before she passed, she's the one that said, do these live streams. So ever since then, raising Canaan, I came back. My sister passed September of 2021. She said, why don't you do that stuff that everybody else do? I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, the live stream stuff. And I was like, all right. So my sister passed. I came back, and ever since then, I've been doing live streams since September of 2021. And here we are. So, you know, rest in peace to my sister Tanika. Love her. If it wasn't for her, you know, I probably wouldn't be here today, and I wouldn't be doing live streams. So that's a little bit about my story. So when I joke around about this shit, it's like, you know, it is. I mean, you know, I really don't take life for granted. But now you hear why whenever I tell you, like, man, my objective is to try to make it home. Not saying I was like no gangster, no shit like that, because I definitely wasn't. But I sure wasn't trying to die. And like getting shot at and getting stabbed up, that shit really changes your perspective on life. And you already know I'm not supposed to be here anyway. So when you hear me laughing about this, I'm not like laughing at anybody's, you know, saying things that are going on in their life. This is my sister here. What up, Maurice? This is my sister before she passed in 21. It's one of the last photos I got with my sister. So this is the one, Tanika. This is my little brother, Ant. She's the one that told me to do the live streams. And again, like I said, I ain't supposed to be here. When this happened, I got hit by a car, so my whole head split open. My whole head split open, and the doctors told my parents, both of my parents, because I got Medivac. They told both my parents I'm not supposed to be here. They told me I was not supposed to survive this wreck. So whenever you see my hair cut short, people think it's a part. It's not a part. It's because everything over here went this way. All of this part of my scalp went that way. All of this part of my scalp went this way. So this is I got hit by a car when I was 7. So I wasn't supposed to survive. The doctors told my parents it was a slim possibility of me surviving when I went into the emergency room. 36 staples. I survived that shit. So, you know, I make the best of all my days. So I'm always going to try and enjoy life. Like, fuck it. Because 2 times I wasn't supposed to be here. So, all right, let's get back to it. And this is your boy right when I got out. All right, we got Deontay. They said they're going to be here for a little bit longer. So we good with that. No, that ain't me. That ain't me. Wait a minute. That ain't me. This is me, my first birthday out the hospital. You see how big my hat is? My hat is so goddamn big because I got 36 staples and my whole head is exposed. This is when I first got out. So like I had the George Jefferson. All I had was hair on the side. All I had was hair on the side. It was like it was a George Jefferson. So the top of my head when I got out of the hospital was completely bald. So all you see is hair on the side. But I got a patch on my head, probably like the size of this. So like I got a patch on my head and I got the hat on because I didn't want nobody to see my bald head. So this is my birthday right after I got out of the hospital. I was in the hospital for like 2 months because it happened on Father's Day, and then I got out like maybe the week before my birthday. So this is me when I got out. You see my face is still fucked up, my chin, my cheek, my nose, because I got hit by a car. I got hit by a car, and the car was speeding. I hit the side of the car. I flipped over the car, and they said I landed on my head, and I slid 10 feet straight in the air like Chris Brown in that movie. They said when I flipped over the car, I landed on my head, and my whole shit cracked open. My skull didn't. It was just my scalp. So that was a good thing there. They were like, man, his skull should have cracked open. But so I landed on my head and I skid 10 feet down down this hill, this driveway on my head with my feet. They said my feet were in the air the whole time, straight up and down. So I hit my face and then my head went over like that. Well, I hit my head and then when I fell down to the ground, that's how my face got fucked up. So this is me after I got out the hospital. So even 2 months later, my whole shit, like my nose, that shit looked like goddamn niggas had to do surgery on that motherfucker. But it ended up growing back though. So that's my story about why, you know, I enjoy life and I try to make, you know, saying I don't care what nobody say to me. Cause like I went to school in the 90s for a whole fucking school year and niggas was clowning me every day. They didn't give a fuck that I got hit by a car and almost died. Niggas was clowning me every day. So in 6th grade, that's when I got expelled from school because I stabbed a nigga. So, you know, my life was, you know, I say that this wreck kind of fucked me up in life because this is when, like, after this wreck, I didn't talk to nobody with my little brother for like a year. I was going to school. I wasn't talking to nobody. And then, like, in the 6th grade, I ended up stabbing a nigga. And that's when I got kicked out the school. And I had to go to alternative school. And they were going to press charges. But luckily, the kid's mom didn't want to press charge. So, yeah. Yeah, I was doing all kinds of wild shit, but I say this wreck fucked me up, man. Like, even today, some days you can feel like I still got like little pebbles in my head, like up under my scalp. You can still feel them. But anyway, let's get back to the story. Part 3, Deontay is on the stand. Hopefully Deontay gives us some laughs. What does it look like now? Well, you can't see it with my hair. But this is what my hair looks like. If I get a haircut, that's what my scalp looks like for the rest of my life. So that's what my hair looks like right now. If I cut my hair, this is what so that's why you see I started growing my hair once I got in high school because I hated people asking, is that a part? So that's what my hair looked like. And like I said, everything right here went to the front. This side went this way, and then all of this went to this side. So when, like, literally when they picked me up, put me in the ambulance, I had all dirt and like little rocks and shit in my shit, and my head was like this. So that's how I was on the helicopter. And then everywhere, what you see right there is where they put staples at. So I had 36 staples. So now you see why, like, I'm always trying to laugh and enjoy life because shit, they told my parents I was supposed to die. So for me, I'm like, fuck it. I was in that hospital for 2 months. I was the first kid. This is a true story. In Kansas City, I was the first kid to go to I had to go to the ER in the adult hospital. I was the first kid to have surgery in Kansas City in the adult hospital because they ain't never had nothing like that. 36 staples. And when they took them staples out, nigga, they used a regular staple remover. Man, that shit was hurting so bad. I'm like 7 years old. They had to pull them shits out one at a time, man. It was so fucking bad. But then at the end, I was doing like 3 or 4 a day. But yeah, prior to that, like the first 2 weeks, I was only getting one staple pulled out because it was literally take that little goddamn thing, the little staple remover. You know what I'm talking about? The little They put that bitch on there and they would pull that bitch out. I'm in that motherfucker. Oh, shit. Yeah, but after like the first 2 weeks, Then I was like, man, let's get this shit over with. So I would do like 2 or 3 a day. But that shit, man, that shit would be thriving. I wouldn't go to school the next day. None of that. Nigga, that shit hurt. That shit hurt. I think you can probably, like, look, you see right here, you can see it going across, and you can see the scar back here. So you can see the scar right there going across. You can see the scar here, and it starts this right here. I know we supposed to be talking about the Diddy case, but yeah, this is where it starts right here. So that's where it split, and then you can see it go across right here, and it goes back. It goes back to right here. So you can follow it all the way back, and then it go across. So that's like, these people just make parts out of it. You know what I mean? So then it ends like right here. So like I said, all of this was this way, all of this was this way, and this whole half of my head was this way. All right, so let's get back to this. Enough about me. This is about Diddy. It's the D, the I, the D, the D, the Y. All right, so part 3, Deontay's up here with the defense. And I appreciate you guys. That's why I say, man, like, you know, if you want to support the channel, hey, man, I appreciate it. Hit the like button. You know, you ain't got to donate to me, man. Shit, I enjoy life, man. I do whatever I want. That's why you hear when I talk. Yeah, I be joking around sometimes, but, man, I don't be giving a shit, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just trying to enjoy life. All right, the jury is back. All right, the jury is back. Start this at 4:59. So it looks like we're going to get maybe a 5.5 hour, maybe a 6 hour live. Excuse me. All right. So the jury is back. Okay, so Deontay, they said the jury is back. The witness has a flight back to LA tonight. We'll rebook if we have to. But if we stay a little later and finish with him, I know he'd appreciate it. The judge says, I think we can. I told the jurors we might stay until 4. The jury enters. All right, so we're going to be here till 4. Deontay said, I got a flight back. Nigga, I ain't got time for this. We might stay until 4, Mr. Donaldson. Donaldson said, all right, so the defense is up now. How are you? This nigga Deontay talking about, I'm blessed. When you met with the government, you had an attorney present. Yes. The subpoena didn't mean you had to go to their office. Right. Donaldson said, you hired a civil lawyer, Mr. Dunn, to represent you, considering litigation against Mr. Diddy? No, I didn't. Come on, Donaldson, you ain't got the information. I'm telling you, Xavier Donaldson and the $7 man, these are the 2 weak links. So Donaldson is saying you hired a civil lawyer, Mr. Dunn, to represent you, considering litigation against Mr. Combs. Deontay said no, basically saying, I ain't got nothing against Diddy. I'm not going against Diddy. I'm here to tell my story. So does this document show that? Deontay said, it's their assumption, but no, I have counsel to protect me. I don't do federal court. Oh, shit, this nigga Deontay talking bad to the defense. The defense said, what is Mr. Dunn protecting you from? That nigga Deontay said, man, they assuming that. That's their assumption. I got counsel to protect me. Nigga, I don't do federal court. Damn. Let me find out Deontay holding it down. That nigga told Donaldson's weak ass, nigga, I don't do federal court. Okay. So Donaldson said, on March 10th, 2025, did you not tell Mr. Comey or Miss Comey that you were considering a civil complaint against Mr. Combs? No. Donaldson said, DX 1800. What is this? Cassie in the video for the mixtape. In 1801, that's Cassie and Usher. Deontay said, this is a 2016 Bad Boy reunion show. Donaldson said, did you pick out that dress? Deontay said, I don't remember. Donaldson said, you didn't start as a celebrity stylist. It was that Mr. Combs introduced you to Cassie, right? Donaldson said, I met her, Miss Fine. What? Who's Miss Fine? Cassie? Donaldson ain't all right. Donaldson said, so it's Mr. Combs who made you a celebrity stylist. Nash said, sure, go ahead. Donaldson said, I'm going ahead. As a celebrity stylist, you pick clothes like for Miss Fine's wedding. Yes. Do you know Groovy Lou? Who the fuck is Groovy Lou? Does anyone know Groovy Lou? Who? Okay, Groovy Lou. The fashion king. All right. Oh, I've seen him around a couple of times. Nash said yes. Yeah, I don't know what Donaldson what I'm not trying to tear down a black man. Hell no, not lose, not Rock's brother. I'm not trying to tear down a black man, but what is this defense? What are they talking about? So you tried to say that he was going to get litigation against Diddy to try to make some money, but he told you no, and you just went on. And what is this? A mixtape? Oh, this is Cassie and Usher. What the fuck is this? Is what I'm talking about with the defense, man. We trying to get a good defense up here, but Nash corrects defense. Oh, see, even CNN's putting it out. Nash corrects defense attorney when asked about his relationship with Miss Ventura. Xavier Donaldson asked Deontay about his relationship with Miss Ventura. He called her Miss Fine. Nash corrected Donaldson. Earlier today, multiple news outlets reported that Cassie welcomed. Oh, man, we don't care about that. Oh, he's saying Miss Fine because she's married to Alex Fine's like, what are you calling her Fine? But yeah, Miss Fine, not Miss Ventura, because she's married. All right, hey, let's be real. Deontay, he holding his own on the stand. Like the defense is trying to, okay, you're talking about Miss Ventura. Like, no, she's married now. So he's calling her Miss Fine. He's like, okay, what are you trying to say? Diddy made him a stylist? Okay, go ahead with that. Who cares? Like, what does that have to do with anything? Are you going to defend? Are you going to say Diddy didn't choke him out? Are you going to say that Diddy didn't lift this nigga 3 feet off the ground? Are you going to say that Diddy didn't push Cassie into the bed? I mean, I know it's early in the defense, but when are we going to defend Diddy? No one's defending Diddy. Everybody's just asking the same dumbass questions that the prosecution asked. Did you pick out the dress, Mr. Groovy? Might stay till 4. How was she having freak offs with Diddy in 2018 and then got married in 2019? Shit, man. A real man, when you in love, man, you just know, bro. It don't matter, man. It don't matter, man. You acting like you don't know, man. Shit, my ex left me in 2017. I was in a freak off in 2017. Not no Diddy freak off, but whoever she was freaky with me. Deontay confirms Combs helped launch his career. On cross-examination, defense attorney Xavier confirmed that Deontay became a celebrity stylist after first being hired by an intern for Bad Boy. Donaldson suggests Diddy helped Nash get his start, to which he said, go ahead. Nash also confirmed that Cassie, he helped Cassie select her wedding dress. So it looks like he was still cool with Cassie after this incident. As head of Bad Boy, it was Diddy. It was in Diddy's interest that his artist Cassie looked good, right? Nash said, I suppose. Donaldson said, and Bad Boy paid for Cassie's studio time, right? Yes. Miss Ventura can't go to the studio. Miss Ventura can't go to the studio under Mr. Combs' pay. What does that mean? Yeah, Miss Fine is her new last name. I didn't even think about that. I thought he was just saying that Cassie was fine, but yeah, she's married to Alex Fine. All right, so I'm what is the defense? Why'd they bring up Groovy Lou? I don't think Groovy Lou's into anything, is he? All right. What I need is the interest, blah, 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 blah. So what I need is at the end of this, what I need is somebody like remove the feeling, like I'll cut all the theatrics down. But what I need is somebody to come on here and just talk to me about what is the defense like? What are they doing with this? Because they're not okay. You became a stylist because of Diddy. You helped picked out a wedding dress for Cassie. You were friends. Like, what is the defense defending? Like, are you going to get to? Are you sure Diddy picked you up, or was it not the security that picked you up? When you were at the house, did Cassie not trip running or something? You know what I mean? Like, what? I want somebody to explain what the defense is. Because I'm, like I said, I'm looking at it from the defense's lens, but I don't understand what are they trying to get at? What are they defending besides giving his credentials and saying, oh, Diddy helped you? But that's the same thing they did with Capricorn Clark. Oh, you had a crush on Diddy. Okay, what does that have to do with defending about the kidnapping and breaking into Kid Cudi's house? Just like they tried to do the mistrial with the female fingerprints. Diddy's on trial here. So disregard the fingerprints and let's keep this thing pushing. Now, if it was a male fingerprints and the fingerprints wasn't there, okay, that'd be a different story. But Diddy's not a female. So let's keep it pushing. Like, what are they defending? Danny said, I guess that Diddy helped his career. But he agreed with that. And he said he doesn't hate Diddy. He even said he's not even trying to sue Diddy. You know what I mean? He said he's not seeking litigation against Diddy. So he's not trying to make any money off of Diddy. He said he doesn't hate Diddy. So he's just telling his story. But he never said, oh, man, you know, I hate Diddy to this day. I don't know, man. This is, I don't know. I really don't. I don't think they should have Donaldson up here. Okay, well, that's the same thing. Mr. Diddy pays. Okay. What is Young and Reckless? A streetwear clothing brand. Cassie owned a part of it. Now, if you don't know what Young and Reckless is, that's an wait, what I got pasted on here? Oh, Groovy. Young and Reckless Clothing. I think this is Y&R, and this is with the dude that used to be on what's the skateboard dude? Ridiculous. Robin Black. I think this is his cousin's clothing line. Yep, Y&R. Okay, I knew about this. I had like 2 Y&R shirts. All right. What is Young and Reckless? A streetwear clothing brand. Cassie owned a part of it. Donaldson said, Mr. Combs had nothing to do with it. He had to approve everything. Oh, here we go. Wasn't Brianna Bongalan involved as a stylist? This is the lady that they hung over the balcony. Now, if Diddy picked up Deontay, then we can believe that Diddy held her over the balcony. Okay, it's about to get real. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, shirt looks something like this. Back in the days, like 2013, 2014, though. But let me see something. I did not know that Cassie was the owner. So Christopher Drama, also known as him. Yeah, see, I knew a little bit about this. Yeah. He gained recognition from the reality show. But I didn't know that Cassie was a co-owner of this. A peek at Cassie and Young and Reckless shoot in 2014. Cassie teams up. So she may have got a deal after it had started. Cassie, LA Young and Reckless. All right. So Cassie did have a part in it, but she came in later. And bring back memories. All right, so we're waiting on the updates, and we know that Brianna is the one that they hung over the balcony. Well, not they, Diddy. Jay Brooks said I had a few of those pieces. Yeah, I had a few because they always, man. One thing about Young and Reckless, man, I've never known them not to have a sale going on. Every time you would go on, there was always buy one get one free. So I like shit. I ain't turning down no get one free. I definitely didn't know that Cassie had a deal with them. Let me see what they got on here. Not that I'm aware of any of this shit anyway. They might have some decent hoodies though. $59. Hell no, I ain't wearing none of this shit nowadays. So she was involved as a stylist. We don't have any updates. All right. Deontay says the music labels have interest in making sure their artist looks a certain way. We did that. This is doing across. Xavier asked Nash if it was important for a person running the label to make sure the artists look good in their clothing. Sometimes, yeah. We ain't got that energy like we had the first half. I guess everybody's ready to go home. So then this is banner. This is the one that Diddy allegedly hung over the balcony. Well, we don't really have to say alleged because this is in court. This is in the court documents. So we just reading the court documents. If it's a lie, then you need to go sue them. She ain't got nothing on here talking about Cassie. Recap of the week. Typical. LOL, you Dioc. I only got 49 posts. I only got this because everyone else told me to. I kicked myself off a few years ago. Every day I wake up, my phone dead. Where are my friends? Nut jobs. Only made a Twitter, bother, thunder cup, click, clack, bang. Nah, she ain't talking about shit over here. Here we go. Xavier said, who else were you styling in 2016? Cassie, Puff, Mace, Little Kim. You already know Cameron's about to bring his name up. Cameron's about to tell Mace, hey, Mace, so you was getting styled in 2016, huh? So Xavier said major artists. And on the mixtape, you were the executive producer, but got no credit. Meek Mill was on the mixtape. Wait a minute. So wait. When Xavier was up here with the prosecution and he said he was an executive producer, the defense, they objected to that. Now the defense has him on the stand and they're talking about on the mixtape, you were the executive producer, but got no credit. But now they're letting it fly. So I guess the reason they said objection when the prosecution had him up, hopefully the prosecution is paying attention, because the reason I think they objected when he said he was the executive producer, but they cut him off before he could say he got no credit, because that would be forced labor without the payment, which he already has a pattern of. So I don't think Xavier was supposed to bring up him being the executive producer here, because remember, they objected the first time he said he was an executive producer and wasn't getting the credit for it. We'll keep that in mind there. Meek Mill was on the mixtape. Of course, Meek Mill was. Meek Mill been around Diddy for a while, ain't he? Pusha T was on there. They're already going in on me. Pink Dolphin. I remember that company. Well, Meek Mill, your name was brought up, man. You can't say that, oh, man, you ain't in the paperwork. The mixtape. All right, man. We just waiting around, man. They said they're gonna probably go past 4. Well, they're gonna go till 4. So we got about 40 minutes left. before this is going to be over. We haven't really seen the defense defend anything. The only thing that we've heard so far from the defense is that the defense is really just giving us a play-by-play of how Deontay Nash became a celebrity stylist, and he was just working with Cassie. That's tend to been the reoccurring theme with the defense. They're not really defending anything. They're kind of just up here just talking and just talk. Like, we haven't once heard him say during this incident, are you sure Diddy said that? Or Diddy wouldn't have said nothing like that, would he? Do you recall that? They're not trying to catch him up or anything. They're just really just talking to him on the stand. And we're all sitting here like we're going to 4 o'clock. I guess, you know, what's that saying? If you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. So I guess they don't really want to say too much because they already feel like what he's done is damaging. And it goes along with all the other stories. And plus Mia's going to take the stand tomorrow. Mia's going to be the third person that was in the room when they jumped on Diddy's back. But they're not defending Diddy. They're just asking meaningless questions. Oh, you did the executive producer for a mixtape with Meek Mill and Pusha T on there. An artist is supposed to look good. You see, I don't know what we're doing. And I want to see the defense. Y'all know I'm trying to hype this up and entertain you guys, but I'm reading this and I'm kind of like, man, what the hell? What the helly? The stylist asked for a 10-minute break. We just had a break. We had a long day, guys, you know. Don't worry, we're going to pick up tomorrow. We got reenactments tomorrow. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got a 10-minute break, which will take us to about 3:30, and then we'll have 30 minutes. Like, if I'm up there, I'm looking. Hey, Xavier, real quick. Hey, let me get this last 30 minutes. No, I trust me. Let me get the last 30 minutes. Nah, because, man, Diddy's paying us good money. And between you and I'm already talking to Diddy about cutting your pie from $100,000 to around 66,000. I'm gonna take that other 33 because you ain't asking no questions. We don't give a fuck about Deontay's past. We don't give a fuck that he was an executive producer. We want to know about the shit that happened. Now, look, this is the approach I'm gonna take. What I'm gonna say is, when you were testifying earlier for the prosecution, you said that Diddy came into where you guys were. You were in a room or something backstage getting ready, and you said that Diddy picked you up. When you say Diddy picked you up, how do you mean he picked you up? Did he lift you off the ground? Were your feet elevated? Like were you what you would call elevated from the floor? Or were you on your tiptoes? What do you mean he picked you up? Because if you don't know about Diddy, he has a bad back. So I don't think he would have been able to pick you up. So when you say he picked you up, can you elaborate on that? When he picked you up, what did he do? Did he set you back down? Did he hit you? Or he just picked you up? Because we have many photos of Diddy picking people up and hugging them and embracing people when he picks them up. So what do you mean he picked you up? Also, you said he didn't like Cassie's hair, but you said that Diddy got you to being a stylist. So Diddy kind of knows what he's talking about when it comes to fashion and style. Would you not say? Because I mean, we heard you earlier. You said that Diddy's pretty good in the fashion industry, and he made you a stylist. So would it not be too far-fetched to say that Diddy seen something and noticed that her image may have looked better with her hair up, and he picked you up after he embraced you, like, hey, playboy, get the hair right, because he's paying you good money, correct? He gave you an opportunity that you never had, right? He brought you in, he made you a stylist. He paired you directly with Cassie. He even gave you an opportunity. You just said that you was an executive producer. Now, it was a mixtape. The mixtape was free, so no one got credit for that mixtape. So we can go ahead and just disregard that. It was a free mixtape, right? You said it was a free mixtape, correct? It was a top download, but there was no money made off of it, right? Oh, yeah, that's correct. Okay, so Diddy kind of has that vision. Sean John didn't become $1 million company overnight, did it? No. Diddy put his blood, sweat, and tears in there. So when you say he picked you up, and then you said you executive produced, but you didn't get any credit, the mixtape didn't make any money. It was just to put out there, right? It was to get a feel of the ecosystem, right? We just wanted to get a feel of what was going on out there. So when you say that you were executive producer, what would that entail? Because Diddy was paying for the studio time, correct? You said she couldn't go to the studio unless Mr. Combs paid for it, right? Now, if you can answer this question to the best of your ability, who was Cassie signed to at the time that you were her personal stylist? Oh, she was with Bad Boy. So isn't it the record label's job to pay for studio time for their artists? Okay, so you were just doing a mixtape on Diddy's dime for his artists, just like French Montana is an artist of Bad Boy Records. I don't know if you know about him or not, but he's done mixtapes. Machine Gun Kelly, he's done mixtapes. You mentioned Mace. You mentioned Little Kim. They may have not done mixtapes, but they did albums up under the Bad Boy Records. So when you say that you didn't get any credit for it, is that because that was a free mixtape, right? Okay, good. So we got that up out of here. You know what I mean? They not asking no questions. Try to defend something. Don't be buddy with this nigga. Yeah, Diddy told her to fix her hair. That's what Bad Boy do. This is Diddy. This is Sean John. This is the peak. They not doing nothing. They just. So Deontay, you was a stylist. Oh, crazy. Who'd you work for? Little Kim, Mace? Oh, I like Mace. He got an actual talk show right now, him and Cameron. What else happened? So you said you was a stylist. You said you had to send photos to Diddy. Is that because Cassie was also signed to Bad Boy Records not Bad Boy Records. She was, it's Bad Boy for Life. Cassie was signed to, it's a little modeling agency that Diddy had. Oh, that's right. Sean John Clothing. So whenever she was wearing stuff, wouldn't it be important for the guy that has a record label and his artist to look good? Also, he has a clothing brand to have her looking stylish and not going out just looking like riffraff from the street. So I wouldn't say that Diddy was controlling anything. He was just having an oversight. It's just like when you go to work, you got a manager, you got an oversight of what you're supposed to do. They not defending nothing. At least try to make it seem like Diddy wasn't doing nothing. These niggas are just up there like, well, yeah, it is what it is. Like, what the fuck, man? Come on. But I'm tearing down the black guy while Xavier Donaldson ain't doing no defending. We ain't heard no defense. It's just, who were you styling in 2016? Who was on the mixtape? What is Young and Reckless? All you're proving is that Diddy was in control of everything. What is Young and Reckless? A street clothing brand that Cassie owned a part of. Diddy had nothing to do with it. He said Diddy had to approve everything. So even Cassie's business endeavors, Diddy had control over what she did with it. The defense is not defending nothing. They're just proving the prosecution case that Diddy had full control over every single thing. I want to see the defense do some defending. And then they bring up Brianna. Brianna is who Cassie testified that Diddy held over a balcony. Why are you even bringing her name up? That's just another fucking intimidation tactic. Oh my goodness, man. This can't be the $1 million dream team. If this is the dream team, I'm woke. This is, Trump always talking about that woke stuff. This ain't a dream team. I'm dreaming that my team would do better, but this ain't a dream team. The $1 million Diddy team. Who? Nigga, Diddy could have gave me $150,000 to do this shit. Hell, he could have gave me 50,000. I represent this stupid nigga. But goddamn, defend this nigga, man. This nigga giving you all this money, $100,000 retainer fees. They said he spent over 10 million, in excess of $10 million on this. Man, what the fuck? For what for? Niggas ain't got no defense, so they trying to throw out a mistrial for the fingerprints. Nigga, the fingerprints wasn't even a guy. It wasn't even inconclusive of Diddy. It was on a female. We don't need the fingerprints, nigga. Well, what the fuck, man? Why are we doing this, man? I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get some entertainment for you guys. I know we on a break. All right, can I take a break? Mr. Donaldson, how much more? No way I'll be finished by 4. The judge, did you know that before I told the jury to be 4? I didn't know. We'll go. This is the defense, guys. Mr. Donaldson, how much more? He said, no way I'll be finished by 4. The judge said, did you know this before I told the jury we'll be done at 4? He said, I didn't know. This is just like the defense. Remember that time the defense in week 1 tried to drop 49 pages that no one ever knew anything about? Remember during week 1 where they said Cassie was supposed to be the first person to testify, but they waited till Cassie testified on day 3? Now, they went up there and the state's attorney, she said what? Oh, Mr. Nash has a flight to LA, but we can rebook. Why didn't the defense say we got a lot of questions? It'll probably be best that we rebook them. They waited until they got to this break. So the judge is like, how much more time? The defense is like, well, shit, I don't think we're going to be done by 4. So you didn't know what questions you were going to ask when you weren't prepared. You just saying you came up here, and when I told the jury we're going to go till 4 o'clock, you wasn't prepared. So it's like, man, what the fuck, man? This is what Diddy is paying for. These niggas are they just here. So the state's attorney's like, I'll rebook them to come up here. Take a vote. All right, I'll do a vote because this is ridiculous. Like what? So you wait until 3:30 to tell the judge we ain't gonna finish by 4. When we had a whole hour, 30 minutes ago, you're like, all right, we can extend it till 4. I know I told the jury 3, but we can extend to 4. And you just looking at your notes like, fuck it, we gonna get up there. Dog. Now, when y'all talk about wasting tax dollars, why ain't nobody saying Diddy's defense is wasting tax dollars? Our tax dollars is paying for this. Why ain't nobody saying the defense ain't wasting our tax dollars? The motherfuckers just be complaining about nothing, but the defense ain't even prepared for this. But remember, week 1, they said, oh, we ain't prepared. And people were looking at me talking about Mo, oh, they prepared. You think they ain't prepared? When it clearly said that they weren't prepared. And now look at us. We don't even know, man, get just. I like this judge. He like, nigga, I asked y'all an hour ago, hey, we gonna stay to 4. We gonna be good? He like, oh shit, I don't know now. Who the best witness, man? Start a poll, man. Who the best witness so far? We got Cassie. Capricorn. I think I spelled that wrong. Deontay. And we'll probably put hell no, we ain't putting the Punisher up there. We'll put Carrie Morgan up there because she was a. Yeah, I just put that up, man. Let me go, man. All right, we have 5.5 hours. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. We're gonna finish this off with the last little like 20 minutes. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, loop-de-loo. Here we go, loop-de-lee. All on a Saturday night. Oh man. Hey Maurice, you still in here? Hey Maurice, you still in here? Nash is back on the stand. Break. Here we go. They're back. Donaldson said, "Nice coat." Nash said, "Thank you." What? Hey, look at this, guys. All right, they're back on the stand. Xavier Donaldson said, "Nice coat." Deontay said, "Thank you." Donaldson said, "What size?" Deontay said, "Not your size." Donaldson said, "Right answer. Mr. Combs was the final decision making." No. Some of them look terrible. You are friends with Miss Fine. Yes. Man, who are these two? Like, this dude is on. Oh my goodness. Who are the megastars? The unbelievable photograph of two female megastars buried in Diddy's evidence files. Shit, I can't tell who that is. Like, what are we doing? Nice coat, nigga. He been on the stand for a minute now. Not your size, man. Nash is back on the stand. So now we get some context to it. Nash is back on the stand wearing a jacket he didn't have on before. It's freezing in here. How do y'all do this all day? He said. The jury is now entering. Dog, man. They did say it was cold in there, though. I'm only on Modi J's channel. That's the only place I got the poll up at because I'm not switching my YouTube over to the because the Mo You Know isn't monetized, so I'm not on that channel. Because I gotta control the stuff on my main channel. But once we get I think we need 150 subscribers on the Mo You Know, and then I'll be able to control both of them. I mean, I can put up polls over there, but yeah, once we need 150 subscribers on the Mo You Know, my other channel, and that channel will be monetized. And once we get that monetized, I'll be able to put up more polls and do more stuff over there. But All right, so I mean, we don't know. When's the last time you spoke with Banner? Yesterday. Donaldson, not about testimony, right? Right. She saw it was on the news. Donaldson, when did you speak with Cassie? Yesterday. I congratulate her on having the baby. So he already knew yesterday that she was in the hospital. I mean, we knew too, but you saw her take drugs, cocaine, ecstasy, MDMA. Donaldson said mushrooms and acid. I'm not like privy to that. Not to get into your business. You have used cocaine. Yes. He congratulated her on having taken drugs. He said he used the cocaine. Let me see. Let's see what CNN got to say. Combs only approved Cassie's looks. Stylist says the stylist was a friend of Cassie. Diddy did not approve looks for Bad Boy Entertainment artists other than Cassie. He said he didn't think other artists had to have anyone approve their looks. Not that I know, because some of them look terrible. Most of the artists kind of did their own thing, Nash said. So he's saying he had Cassie right. Nash said he last spoke to Cassie yesterday and congratulated her on the new baby. And man, they can go ahead and wrap this up, man. We ain't getting nothing right now. What up, Jasmine? We're about to wrap this up in probably about 10 minutes, and I'll just give you a recap of everything before we get out of here. Right now they got the celebrity stylist Deontay Nash up here, who was Cassie's friend, who allegedly was picked up by Diddy and body slammed on the car, choked out on the car. The defense isn't really defending anything. They're just asking for his resume. I guess they're trying to build this up, and then when they bring him back, ask him these kind of questions. But by then, the jury, man, they ain't gonna remember nothing except for him getting choked out and body slammed and lifted up off the ground. I'd laugh if he said the drugs he took came Diddy. What do you mean, came from Diddy? Well, we just sitting here for these last updates, man. See what the hell's cracking, man. The excitement then died down a little bit. Deontay ain't acting a fool. Donaldson, the defense, ain't really doing too much besides besides just talking. Like I mean, I haven't seen. All right, so Xavier said you smoked pot before meeting the prosecutors. Nas said yes, and Maureen cut it short. You told her you were high? Nas said that I was smoking. Making a video costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. Not necessarily. What up, Sugan? Man, I don't be trying to be funny. I be trying to like what? So we jump from the jacket to when's the last time you talked with Cassie? Were you friends with Banna? Did you see Cassie take drugs? Did you do drugs? Were you high when you met the prosecutors? A video costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. What is it? What are we doing? I don't. If I'm the judge, I'm like, all right, we're gonna end it for today, man. Hey, defense, y'all need to bring up somebody that's gonna actually ask some damn questions. Juror number 7, wake your ass up. Juror number 10, I see you snoozing over there. Juror 3, stand on up now. Come on now, we got 10 minutes, man. We're gonna make it through this damn trial. What are we getting at? Name said, why decide to even cross-examine them if they can't undermine his testimony? Shit, that's a good question. I mean, you would think like you got to ask some stuff like, were you and Cassie ever using drugs on y'all own? Like when you and Cassie would go out to the clubs, were y'all on drugs? Was Cassie messing with other guys? You got to do something to show like you got to put the onus on Cassie. We can't just. I mean, real talk. I mean, like, I'm not a lawyer and I don't know what game plan they have up their sleeve. You know, they may have something, but I mean, defend at least. They looking like Luka Doncic out here. They just on the court with it. They ain't playing they ain't got no hands up. They getting blown by. Old boy is clowning them. He told them, yeah, I was high when I talked to the prosecutors. You should have kept going in. Like, are you high now? Were you high? Maybe you messed up some of your, you know what I'm saying? Some of your memories fucked up or something. They not defending. I really don't. I don't get what they doing. Making a video costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. What's that got to do with anything? Yeah, Diddy paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. We know that Diddy was using Ciroc's $15 million in marketing a year to throw parties on yachts, getting sex bags, gift bags to women with sex toys in it. We seen that in the Ciroc case. Okay, we get it. Diddy spends a lot of money. He was a billionaire. But are y'all going to defend the crimes and the charges that he's facing? When are we going to start defending something? I'm trying to defend something. I got people to entertain here. Yeah, they about to end it. He might get like 1 or 2 more questions off, and like no one's in the defense. Like, hey, come here. Hey, ask this, ask this. I'm trying, guys. My bad, man. This last half, it really got the best of. This last half really got the best of us. So you know what time it is. You know what time it is. Deontay testifies about his drug use. The stylist Deontay Nash testified that he's seen Cassie take drugs, including Molly and X, at times inside of her home. Nash also testified that he smokes marijuana, which they are, well, New York, it ain't legal, but he's from LA. He said one of his meetings with the prosecutors was cut short after he told them he had smoked beforehand. So the prosecution did right. He came in there high and they cut off the meeting. So you can't say you was under the influence when you were telling them what you know what I'm saying, what you know, because the prosecutors cut it short. As soon as he said he was high, they said, well, this is over with. So they didn't question him no more. The prosecution is doing this by the book. Like, okay, he was high. He admitted it to him, and they said, okay, well, we can't talk to you while you're high under the influence. Yeah, they might be having a sidebar. I know the judge is pissed that they waited till 3 o'clock they waited till 3:30 to say that they didn't know they would be finished by 4 when he said at 3 o'clock, we'll be going to 4. We trying, guys. We trying, man. We trying. I can agree with you on that, Names. Like when it came to Cassie's mom, Regina, there was really nothing you could do about that because all she said was that Diddy was threatening to release a tape and he called threatening her and said that he needed $20,000. And then there was the transaction of the $20,000 that they wired over there, which would fall up under extortion and wire fraud. But we'll see what they put it up under. Yeah, if you didn't have anything, then yeah, you're just not going to say anything. Like, all right, we'll just let that, hopefully that blows over and no one thinks nothing about that. But then we had Deontay get on the stand and he testified about Diddy calling the mom and potentially about to expose the tapes. And that's when we found out that Diddy ain't in the freak off tapes. If you're just tuning in, Diddy isn't in the freak off tapes. Cassie in the escorter in the tapes. Diddy's recording. So Diddy ain't in the tapes. Cassie said that Diddy ain't in there. It's just her and the escorts. So that's why Diddy threatened to release the tapes of her and send it to Cassie's parents' job to get them fired. And here we are today, man. We're just waiting to find out what's next. It's day 11. I think this is witness 21. Mia take the stand tomorrow. They're probably going to have to call him back next week or sometime. Fly him back, book a flight. He testifies he jumped on Combs' back to protect Cassie. We already went over this. Trying to protect Cassie from him doing something more serious. I don't know, man. But, you know, they've been saying, I've been trying to bring the black man down. When I'm sitting here trying to figure out how the defense can defend Diddy or at least try to defend him. Because I don't have no side here. I'm just reading this for pure entertainment, man. But the defense they ain't making it easy for Diddy, man. It ain't looking good for the dog. You know what I'm saying? Bad Boy Records might be locked up records. The last train to prison. It ain't looking good, man. But we got our gloves on, our Porsche driving gloves. It's 10 o'clock. We got a 6-hour live. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'll probably stay on here for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We'll have some free time. If you guys want to ask anything or if you got anything you want to say, we'll do that. And then I'm gonna get off of here, bro, because this part right here is the draining part. Let me see. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, MOEDOTJ, Twitter, MOEDOTJ.
You've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer your call.
Some noise. Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Work what? Huh? Nigga, what? Code is 420. I thought it was a real courtroom. I'm out. Man, there ain't no way you made it to week 3 and thought that people were really in the courtroom. Ain't nobody in the inner city press is in the courtroom. Yeah, so I guess this is the end of the day, man. I mean, we're just waiting on them to say, hey, jury's dismissed, because it's 1 minute till. Nah, man, I had to cut all that Lil Wayne stuff out yesterday, man. Like, I got hit with the copyright for that Lil Wayne stuff that we were playing, that official girl stuff. Nah, man. And like cutting that out, I can't like do any editing until that cuts out. And that takes like 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. But it takes a while before it even pops up to even know that you got hit with a copyright. So nah, I'm not gonna play no rap today. Do I speak German? Nine. I don't speak no German. But I do speak English. I speak American English and I speak British English. British English. I'll be over it. Matter of fact, I might come over to UK and for Juneteenth because I'm gonna take off that Friday. So the 19th and the 20th, I'll probably come over there then. But I for sure will be in London August 21st to the 26th for Carnival. So I'll be there for my birthday and for Carnival. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to be. And then I think I'm gonna do Marbella for the 4th of July. Yeah, Marbella for the 4th of July. I'm figuring out what I'm gonna do for Juneteenth. I don't know where I'm gonna go. I gotta find somewhere. I can't be here. And then 4th of July will be I'm a book for Spain, so we're gonna go to coast of Spain. Then in August we'll be in London for 6 days. Then it's Amsterdam, and it's back to London. Then I'll be back in London for the football game. Then November, I don't know where I'm gonna go in November. But then December, I'm gonna try to go to Switzerland, go snowboarding on the Alps. Probably do something for Halloween too. Thanksgiving, I might go back to the States. I don't know. We'll see. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We ain't got any updates or anything saying what the hell is next. So, unless they're gonna go over. Maybe I gotta look on the phone. $7 15. All right, here we go. Who is Mia, Puff's assistant? You and Mia jumped on Mr. Combs to protect Cassie from him? Right. And to protect him from doing something worse. And D-Rock tried to protect you and not protect Mr. Combs? Yes. What? What up, David, son of guy? Said Tupac, I never die. I live eternal. Fuck P. Diddy. Illuminati. Come with me, Hillberry. One quick seat. Now, what do we have here now? Do you want to ride or die? Da, 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 da. All right, we're at 4 p.m., the judge said. Who are the witnesses after Mia? We think she will go long, but after her, Enrique Santos. After today, Mark, give you exhibits by 5. We only get back to the office by the end. All right, so the defense didn't do anything for defending against Deontay, but it says, who is Mia, Puff's assistant? Donaldson said you jumped on Mia and you and Mia jumped on Diddy to protect Cassie from him. He said, and to protect him from doing something worse. D-Rock tried to protect you and not protect Diddy. He said, yes. The judge said, we're at 4 p.m. The jury leaves. Who are the witnesses after Mia? We need to find out who Enrique Santos is. Is this the guy that did the interview at the all-white party in 14? Uh-oh. I think so. Three weeks ago, the industry did me dirtier than Diddy. All right, so after today, so we got Mia. Mia's probably going to go long, so Mia will probably be all day tomorrow on Thursday. After that, they got Enrique Santos. After today, the judge told Mark to give him exhibits by 5 p.m. He said we only get back to the office by then. Man, the judge ain't about to care about that. Yeah, have an assistant do it. Like, what time is it now? It's 4 o'clock, right? We're supposed to go to 3 o'clock. But you motherfuckers waited till what? 3:30 to tell the judge that y'all wasn't going to be done by 4. You on the court's time. You ain't on your own time, Mr. Mark. He's like, give me the exhibits by 5. Well, we just get into the office by then. Well, if we were done at 3 o'clock or 3:30 when I asked you how much longer do you got, when I told the jury we're going to leave at 4, you should have told us so I could go ahead and dismiss us at 3 and we can go ahead and book motherfucking Mr. Nash another flight to come back here next week and you guys can finish that next week. But the defense is just sitting around scratching their ass. We only get back to the office by 5, sir. We would have been done at 3. But y'all tried to call a mistrial for some bullshit fingerprints that didn't have anything to do with Diddy. So how are we going to get a mistrial because the fingerprints weren't a man's fingerprints, so it didn't have anything to do with Diddy? Let's continue this shit, but we had to take that 30-minute break because of y'all. We only getting back by 5. Tell a damn assistant to get the exhibits to me. You ain't going to be submitting it. Get one of your paralegals. Submit that motherfucker to me by 5. We trying to get the show on the road. Y'all obviously ain't got no questions. Y'all asking about this nigga jacket. Y'all asking about this nigga's career. Y'all didn't ask no question to defend Diddy. Come on, man. Let's go, man. What the fuck the defense doing? Losing my voice. Got me over here losing my voice, over here acting this shit out. I'll let Cassie do it. She do better than I do.
Some noise. Cassie, come on.
What's up, Pete?
Come on.
What?
Come on, Cassie. Talk to them, girl. Congratulations to Cassie and Alex. You know, they had their third baby. They doing their thing. The defense is over here just leading us along. So he's the president and chief creative officer of iHeart Latino. But I think he was at the 2014 all-white party. Vote. Was that him doing the interview? Oh boy, I can't find it. We were just looking at it yesterday too. Vote or Die campaign. Was it in here? Well, I'll bring it up tomorrow, man. But I am about to get off here. We got 6 hours in tonight. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. It looks like this is the end. We haven't got an official saying from the court. But yeah, I'm about to get out of here. We'll be back for day 12. I think Mia's gonna come on tomorrow. So they said this is gonna be a long one. So we're gonna go through Mia's story probably. See what Diddy was doing to her. She was in the room. We still haven't even brought up Dana, I think that's how you say it, Brianna, the one that they held over the balcony. But we'll see all that tomorrow. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J, and we are over 55 hours on the Diddy case. We are over 55 hours, and I'm giving you live updates, 6 to 7 hours every single day. Everything coming straight from the courthouse. Hopefully I'm entertaining you guys. Again, I'm not on any side. I'm just here for the pure entertainment. If he's guilty, he's guilty. If he's innocent, he's innocent. Hey, we'll see where it goes from here. I'm just giving my opinions and reenactments. Yeah, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm about to go lay down. My eyes is heavy, and I got work in the morning. But remember, you can run, but you can't hide. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. Make sure you subscribe to my other channel. It's pinned in the chat, the Mo You Know. Support the channel. Cash App's pinned in the chat. Anything goes a long way. I appreciate all of that. And you guys be safe, man. Enjoy your day. Court is dismissed.
You can